Am I faking all that I've been feeling? I'm waiting for something that will throw me away from every thought that I hold close. I know, I know, I know. Open eyes, stop thinking about it all the time. Stay most of the night, you're losing sight. You're showing signs of growing older, but you can't decide which side you're choosing to pick up your fight. All this weight's too heavy on your mind. Something's just undone. Between switching up all of the lights. What are you doing? You're driving far, passing memories on Highway 1. Everyone you've known is really gone. Might be moving on, and I'm still chasing you, so you can see right through the cloud that follows you everywhere you move. Well, you don't have a clue how much I am missing you. Something's just undone. Between switching up all of the lights. Something's just no more. Silent steps on another breath. Mask on tight, like I'm dodging death. Pocketing dreams, leaving the rest. If you wanna leave now, gotta leave in the dress. Better let go, it's all a mess. Cameras flash, make you paranoid. You can run, but you can't avoid. Taking it now is a better choice. It's undone, done, you can hear my voice. The saint alive, just the path you froze. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let Can you see right through? Follow right up the web I drew. Gate just shut, no way to leave. Run, but it's up my sleeve. The scene till I, just a track I weave. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep no more. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep. I've tried all the ways to feel alive, but except for you, everything's now empty. If you ask me for the Singhal tide, you say I'm lonely lately, but when I'm so empty, all I do is crazy. You say I'm lonely lately, but when I'm so empty, all I do is just for you, just for you, just for you, just for you. talking my ear off all night, saying nothing but you truly are a lovely sight. Lips in motion and they're taking me hostage, but I got no complaints. I'm mad about the way you tilt your head in slow motion. A string track plays in the back of my mind. A movie magic moment. Oh, you give me butterflies. Butterflies. Make me nervous, I'm sure. Oh, baby, give me butterflies. Butterflies. Yeah. Say you love my smile, lay it on thick, make me fantasize. Dream about you, think about you. Moving closer, kiss my shoulder. Dream about you, think about you. Ride the rush, keep it coming. Let's ride it all the way. Oh, you got me feeling butterflies. Oh, butterflies. Make me nervous, I'm sure. Oh, baby, give me butterflies. Oh, butterflies.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Japanese players actually like to go for it.
It's that time, main event time, the reason we are all here. Everyone's out there hunting the largest lion in the series at the moment. And guess what? I got some great news for you guys. By the end of day 1B, we had already crossed the guarantee. It is smashed and it's soaring through the roof right now. Even more good news, we are this close to breaking the record for an Incheon main event turnout. I think we will do it because registration will be open through the first level of day 2. As expected, all the heavy hitters are here. All right, I've got a bona fide APT Championship High Roller winner with me, and he's got the hat to prove it.
Previous winner hat, yeah. Finally, it's appropriate to wear. It's actually my first ever APT main event that isn't the 10K main event. It's a big main event, big field, so you have to have a decent stack going forward if you want to make a run at actually winning the tournament.
But it's also been a pleasant surprise to see so many new faces here.
Notice that most people are Japanese. Japanese players actually like to go for it. 3-bet, 4-bet, whatever. So people from different countries play different all the time, and I'm trying to adjust to that now. It's fun and you get to play big pots, which is kind of what you want to do on a day 1 of the big main event.
So whatever your strategy, just know that if you're not having fun, you're doing it wrong. All right, we're doing good. Coming close to day 2. How's it feeling?
Card dead, yeah. I don't have any cards, so I will try to play really good, try to hope that have a good card. But yeah, feeling fun, yeah, and good wife. This is feeling fun to play.
Next up, day 2, where we play down to the money and we get to see Neil Johnson's world famous bubble coverage. You do not want to miss that. It's my favorite thing. Stay tuned to the live stream to catch all of it.
Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour. My name is PocketKyles, one of your hosts and commentators, and we are here to finally get to the event you have all been waiting. Event here in Incheon, South Korea, live from Paradise City Casino. One of these will be, well, maybe not one of them, as we do have some online qualifiers, but one of these hopefuls will be trying to take home this golden Mega Lion trophy right beside me here. They will get to lift it in the air and win a massive prize in a prize pool that started off guaranteed at 1 million USD. We have already smashed that guarantee, and why don't we take a look around the room here before we start the main event. Absolutely astonishingly transformed space. This was a bar behind me. Now it's filled with trophies. We have got over 400 people still live in day 2, and late reg is not done. Approximately 1,200 entries so far and counting, and it's going to be open until the end of level 1, even after the break. So people can still late reg in the $1,700 main event tournament. As we take a look around the room, we start to get to the bulk of it. We've added more tables from last year, really expanding. We might even just hit a new record. We have to see until the end of late reg, but let's keep going this way if you can follow me here. It gets a little bit tight. We had to get a lot of people all squished together here. Of course, I see we now have 500 players in the mix here with all these late registrations coming in. And in just about 2.5 minutes, we will have cards in the air. And today, we are playing down to the bubble, all the way into the money. So everyone here really hoping to see if they can get a share of at least a min cash, where they will join the on live qualifiers live on day 3. As I see everyone, the bags are coming out here. A lot of hopefuls. I recognize there's a few previous Mega Lion winners in the room. I saw a couple over there. And if you come over here with me, we're going to try to make our way to the feature table where we see all the action live on the stream. You're kind of getting a behind the scenes look right now. And let's go along this way. Come and follow me. Come and follow me. All right, just 2 minutes to go. As you can see, the crowd is bustling here. Everyone racing to their seats, trying to find a bag. I believe we still have approximately 22 women players in the mix. Absolutely astonishing to see the field grow that way. I know the large majority of our entrants this time around are Japanese so far in the day 2. So real quick, if you're in the room, can we hear it if you're from Japan and still in day 2? Cheer for me. Anyone? Japan? Japan? Oh, that's okay. We got one over there. They're all here. It's okay. Maybe they don't know what I'm saying. But nonetheless, they are making up a bulk of this crowd. Will a Japanese player take home the trophy? We are unsure yet. And then, oh, Mr. Bo. Hello. Good to see you. He was, if you don't recognize him, he was just in our Natural 8 GG Beat the Pros event.
First man busted.
First man busted, unfortunately. But you really had a fun time there. Like, how did you enjoy that Beat the Pros event?
Yeah, it's very good. Play poker with some of the influencers. Yeah. Right. As a poker pro, I'm very proud, but not the result itself. But well, I need to turn around for the main event day 2. I hope. Yeah.
That's it.
Stay longer.
Well, I have a good feeling, you know, maybe if the luck wasn't with you there, maybe it was saved for the main event, right? Good luck, Bo.
Yeah.
Cheers. All right, well, we only have about 20 seconds left, so I'm going to have to pass it over to Mr. Tyler to get things underway. Tyler, take it away.
All right, thank you, Kyle. Thank you, players. Thank you, dealers. Thank you, everyone. Dealers, please prepare your decks. The button is in seat 8. We are coming back with a 700 small, 1400 big, 1400 big blind ante. Dealers, please shuffle up and deal. Good luck, everyone. Yeah.
Well, there you have it, folks. We are now underway. Cards are going to be in the air shortly for day 2 of the main event. And we have smashed the guarantee. 1.4 million USD in the prize pool right now. Late registration still open for another hour. 485 players currently remain out of 1,187 entries. My name is Sam Insole, and I'm joined in the booth by PocketKyles. How you doing, Kyle?
Well, you know, Sam, a little out of breath. I just had to run over from the floor, clearly. Yeah, no, it's good to be back in the booth. Hope you guys enjoyed that intro, walking through the space there. And look at that, registration still open for that first level all the way till 12:15 today. And we will see. We'll get the final numbers in for you after that first break once we close late registration. Could be setting a new record. We're not far off from it. Just need about 60 or so more players. So I'm hopeful we're going to smash a record once again, but we're going to have to wait and see as we get on the way here. You can see cards are in the air. Feature table usually just takes an extra minute or so from a little bit of extra setup, but that first hand will be underway shortly. It's going to be a good one.
But yeah, take a look at that. The numbers are already ticking up from about 5 minutes ago when I checked. And something interesting, 5 out of the top 10 chip stacks are held by Japanese players. They are very aggressive as far as I've seen. Our feature table does feature the chip leader, Sean Lee of Singapore, sitting with 329,000 in chips. That's over 8 starting stacks he's accumulated in, just 12 hours or so of play. Very impressive. Another player on our feature table is Miki Shirashi. He's returning after a 6th place finish in the main event in Taipei. That was just last series, which is good for $104,000, which coincidentally makes up about most of his $108,000 on his Hendon Mob. So it's good to have him back. His 2 caches are just APT main events. It's his tournament, isn't it?
Oh, definitely. Well, we'll see if he can run it back once again. Even Raju Virendra McCall there as well. Nearly 100K stack and lifetime earnings on Hendon Mob, just 5,000.
Yeah, Min Cash gets you close to that. Min Cash might actually be his best live cash ever, sitting at 2,800.
Oh yeah, it's going to be real close. Yeah. And he's just 1 day away. Don't forget, folks, we saw, I think the last time we were in South Korea, we saw someone who did not show up for their bag for day 2, and they ended up min cashing. Yeah. Just barely. But so, I don't know, something to be said about that. Obviously people have heard, tight is right in some parts of the tournament, but it really extends it there. But here we go, hand number 1, and we've got a flop. Miki Shiraishi with ace-9 of clubs. The under the gun open and defended by the classic 7 deuce from Keith. Suited 1 at that and really outflops his opponent there, hitting a pair and a flush draw. Doesn't get much better than that with 7 deuce.
Let's see if he wants to play it fast. Super reasonable to raise. You can just get it in. Buy-in for this event was 1,700 USD. Those look like raisin chips. Indeed, they are. Bumps it up to 10,500.
Just a reminder going out all players, we do have an English rule in effect. English only during the course of the hand.
Well, there you go. 7 deuce takes down hand number 1. Keith Ong-shun. From Singapore. That's about over 100 grand in lifetime earnings.
Yeah, folks, if you do want to follow along on our outer tables, head on over to apt.poker, click on the main event day 2, and we have a phenomenal live reporting team who've already put out, look at this, 6 articles since cards were in the air.
Yeah, truly pros. If you're ever at the series and you notice them, I mean, they're kind of dressed to blend in a little bit sometimes, but they are just running back and forth from laptop to notepad to table, constantly working nonstop. It's nearly a workout the way they do it, both mentally and physically.
Yeah, it looks like good focus on some of our returning APT regulars. Ryutu Nakai is featured, as well as Jun Lee. And thank you, of course, those of you joining us early in the day.
Happy to see you guys on YouTube and on Twitch and X and Kick. Live streaming everywhere. See some of those line hunting comments in the chat. Of course, that's the contest to try to win $1,000 in APT credits. It's going to be given out at the end of the series, so if you haven't commented it yet, get it in. Hi to Lazar in the chat. Lazar says 7 deuce never loses. Perfect. Vaughn wondering what today's free roll password is. It is APTC26. If you're looking for that free roll. One more time, APTC26. Of course, that stands for APT Championship Series, which will be coming up in Taipei later this year. Talk more about that in a bit, but we've got some more post-flop action here. Early position versus big blind. Shinjino with the ace-3 of hearts flops the nut flush draw. Not too much going on for Taizo. Facing the c-bet. Check his cards one more time and lay it down. Not bad. 80K in his stack. That's good enough for 2 starting stacks. Now, of course, with the beautiful structure of the main event, that means that there are in total 5 days of poker playing to get down to the winner. We are just on day 2, not even in the money yet, so a lot of bags to come if you want to see that final table. Sam, what's your record for maybe most days in a multi-day tournament?
Live 0 or one day.
Like a day 2?
No.
Oh, never a day 2, eh?
No, I never made a day 2.
Oh, wow. No bag? Haven't had that bag feeling yet?
I had a bag because we had to change rooms.
Okay, fair enough. There you go. You get a consolation prize.
Yeah, we couldn't just bring it over in the racks. They gave us bags.
Ugh.
It's my only bag.
I mean, Sam, quite the online grinder these days, but I feel like just for bragging rights, we got to change that for you. We got to get you multi-day tournament somewhere.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Maybe that's Super Circuit in Montreal later this year. What do you think about that one?
When's that?
It's in late August, early September.
Okay, so when we get back home.
Yeah. In between here and Jeju.
Yeah, could do.
Could be enough.
Do love Montreal.
Yeah. I know I was hoping to play that main event. I think I have some conflicting obligations now, but I might pop in for like mini main or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get your poker fix.
Right.
Yeah, so day 2 does play down to the money. We're going to expect something in the vicinity of 1,300 runners by the time late reg closes. So that'll be just under 200 players will be returning to day 3 with that bag, like we were just talking about.
Yeah.
And always, if you're like me and have never had a day 2 bag, you can always just jump straight into day 1 right before registration closes. Don't play a hand and get a free bag.
There you go.
You get that bag equity, as Vidur likes to call it.
Bag equity. Love to hear it. Oh, man. Also, don't worry about the audio there, folks. We just have to switch something over real quick. It will be resolved shortly, but should be able to still hear us, so we'll guide you through all the action. Suited ace is really hitting the table here. Make sure to Ishii, the ace-3 of hearts. Takes a spot in the cutoff. One of the shorter stacks at the table, just 28,000. Less than a starting stack at the moment. And gonna just not get it through, actually. Hayishi Saki makes the call with Jack 6. We will get a flop here. Ace 3-9, all diamonds. That's top and bottom for Mike Shiraishi, but Aishi Saki does have a flush draw with the jack of diamonds.
I think we just got his name wrong on the screen. It is Mickey, M-I-K-I.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe he just wants to go by Mike now. Oh, checks it back with top and bottom. Gets a little tricky, and now Haishi picking up a pair to go along with the jack-high flush draw. Checks it over once again. Oh, does he check again? No, okay. 4.2K is the bet. Shirashi. There's the call. 16K in the middle. 23.5 back. Oh my goodness. Full house from Mickey. Gonna be tough to extract value from Hayishi's exact hand.
Yeah, the jack would have been the action card there on that river. But nonetheless, Shiraishi. The deadly all-black look on this table as well. It's giving, like, assassin vibes. Something like that.
Yeah. Assassin, ninja, something like that. Let's see. It looks to be around 13. $11.9. Not really much room to consider a check raise bluff. I'm not sure if you're really going to get a weak ace to fold. Just sort of what Mickey's hand kind of feels like at this point after the flop check back. Sort of feels like an ace 5 with a 5 of diamonds.
Yeah, I like just the give up there from Saki.
Yep.
Shiraishi chipping almost back up to a starting stack. Basically one big blind short of it. Yeah, the numbers continue to go up. 1244 total entries. Our previous record for the main event in Incheon was 1281. So less than 40 players away from breaking that record.
Yeah, I know Tyler does need that number to climb above 1,500.
Oh, does he?
He does.
And what did he get himself into to get that number to climb above 1,500?
Steak dinner.
Oh. Wow, talk about the spread on our prop bet versus his.
Yeah, right?
My God. Of course, Jeju, South Korea still holds that Korean main event record for APT. That's closer to the 1,700 mark. And
yes, Jeju's massive.
Yeah, if you're looking for that action, that's our next stop. So, I mean, this tournament's already pretty big in my eyes, but if you wanted it bigger, just come see us next time. All right. Sean Lee takes it down from the button. 6-4 suited. 45 minutes remaining in this first level of day 2. 1 hour levels for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, so depending what we end up at, we're still about 350 or so eliminations to go before we close out day 2. And if you folks are unfamiliar with the live streams for day 2, we do have APT President Neil Johnson running around doing the all-ins and calls. It's the most entertaining part of our streams, in my opinion. What about you, Kyle?
Yeah, I'd have to say so. I mean, I think outside of that, it's the unpredictable crazy hands. Like, you know, obviously the Constantiniano bluff comes to mind, but that's not something you plan for or expect to see. So I think in terms of what we know is going to happen, the bubble coverage with Neil is definitely the most exciting.
Yeah.
And I mean, I gotta say, you know, last time in Jeju, having the just the stack in play with no one in the seat, trying to squeeze into the bubble and getting there was just it was a thrilling watch for me.
Oh, but
here we go.
Hang on a second, because Shinjino's taking the queen jack off to the streets, bumping up to 8,000 against Sean's cutoff raise. Sean, chip leading the entire tournament at this stage. Found himself with a very nice ace-6 of clubs. He's going to make the call in position. Ooh, what a flop for the queen jack. Great board for small blinds range as well. Jenna should just be able to take this one down with a small bet. There it goes, 6K. Not much Sean can do.
Still thinking about it. But there's the fold. Yeah, Sean with the massive chip lead here into day 2. Definitely doesn't have to get too tricky with that stack just yet. It's going to be very valuable come bubble time. But we're still quite a ways away from it, so no need to get overly aggressive or out of line.
Yeah, just slow and steady. This rate, can't win the tournament on day 2. What do you think we're going to end up with?
For what?
Entries.
Let's see.
We crossed 1,300. You want to throw out another prop bet?
Oh God. Are we looking at real time here, or are you going just off the stream? Did you look at that?
So it's actually synced up to the stream.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Well, that works out then. We got 45 minutes. What are we betting? What are we betting here?
You still owe me the Korean barbecue.
I do.
We could do another Korean barbecue.
Just buy each other Korean barbecues nonstop. I feel like we need some sort of like a cinder bar bet. But hold on, let's do this hand first, and then I'll get back to you on that one. So, Sean Lee, of course, chip leader, raising it up with the King 10 suited. 7s from Hayashi, coming along in the cutoff.
Yep, caller raise is fine.
Will be heads up.
Always tough to play out of position. Even more so on a low board.
Yeah, very deep stacked here, though. Ishisaki with over 80K still behind on this flop.
Nice check from Sean. Got to play quite defensively in these scenarios. Yeah, he has an easy bet for protection.
Yeah. Let's see if Sean keeps it straightforward like the last hand.
Fold feels a little tight, but the most natural option.
Definitely not quick to react in these spots, weighing all his options carefully.
Check raise could be an interesting line. Well, he's going to call out of position, keeping Hayishi honest. Not the card he wanted to see. Getting a little bit thin to bet, unless she's really going to put Sean on 2 overs the majority of the time.
Sizing up a bit. She bets 11K. I think it's just time to let go for Sean at this point. There's the fold. A little bit extra money for Saki. Getting close to that 100K mark. Yeah, over under for 1,300. Yeah, we could do. Do I want to buy you 2 Korean barbecues?
We might not have time for that, to be honest.
Right? Oh, it's the same night, man. It's like
Yeah.
we're just going hard on it. Oh man. Any ideas for what we could bet outside of that?
I could always just do like a coffee, bubble tea. There's a nice bubble tea stand out in the Paradise Casino lobby.
Oh, is there? I haven't actually seen that one yet.
Yeah, when you first walk in up the steps from outdoors, little gong cha stand.
Oh, no way. Ah, sure. Let's do that one. That's a fun one.
All right. Do
All
that one
right.
for tomorrow?
Yeah.
Do you want the over-under?
I'll take the over on that.
Okay.
I think I've been bad with my unders lately, so I gotta be optimistic for once, Sam.
All right, sounds good.
All right, ace queen for Raju. Beautiful hand on the button.
Ooh, 9-4 suited, making the call out of position in the small blind. You don't see that every day. Ten, 4, 3, out flops Raju's ace queen. Raj undeterred. 2,000 is a bet and quick call. 9 of hearts. Wow, that actually.
Pair.
Oh, okay, yeah, 2 pair.
Yeah.
I thought it was a break, and I thought there was no aces and queens left in the deck. Oh no.
Oh no. Yeah, nope, definitely a queen left. Wow. That turn just checks right through, and Chung Ho Yin going for value now.
No raise.
Just calls it off with the ace queen. Wow.
Well, saves a ton of money.
Yeah,
on
no
that river.
kidding. I don't think I could just call there.
No,
Like-
not versus that size.
No.
You know, if he goes like pot or over bet,
I mean, turn checks through as well. Like, oh, we're up to 1261 entries now. About halfway through the level. There will be a 15-minute break as well at the end of the level, as it will officially signal the end of late registration. Give people some time to buy back in. You're also welcome to forfeit your stack to rebuy. So you have that option as well if you're very short and want to fire another bullet at the last second. Raju getting involved again with the king 8 of clubs. But Keith with king jack suited in the small blind. Very nice looking hand.
Can coming for a raise. Good flat. He's sitting on 30 or so. Jam isn't completely out of the question. He's going to choose a 3, but this up to 10K. And Mickey waking up with the 10s in the big blind. This decision is mostly going to be on how tight he perceives Keith to be.
Yeah,
very close spot with the 10s.
Yeah, without looking it up here, cutoff open, 3-bet, like day 2, still not that close to the money. I was leaning on fold myself. Is that anywhere close?
I typically go tighter than normal in these spots.
Yeah.
Yeah. If like under the gun open, I'd be very happy to fold this, but cutoff makes it tough.
Yeah.
I think with registration open, maybe lean towards just stick it in.
Interesting. Yeah.
And that would probably only be for the main just because it's such a high value tournament.
Right.
You've already made the trip out here. You want to maximize the value in this tournament specifically.
Sure.
Well, nice cold 4-bet. It's going to see him pick up 12,800 chips.
That's huge. It's more than a 25% increase to a stack. Well, 1269. Starting to feel like I might get a bubble tea.
Yeah, it's getting close.
Little consolation for owing by quite a bit the Korean barbecue.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's still 32 minutes till the break, and they can still register during the break. So you have 45 minutes. Looking good. There we go. Ace-7 suited for Chung Ho Yin in the cutoff. No shortage of playable hands thus far. Hand 11 of the day. Very defendable from Taizo.
Here we go. Flop comes king 5-3, 2 diamonds. Couple of backdoor draws for Taizo. Same with Chung. Has the ace high at the moment and the betting lead. Small C-bet takes it down.
Well, we do have some live reporting. This is Daniel Nielsen. Still out there slow rolling with aces.
Oh, man.
So some of those players who've already been eliminated. Pete Chen, eliminated. William Lee, main event winner in Jeju.
Oh, wow.
Leon Gi, Chun Hao Shang, and Sumati Aramco.
Can't win them all, Sam. Can't win them all.
No.
But, you know, I gotta be. We were filming the or streaming the Beat the Pros event yesterday, and they did one of those angles that is shot towards the dealer, and you could see some of the back tables.
Yeah.
And it was in the background behind Tina Lee, and there was this dude just like, he was like pumping his fists in the air like that and had a big beard. And I was pretty sure it was Daniel Nielsen, but he was wearing a very non-colorful shirt, like a very bland looking shirt. So Vidur seemed to think it wasn't him. I was like, I don't know, the beard kind of match. It was from behind, and the antics were like a little bit like unnecessarily boisterous in the moment. Couldn't be sure, but I'm gonna have to maybe pull up.
I feel like
at some point.
I don't think he moves around too much.
That's true, eh? Now that I think about it, it's more vocally.
Yeah.
And yeah.
$12.78, seeing that number tick up. Despite the elimination, still above 500 players remaining in the field. Those are some very blind on blind hands. 9-8 off, 7-5 suited.
Sean checks the option. We go to the flop. Ace, jack, ace, 2 hearts. That's a flush draw for Sean.
Ooh, Taizo doesn't see bet the ace, ace, jack. Might just save himself, 1,400. He does.
Sitting at about starting stack at the moment. That's what some people are registering with right now. You could have already played a full day of poker for all we know. Assuming you had, and more just mental game wise, not like valuing your time or something like that. Assuming you had starting stack at the end of late registration, would you have rather just registered or have had like a day of battling where you like came back from down? Like which mental state would you rather?
Oh, just registering.
Just registering?
Sure.
Yeah.
You get what was the point? Waste the day.
Fair.
Do you prefer playing?
I was thinking like without the value of your time though, right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, obviously, if you didn't achieve anything, your time is valuable. But I think if you had like some momentum of being like, oh, I grinded this back up somehow.
Okay.
Like, I don't know if I prefer it, but it feels close to me.
Yeah.
I do also love the game. A day of poker for me is very rarely wasted, like live poker tournaments.
Yeah.
Even break even. Well, here we go. The early position open from Raju with the ace-queen. Facing the 3-bet from Ikishida Ishii, ace-5 suited.
It's on the smaller side. Well, there's the call. Took a heads up flop. Ace queen way in the lead. Out of position though. Doesn't have the betting lead. Seven, 7-4. Not what either player wants to see. But Mickey with a little bit more connectivity with this board. 4 diamonds is that key card. Goes check, check. We see the 8 of hearts in the turn.
Checked over once again to Miki. Does have the gut shot. Gonna use that equity. A little bit of a semi-bluff here on the turn.
Oh, just release the ace-queen right away.
Works out. All right, aces now for Mikishita Ishii. He's going to start to go on a bit of a run here. There's the open. Standard stuff so far. Even with the 10-8, Sean just taking a second, looking at who's opening, stack sizes, considering his options before folding. Really self-aware of the table dynamics, but Shinchino with the ace-10 of diamonds. Decent-looking hands. Ace is obviously way ahead, especially now with an all-heart flop. Checks it over to Miki.
Good morning. Is that Tony Lina here?
It's usually an unmistakable voice, so I think
Yeah,
I would agree with you.
Did not know he joined us.
He definitely wasn't there during the grid walk. Classic Tony Lin pulling up in rock star fashion, I'd say. Fashionably late.
Yep.
I mean, the guy wins so much, I really can't judge any of his tactics, you know?
Indeed.
Maybe that extra, 30 minutes of rest or something is really what keeps his mental game so strong throughout the whole thing.
Yeah. Well, just 4 days ago, he took first place for $135,000 in a 10K NLH PLO mix, and then second place 3 days ago for $400K. So he's already on a heater.
Really?
Yeah.
No way. He's already had an outstanding year right before that. Like,
he has.
Did you really need to add to the millions you're raking in this year?
I mean, like, just in Taipei, final table's the main event, final table's the super high roller, final table's the single day high roller for a combined score of about 150,000. And of course, I'm sure we're all very familiar with his Jeju run. First place in the Superstar for 320K. First place in the Super High Roller for 273,000. And a min cash in the main event.
Well, he may not be on the feature table. We can already hear him talking in the background. You know he's going to be on here at some point. But for now, we've got the chip leader, Shan Cheng Hong Lee, with the ace-king in the cutoff, facing a raise from Taizo with the ace-deuce suited in the hijack. 3-bet incoming. 2.5K is the ask. Ace Jack quickly gets out of the way.
Slow and steady for Sean.
Looks like I'm catching strays from Adi in the chat. Just not being able to tell people apart from behind. $19 minutes left in the level. 15-minute break as well after that. All of that time can be used to late reg. And 1291. That's what we're at so far. What do you think their most expensive bubble tea is at that shop?
A small sample matcha.
A small sample matcha. Perfect. Keith with the ace jack under the gun.
Wow, Raj, you pick up the ace queen for the third time. It's been very unkind to him so far.
There we go. 3 ways to the flop. Raju, who just folded the ace-jack last hand, now with ace-queen, is the best of it going into it. 10-3-5 board. Does only pair up Chung. But we'll have to hang on in a multi-way pot to realize this equity with bottom pair. Not going to be the easiest thing. Checks it over to the turn. Queen hits. Now top pair for Raju. Moves way into the lead. There's a gut shot for Keith. Not out yet. Raju fires this turn, and it's not going to be enough for anyone to continue, so takes it down. Ace Queen treating him a little better this time. And 17. Nothing too crazy so far. Sean Lee, our chip leader, with the king 10. Sean Lee with currently the advantage to run the deepest in this tournament. Only 21,000 lifetime earnings. This could be a life-changing tournament for him. Well, he gets 2 customers here. So we go to the flop. Ace 5-3. Nobody pairs up, but there's a lot of mixed equity involved here. King high technically ahead. Couple backdoors for Raju, in the form of a flush and a straight, and same with Keith, but the ace high board, Sean going to take a stab at it. Gets 1 fold, but Keith, with the flush draw and the gut shot, decides to make 1 call on the flop. Gets the turn where the deuce hits the board. He's now his bottom pair for the best hand, but can't feel great about it. Just a bluff catcher. Loses that gut shot equity as it just chops it up now. Goes check, check on the turn. And there's that 4, which will chop up the board. That being said, way more 6s in Keith's range. Does he want to bluff at this? There it is. Rips it in. The overbet. Nearly 2x pot. Gets the quick fold from Sean. Power poker from Keith Ong-chun. Steals the chop with the range advantage, and it works out.
Just taking a look at the player list, you know, if you do scroll up, probably 60% of the field, I reckon, is from Japan.
I think we started the day with 70%, I believe.
70%, incredible.
Check. I got that stat. Oh no, sorry, I was mixing that up with a different stat. It was 40%.
40%, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is typically the stop that the most Japanese players do attend, Incheon. Just a short little flight over island to island.
Yeah.
I suppose Korea's not technically an island, but...
There's enough water. Close enough.
Yeah.
All right, the 5-4 suited from the chip leader. Bumps it up. Gets a customer from Raju. Ace-Jack in the cutoff. Knows who's raising. And 6s for Keith. Also going to make a call here. And a King-Jack for Mikishita Ishii. Could we see a 4-way flop here?
I don't mind squeezing. Clear out a lot of hands.
Yeah, I guess especially with Sean being the opener in +1. Might be one of your best times to do so. Goes for the call, though.
Well, not a bad flop for Sean. Opening up the 5-4 diamonds under the gun. Flopped himself a flush draw. Tough to bet at it.
Yeah. Technically, everyone has a piece of that diamond draw at the moment. Not anymore, though, with the queen on the turn.
Well, open ender now for Mickey. Double gut shot for Raj. Still a flush draw for Sean. Keith somehow 60% with an underpair to nearly the entire board. Fade an ace, 9, a king, a diamond, a jack.
Sean taking a stab at it here.
Don't expect to see Raj folding. Drawing to the nuts on one end. Best hand folds.
Yeah, pretty rare to see that four-handed, but given the dynamics, makes sense. Somehow ace high moves into the lead equity-wise.
Oh, raise incoming. This might work out great. Sean might call this. And Raj, we've seen him play very conservative so far. He might just let go of his double gut shot. I mean, very uncomfortable for Sean. Does have Raj stacked behind, but Raj has been quite honest. I don't expect him to back raise often, but your 5-high flush draw may be dominated.
Makes the call anyways. Raju getting some great pot odds, but have to figure what are you drawing to that will actually be good enough.
This is working out so well for Mickey. Oh no, the 5 of spades. Well, he's gonna have to bluff for this if he wants to win. Although it's a very tall order. Now that the flush draw is bricked out, you're holding a jack of diamonds, which you really want your opponent to have. You're blocking the ace kings, the other king jacks.
He does it though, all in.
Repping that jack 9.
Yeah, gets the quick fold from Sean. And Miki Shiraishi getting away with murder on this 4-way flop. Heads up by the river, but somehow got through 3 other opponents to steal this pot with king high. Far from the best hand, takes it down. Two players over 100 big blinds. And even our shortest stack on the table, Keith, still sitting near 30 big blind mark.
Oh, there it is, 1305 entries. Well, I hope we climb up to 1350 or so. I think around 1330-ish, around there will be 200 plus places paid. We'll await final numbers. Oh my goodness, 1319.
Oh, wow. People are regging like crazy. And with that too, guys, we have set a new APT Incheon main event record. Previously 1281, now 1300 and counting. This is officially the biggest main event in Incheon that APT has ever seen. And we just keep trending that way. Who will take this one down? Let's find out. Haishi Saki with the Jack-9 suited open. Of course, the kings for Shinijino. 3 bets to 10K. No action. Shinchino takes it down.
Here 100 or so. 100 back. 100 back. Thank you.
Just 5 minutes left in the level. We will go to an earlier break to signify the end of late registration. Give people a chance to register or forfeit their stacks as well. Cutoff open from Keith, defended by a chip leader. Ace 3 versus 5-4, deuce in the window. They make a straight together so far. But top pair for Keith, gut shot for Sean.
Sean could consider a check raise from time to time. As I do imagine we're going to see the standard C-bet. The ace-jack deuce. Okay. Keith checking it back.
I like a couple of the checkbacks with your worst aces from late position open here versus the big blind.
It's just such a good board for you. I can understand like an ace 7-6 kind of thing.
Delayed C-bet. Comes in from Keith, but looks like we do get a check raise on the turn from Sean. 5 high. Just a gut shot. Maybe sensing some weakness on the flop check.
Maybe just itching to check raise the flop. Didn't get a chance.
Maybe, maybe.
No, you already had that plan, and a club could be interesting on the river. Here we go. Does Sean want to represent clubs? Does have that 4 of clubs. Not too relevant of a blocker, though. You know, Keith's not really opening any 4 of club hands. Maybe just king 4 suited.
Sean is going for it. Gonna ask for all of it. Keith will have to hero call this with top pair. Effectively 7 kicker.
I don't think kicker's too relevant. I don't expect Sean to play like ace 10 this way, in this manner. But your hand is just a bluff catcher. Sean's repping 2 pair plus at this point. Ace 10 feels more natural as just a probe on the turn. Got a check raise. Gonna make it work. Nice play from Sean.
Yeah, back up over 300K in chips. Just 1 minute left. Probably last hand before break.
Password for today will be APTC26. In honor of our APT Championship Series coming up November 12th to the 29th in Taipei. We're back at Red Space as well as the CPT.
Yeah, it's a 10K USD freeze-out tournament with a $5 million guarantee.
Yeah, first place was well over $1 million last series. Headed over to Nishant Sharma's way.
All right, for main event day 2, complete your current that you are. 15-minute break.
The man in all black, Ikishida Ishii, 3-betting the king jack from the cutoff. Won't get it through pre-flop though. Chung Ho Yin ends up making the call with the suited ace. Got a 3-bet pot here. Going to the flop. Ace in the window. Followed by an 8 and a deuce. One of the absolute driest boards you can get. Joe quickly checks it over to Miki's 3-bet. Of course, you're losing to all the ace-x 3-bets here, except for a couple bluffs.
Ooh, that is very thin. I don't like that at all from Chung.
Yeah, I was expecting a call there, but nonetheless, just gets it done quick and dirty. Takes down the pot, and that'll be the last hand before the break. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will be getting you those final numbers of entries when we come back. Vidur and Sam will be taking you through the next part of the tournament in just a few moments. We'll see you soon.
When you guys
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
现在心情是非常非常的差，因为这场比赛可以直接从 Day 2上，起始码是4万。我今天打了9个小时，我刚才装袋39200，所以还在台湾的朋友2天后赶紧来，你筹码还可以比我多800。
The coveted bag. Unique, reusable, one of one, made just for you, custom scribed with your name on it, with your chips in it. And at some point, this bag, if you're lucky and skillful enough, will turn into an APT Mega Lion and all that sweet, sweet money. All right, with John Perry right now bagged again. You're regular on the APTs. You've bagged many a bag, I'm sure. Describe to me what bagging means to you.
It means that you've made it. It's the end of the day and it's time for a rest. And it's a great feeling because, especially with these multi-flight mains, you can be in for a few bullets. At least I can. So it's great to bag. It's always good.
今日どんなことを意識してプレイされてますか？
どんなことを意識？眠くならないように意識しました。
お金は何に使いますか？
何に使う？貯金します。
今天是第一次来打 APT 国外的系列赛。
今天是我这辈子第一次去，算是第2次，因为有一次去泰国，这次就是专程来。我首要目的就是要拼一个爽，拿一只狮子回家。
All right, I got Sean with me. He's bagged the biggest stack on day 1B. That's a good feeling, eh?
Yes, feels great. First time bagging the biggest ship.
Was it like smooth sailing getting there, or did you have some dramatic moments?
Yeah, I think the early game went very well and just play tight. Bet when he got the nuts. Yeah, so I just got lucky with the hands, I think.
Day 1A and 1B are in the books. 1C yet to play, and you can still jump in as late as the start of day 2. You do not want to miss it. This is your last chance to get into the main event and score the big time.
Japanese players actually like to go for it.
It's that time, main event time, the reason we are all here. Everyone's out there hunting the largest lion in the series at the moment. And guess what? I got some great news for you guys. By the end of day 1B, we had already crossed the guarantee. It is smashed and it's soaring through the roof right now. Even more good news, we are this close to breaking the record for an Incheon main event turnout. I think we will do it because registration will be open through the first level of day 2. As expected, all the heavy hitters are here. All right, I've got a bona fide APT Championship High Roller winner with me, and he's got the hat to prove it.
Previous winner hat, yeah. Finally, it's appropriate to wear. It's actually my first ever APT main event that isn't the 10K main event. It's a big main event, big field, so you have to have a decent stack going forward if you want to make a run at actually winning the tournament.
But it's also been a pleasant surprise to see so many new faces here.
Notice that most people are Japanese. Japanese players actually like to go for it. 3-bet, 4-bet, whatever. So people from different countries play different all the time, and I'm trying to adjust to that now. It's fun and you get to play big pots, which is kind of what you want to do on a day 1 of a big main event.
So whatever your strategy, just know that if you're not having fun, you're doing it wrong. All right, we're doing good. Coming close to day 2. How's it feeling?
Card dead, yeah. I don't have any cards, so I will try to play really good, try to hope that have a good card. But yeah, feeling fun, yeah, and good wife. This is feeling fun to play.
Next up, day 2, where we play down to the money and we get to see Neil Johnson's world famous bubble coverage. You do not want to miss that. It's my favorite thing. Stay tuned to the live stream to catch all of it. Somewhere in front of us right here in these envelopes is a top prize bounty worth 30,900,000 won. How it works is knock someone out, earn your spot on this table, pick a random envelope, see what happens. Well then, you know the game. Nothing left to say then, except for it's bounty hunting time.
Okay, nice. So, 頑張ります。
One,
okay, 1,
2,
最大的2个在哪里？
you see?
Yeah.
Nine.
ダメだ。
450.
Zero?
Start.
How are you feeling right now?
Excellent.
Is it your first time playing the mystery box?
Oh yeah, this is my first time really.
How are you gonna spend this money?
Maybe play some more poker.
Oh, good luck. Wish you all the best.
Thank you.
我的行李还在行李托盘那里啊。
Makes the call.
Whoa, big blind called.
Whoa, ace queen suited for Mike. Three-way all in. Here we go. Jack 4-8, all spades. No one has spades. That is a pair of fours for Timmy Sai, who now has a very likely chance to win this whole tournament. Jack pairs the board. An 8 kills his 4. A 10 of clubs means Timmy Sai has taken down the natural 8 Taiwan exclusive, a double elimination. And our winner, the Baby Lion Trophy, the main event ticket, the $500 in travel credits, and 1,000 USD for Timmy Sai, our champion.
这一切到就是从拿到票，然后打到冠军，这一切就是完全出乎意料，完全没有想过会有这样的发展，是一种里程碑，还蛮肯定的。
可以跟我们说你为什么今天会来到仁川站吗？听说你从你是台湾人，
对，我是台湾人，
但是你在一个很远的地方来。
哦，对啊，我是从澳洲过来的，还是有时候会想要去打一下 N8，然后上面有免费赛，刚好因缘机会就打到决赛桌，那就刚好就收到邀请过来这里了。
听说你刚刚从机场一下来，直接过来现场打扑克，事情经过是怎么样？
因为台风的关系嘛，他们那边就有 delay， 所以说我出关的时候，我就想说连行李都不管了，就是直接冲过来这里，叫了一台计程车，随便路上拦一台，就跟他说最快的速度过来，花了很多时间才走过来决赛桌这边报道。
那你的行李现在在哪里？
现在还在那个行李托盘那里啊，现在还要回去那边领。锦标赛一生一定要来参与一次，希望就是也会有很多人跟我一样，就是得到这个机会，然后过来这边，然后拿到一个奖杯，开心的回家。
最后你有什么话想跟家人朋友说？
就谢谢他们支持我，谢谢。
以上就是 Nature 台湾与 APT 这一次的结果，不止奖杯，这次我们还赠送了喜帖压牌器。
There it is. Michael Fu is your APT Super High Roller Champion.
Super High Roller Malaysia's Jeremy Chan. And please give it up for your winner, the champion. It is New Zealand's Michael Fu.
You know what was funny? Actually, last year since I got second, I went on a pretty big downswing.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour. We are finally here covering the main event starting on day 2, live from Paradise City in Incheon, South Korea. Welcome back. My name is PocketKyles, and we are back in the booth with Sam Insole to cover all of the main event coverage for the next 4 days, all the way down to a winner. Sam, how are you feeling? We're finally here, the penultimate series or event in the series, the main event, and we're finally underway, playing down to the bubble. All coming up.
Well, just to be clear, penultimate for the stream.
For the stream.
We do have 106 events running here at Paradise City over the next few days. But looking at the tally, looking about 1,354 total runners. So what is that? A record of about 70 entries.
Yeah.
The last time we were here in Incheon. So phenomenal numbers. Thank you all for coming out. And we're going to play down to around 215 or so. Sorry, 205 players or so to get in the money. We're going to get the exact numbers for you folks in a little bit. But for now, that is what players are trying to achieve today. Get into the money. Get that second bag. And here we go. It's like, why Kiet? No, a fake Kiet.
Yeah,
on our table.
I read that for a second there too, and I was like, no, it's not Lee. Not Mr. Lee, but very close.
Someone has their ringtone going before they have to give up their phone.
Yeah, look, it looks like the count is still updating just a little bit. 1357 total entries so far.
Yeah, that'll be around 204 in the money at this stage. But we will get final numbers for you folks in a little bit. So the players that are coming in, we're on the 800 1.6K blind level. Starting stack is 40,000. That's a very healthy stack to be coming in. It's about 25 big blinds exactly. You know, for a max late reg into day 2, phenomenal.
Yeah, it's a very well-designed structure, as always is at the APT. And now we get to finally play down to the money. It becomes officially a freeze-out from this point onwards. And we still have yet to see everybody, as we did have on-live qualifiers that qualified on Natural 8. They play down into the money themselves online, so we will not see them till day 3, where everybody will be in the money and playing together. But that'll be tomorrow, kicking that off. But before then, as Sam was saying before, we get to go down to that bubble coverage with Neil, where he's running around the venue. The cameras are chasing him. The energy from the people surrounding there is just electric. That's what we're aiming for today.
I did catch Neil. His hair's a little bit longer, so we're going to get some more action.
Perfect. See that flow when he's jogging between the tables?
Not
Beautiful.
Too much jogging going on. It does get pretty crowded as he's making his way through the venue.
True.
A lot of players do want to spectate, get that social media. But folks, feel free to repost anything you see on our Instagram. You know, we've got a very professional film crew running around as well. If you're not following APT Poker on Instagram, head on over, do it now. We do have a lot of giveaways.
And feel free to tag us as well. Love to repost some of your cool shots on your story posts and whatnot. Just waiting for everything to get started here, but registration is officially closed. Just waiting for the floor to kick off the action again here post-break. Want to make sure all the registrations are settled.
Well, take a look on your screen here. Who is, in my opinion, the best dressed player in poker? Jason Lau. Also a Mega Lion winner from APT Fukuoka. Did take home the Rose Gold Lion after his 4th attempt. I believe that was his 4th final table for that event.
Wow.
Finally managed to take it home, beating out Nevin Chang for the Mega Lion.
Well, I don't have all the official numbers just yet, but I did just overhear our floor director, Tyler, announcing that the first place prize should be about 370,000 USD.
Did hear that, and as well, it looks like 207 places will be getting paid today. What are we sitting at, like 532 runners right now?
Yeah.
So
it's getting close.
It is getting close. It's a little bit under half. So more heartbreak than not. But
Yeah.
I mean, such is the nature of tournament poker, isn't it? 85% of people go home with nothing.
Yeah, whenever I'm in that kind of that zone, approaching the bubble where it's about 1 and 2 players make it in, I always like the mindset of looking around my table and going, oh, on average, half of us at this table will make it in the money.
Okay.
You know, just like looking at it like that. And it makes me feel like it's a lot further away than thinking hundreds of eliminations away, as opposed to just going, oh, I just have to be 1 of 2 at this table. Not bad.
Yeah.
You know? I'm saying that, I usually probably have like 13 big blinds, and I'm trying to be optimistic. I think.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah.
But nonetheless. Oh, there we go. Hand number 1 after the break. Hand 22 of the day. Underway. Suji Yasuyuki with the pocket 10s in the cutoff. Already running into a big hand here. Choi Yun Lam Kevin. Ace King on the button. Wow, and we've got it all in here. Open 3-bet jam and a call. 10s versus Ace King. All in pre. Suji Yasuyuki is the player at risk. Kevin Lam, the covering stack with the Ace King. Nearly a perfect 50-50 flip. And there is no more rebuys. We could see an elimination here right on the first hand after the break. We go to the flop. Queen, deuce 3, safe for Yasuyuki so far. Diamonds are also safe. A 10 on the turn is a set for Suji Yasuyuki. Now nearly locked up, just has to dodge a jack on this river and is able to do so. That 10 saving him from that ace on the river. Suji Yasuyuki with the massive double up to 97K right after registration closes. Could have been possibly the first person to bust out without being able to rebuy. Instead, finds a much needed double up. And unfortunately for Kevin Lam from Hong Kong, still in this, but now crippled down to about 10 big blinds.
Still playable. Someone's saying they heard Tony Lin speaking. Yep, Tony Lin has joined us. I believe he just got in today, just in time for day 2. Yeah, folks, bear with us. We will get the technical issues sorted shortly. But Ace King making its way around the table. Jing Su on the button. He's put a little bit more juice in there. 3.2K is the minimum raise. And this is the most classic flip of them all. But they are quite deep. Jing sitting there with 117,000. I hate this blind level because I'm completely incapable of doing the math for it. How many blinds is that, Kyle?
It's 80 plus another 30. So it's got to be like 60 something, 65, 70,
75.
Oh well, there you go.
I mean, button versus small blind, 75 blinds. It's a little much.
Yeah. But let's see where this goes.
This could also just go 4-bet, 5-bet jam, and then fold. Oh no, sorry, it's suited. What am I talking about?
Yeah,
this is probably getting in.
This is dangerous. We just saw a 4-bet jam and a call on the first hand of this new feature table, and we're already seeing another 4-bet here. Much deeper stacked this time.
All right, goes for almost a full 3x in position. How does Lee want to proceed? All right, we're just going to call. 50,000 out there, more than a starting stack. Take a flop, 6 of spades in the window. Ace, jack, not what Lee wants to see. What a flop for Jing. Something like B10 seems appropriate. A little 5K. I'm just going to go 1/3, 18,000.
Well, that could have been a lot more disastrous. Pot just climbs up to 26K. Not even as big as the Ace King versus 10's hand. Of course, that one was much easier to get all in, given the stack sizes, but 2 hands loaded with action on the second feature table, just the second hour of the day. Certainly playable in the small blind. Doesn't really look like a playable hand, but the blind rarely fold in a queen or a jack, any Broadway card. Gonna limp. Jason with the 6-4 off. Gonna play his first hand, see his first flop of the stream table. Another cool fact about Jason, probably the best pickleball player in Asia. In the poker scene. Okay.
Off to a flop. Ace, 10, 8. Both players are going to miss this board. He can just take one big blind stab, but elects not to do so. Now open the door for Jason to stab with just 6 high. Look at that. He missing the C bet. He's going to concede the pot to Jason.
.554 still in the field. 1393 seems to be the official number. Minutes left in this blind level until we get to a nice and smooth 1K, 2K level. Even at that blind level, a starting stack would still be worth 20 big blinds.
Jeez, the live reporting is so creative. It's Ryan Plants, the Irishman, says Plants stack gets fertilized.
Who gets the credit for that one? That's brilliant.
Was, Miles.
Oh, Miles. Well done, sir. Well done.
My favorite still Gabby's, Big Slick is Ace King. She called Ace Queen Big Chick.
Oh, yes.
What a flop for the big blind. Nakanishi, top pair, gut shot, straight draw, straight flush draw as well. And he, with a very wide button open, does connect a little bit with this board.
Yeah, every diamond but the 3 would be good. Yifu takes a stab at it, but Nakanishi, Hirotaka, of course, going to come in with the check raise.
Raise and a call. We'll see this pot up to 24,000. King of clubs rolls off on the turn. Could be a good spot for Nakanishi to start checking. Play a little bit of pot control. Your hand's worth around the size of the pot at the moment.
Fu gonna fire again. The king on the turn. Much better card for him. Nakanishi with still a lot going on this board makes the call. 48K in the middle. 54 effective behind, and we get the King of Hearts on the river. No diamond, no straight. Still has the best of it with the 6.
Gonna make it a little bit tougher to bluff. The Yifu sitting there with just Jack High and a Dream. No, just gives it up.
Yeah, big win for Nakanishi. Up over 100,000 now in chips. Numbers finally starting to tick down with the players remaining in the field. Seemed for a while there the entries were surpassing the eliminations. That number was just growing, but 547 remaining and only down from here.
Ace Jack off for Jing.
Queens for Jason Lau.
There are some aggressive options for Jing.
He's going for the call, though.
Okay. Non-believer.
Another 3-bet pot. This table is filled with action. Mostly just due to the cards, but let's keep it going. 5-8-3, 2 spades on board. Doesn't connect with either player. +2 open and the button 3-bet. Both players can still have some overpairs to this board here. But Jason Lau with a bit of the better ones in the range.
Goes big on the low board.
Like that. Get tons of value from jacks, 10s.
Yeah, Jing just has to give it up.
Kevin Choi, shortest stack at the table, getting close to that 10 big blind mark. But even at this table, far from where the chip leader was on our first feature table, we still have 2 stacks over 100 big blinds. We say this a lot, but these main event structures here are so well done that you can play deep stack poker well into the tournament.
Ace 8 off. Good enough for Yifu. We'll open it up. King Jack off for Chen. That is, of course, Pete Chen. One of the legends of the game. 5.6 million in live earnings. Good for number 2 on the Taiwan all-time money list.
Well done. Well, through ace to the flop comes ace high. Jack in the mix gives Chen middle pair. Okay, Yifu goes for some value. Gets the call from Chen. Pots up to 20K. Chen just sitting with 1 SPR going to this turn. Checks it over once again.
Lazar, no more buy-ins from this point on. Every elimination, be one step closer to crowning the APT Incheon 2026 main event champion.
Yifu just checks it back on the river, the ace 8. No more pressure for Chen. Yifu takes it down. 180K.
Now, in the money will be 207 players.
Just a little more than 300 to go. It's not so bad.
You're so optimistic, Kyle. I like to think that it's more likely than not that you won't make it into the money at this point.
Your days must be hard, man. Although with lower expectations does come, more exciting rewards. It's probably a lot more disappointment in my life than yours. So
you're so optimistic, Kyle.
Oh well, Jingsu has some good reason to be optimistic. He's got queens under the gun, 137k in his stack.
Been picking up a lot.
Definitely. This feature table has been loaded with good cards.
Lee, gonna go for the set mine. Yeah, not deep enough to peel the 8-6 on the button.
Oh, the suited King 9 for Kevin Choi.
If he makes this call, it's 1 SPR going to the flop. Oh no, he's put the.
Oh, he's got the chip in. I see.
Yeah. I don't hate jam here because Jing might just ISO. But also for 1.6k, see a flop with a very playable hand.
Yeah, I know that's what I'd lean towards. I don't know if it's optimal, but still get a lot of fold equity on the flop if you hit something, whether it's like a nice little combo draw or top pair or something like that. And I mean, you get to see most of the cards for free, so, or not for free, but for cheap. No, the A-side board, not exactly what Kevin wants to see, but to be honest, not exactly what anyone wants to see. Even Jingsu. The queen's not loving it. Of course, no set for Lee. Is in position. Not very common from +1 that you're in position post-flop, but especially multi-way. But we are here. And after it's checked to him, he's versus a big blind and an under the gun open that does not c-bet this board. Already gets the big blind to fold. Can he find a way to get queens out of this hand? Can't imagine it would happen on this flop. But yeah, there's the call.
Too soon to release. Interesting to see like 5 of hearts or 8 of hearts.
Yeah.
Is this enough for Lee to continue barreling? Represent that flush. Low pocket pairs is kind of nice to do it with. You're kind of really trying to unblock that king, queen, king 10, queen 10 portion of Jing's range. Can't sustain too much heat. Doesn't need to go too large either, you know, something around 10k.
Yeah.
Typically enough on a 3 flush board. He's going to continue firing.
Man, looks like you're about right. I think I saw 11 go in there.
Love this from Lee. And not really much you can do in Jing's shoes with queens, no heart. He's going to have to let it go. Really well played.
Wow.
Zipeng Liu.
Went for the set mine, but didn't need it. Just had position, multi-way. Gets a massive hand to fold. Clock winds down to 529, 27, 28. Sorry, being adjusted right as I was saying it. In the field. Losing players left, right, and center. Gonna slow down the closer we get to the money. Shlu in chat commenting on they have seen no women today, but there are women in the field. About 22 players, 22 women players have made it to day 2. Sure, we're likely to see at least one on a feature table today. Oh, Yifu with another good-looking hand, ace-10 of hearts. And queens again. Jingsu. Talk about an action table. 3-bet squeeze from the big blind. Just about 4x. Not too large, but of course Kevin in the small blind, very short stack. Gets the call from Yifu with the ace-10 of hearts. Kevin just gets out of the way. The ace-7. Well, let's see if queens back-to-back will be good luck or bad luck for Jingsu. They did not work out for him last hand. Got bluffed off of it. This board much more favorable. 6-3-3 rainbow. No continuation bet from Jingsu. Goes check, check. Ace on the turn. This time actually bested. And now that there's an ace, he's going for the delayed c-bet with queens after checking the flop. Out of position. This versus a +1 open. Bit of a risky move here, but goes for a very small block bet. Just gets the call. Yifu. Six of spades on the river. Double paired board. Jingsu putting himself in quite the awkward position here on this river. Needs to check it over.
First place is over 523 million won, plus the main event fee for the APT Championship in Taipei in November.
Who seems to be a little confused by the line taken here. Just checking it back. We'll see the queens that did not c-bet this flop. And back-to-back queens for Jingsu, losing both hands. Sense a little bit of frustration. Jing. We move on. The deck keeps hitting this table. Let's see what the next one brings.
Yeah, so of the 13 and 93 entries we got, 807 unique players.
Oh my God, queens again, Sam.
What on earth is happening?
This time, swapped players over there. Hey, Yifu with the queens. Opens up under the gun. We're gonna see another setup here. Nothing so far. Got all the way to the blinds. Just one player left and a suited ace for Li Siping. Easy defend. Both players very deep stacked. Over 100 bigs each. Just a single raise pot this time. Go to the flop, 7-9 deuce rainbow. Queen's well ahead, but a couple good backdoor draws for Lee. Facing a small bet. Ace high and backdoor equity versus the under the gun open. Just going. Gonna raise it up here. Check raises to 8K.
Well, back over to Yifu. Can come in for a 3-bet from time to time. This time, he will make the call. Four of spades on the turn. A little bit of a connected card. However, not enough help for Lee.
Yeah, it doesn't really bring in any backdoors. Hard to represent something to bluff off your opponent here. Unless you think they're floating with just like ace, king, ace, queen type of hands that will fold to a double barrel here. Let's go for it. 15K. Fu wants to make sure they're still queens. They indeed are.
Just proceeds with the call. 55 in the middle. 5 of clubs on the river, so 6-8 just got there. One of the more obvious draws would be the 6-8 and the 10-8. Now Lee's gonna give it up.
I know Yifu has checked back in some of these spots recently, but this one feels much stronger. Love to see him go for some value here.
Given the sizings, Lee's hand does feel kind of like a 9. Looks like that's what Yifu is going to target. Tiny bet on the river. Is this going to induce a raise out of Lee? He's got blockers to ace-3 as well as 8-6, although only ace-3 is really relevant considering it's an under the gun open. And then it would only be ace-3 of spades most likely. So no really relevant blockers to your opponent's value portion. You can rep some strong hands. Gonna give it up.
Oh, nice chip up for Yifu. Positive result with queens for once. And yes, as Sam was mentioning before, we do have some of the official numbers in. Total entries, 1393, which means we have a guaranteed prize pool of 2.15 million USD. That means first place is going to be walking home with $374,000. But today we play down to that min cash, which locks up $2,700 for everybody who can get there. That's our top 207 in the money. We will get there today, barring some extremely prolonged play, but almost always happens. And the deck continues to hit this feature table. Ace King for Jason Lau. And Jack 10 suited for the very short Kevin Lamb. Decides this is his time to shine. Just 5 big blinds. Throws it in. And Ace Queen for Li Chiping. Versus Jason's under the gun open.
Call is definitely an option. You know, Kevin's shoved. I hate this blind level. What is that, like 4 blinds? 5 blinds?
Yeah, right.
There's the call. Fortunate for Lee, Jason does have the goods this time.
It's opened it back up. 3 jams. Huge. ISO's 50 bigs. I was expecting the 4-bet, but I did not think it was going to come in the form of an all-in here.
I don't think there's room for anything smaller. Like, it's 9K. He's going to make it like what price? Like 30K?
I guess like 30 is too much, eh? Yeah.
Yeah, and then
yeah, you kind of. I guess
don't
it's,
really have
it's
bluffs.
an awkward spot there. Yeah.
I guess you can make it
Maybe
like 25, but
yeah.
like, Ace King off does just like to jam. You know, maybe Ace King suited, you can try to get some more value.
Li Chiping. It's kind of throwing its use up a time bank here. I think the spot through. I think facing 50 bigs here. Fold is more than okay.
Nice. Good fold.
The cards are up and over. Ace King for Jason Lau, the player at risk. Kevin Chua Yun Lam. Jack 10 suited. Not over yet. Still 43% equity. Could more than triple up here. You can hold on. Spade in the window. And a tease of a flop. Deuce 7-5. Kevin says he got slow rolled. Oh, that deuce is not good. Still drawing to the jacker at 10. Has one last chance to get it. On the river. Stand-up equity. It's a queen. Not quite. GG's. Kevin Chua Yun Lam eliminated in 504th place.
Could have been bad for Jason Lau as well. Lee made the call.
Yeah.
River's the queen.
Is ace queen that close in that spot?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Unless you think Jason's jamming ace 10-0.
Yeah.
Then I think you can consider a call, but I don't think he is.
No. There you go. Here Yi Fu with 140 big blinds, over 200K in chips. More than 5 starting stacks. Getting close to where the chip leader was at the start of the day. No shortage of hands. Ace-5 suited here for Nakanishi. There we go. Jingsu calls with King Jack. Lee chipping. Flats with the 9s on the button. And you guessed it, folks. Pocket Queens for Jason Lau.
My goodness.
Pocket Queens sponsored by Oprah at this feature table. Everyone gets them. There's a 3-bet squeeze. Nakanishi not going to get up to anything tricky. Just lets go of the ace-5 suited. Jingsu, not too many options here, but just let it go. But Li Jiping, with all that dead money, pocket nines on the button, makes for an attractive set mine spot. And there's the call. Much more favorable once your opponents fold. Nearly 50K in the middle, 81 behind. Flop comes ace, king, deuce. Jason recognizing the flat to the open and the flat to the 3-bet. Gonna c-bet this, even with queens, 2 overcards. Takes it down fast. Well, we got queens for days. Not everyone's winning with them, but they seem to be trending upward, that's for sure.
Yeah, started off with a few losses with the queens. Now they're working out. Jingsu pops up the king 9 in the hijack. Yifu, 6-4 of diamonds. Here we go. Puts the pressure back on Jing.
Get this one through. Oh no, I stand corrected. King 9 with the call. Now this is an adventurous hand from both players. Love to see this. Here we go. 9-5-4. I would not think this would hit their ranges too much here, but it does actually give both of them a pair.
Like deceptively a good board, both of them. Yifu does have a lot of suited 9x 3-bets, and Jing also calls those out of position. Bet and a call. 36K in the middle. 10 of spades on the turn.
Yifu, not done yet. Fire 16K in position. Jingsu with a very strong 9. Makes the call. We're still mindful of all the overpairs for Yifu. But we get the 8 on the river. Quick check over. Yifu cannot imagine a world where his 4 is any good. Does he want to give up or bluff at this?
Most obvious straight draw did get there on the river. 7-6. Board's getting really connected. It's, you know, Jane's going to make some 2 pairs, maybe some straights. He's going to give it up.
Little shocked to see the king 9 off. Double checks his cards. Almost seemed like a bit of posturing. I felt like that look was like, really? You called with king 9 off?
And checks his cards. Oh,
Yeah.
right. That's because I'm 3-bet and 6-4 suited.
Yeah. I almost felt like he was trying to be like, oh, why do I raise such a good hand here? You call with king 9.
Yeah.
I have ace queen. What are you doing? Well, we're below 500 entries now. Or not entries, but 500 remaining in the field. 488. Getting ever so closer to the money. Just 280 to go. Also 12 minutes away from the end of this level. We'll go up to a much smoother 1K, 2K level. Easier for big blind math.
Jason Lau, no shortage. Playable hands.
This whole table.
Yeah. Bumps up the king, queen suit, and small blind just elected to flat. Players are over 50 effective.
Ace 4, 2 hearts on board. Can he shoot the quick check out of position? P40 from Jason. Kanishi calls with the 10s, and we go to the turn. It's another heart. Queen of hearts puts Jason in the lead, but 3 hearts out there. A little concerning for both of them.
Nice check back from Jason, playing some pot control. Small blind does have more flushes. He's going to try to extract. Oh, it's cheap. Nakanishi taking his time. He's paid it. Gets the bad news. Jason Lau coming into this table roughly 60K in chips. He's now sitting on 147,000.
Chen, Yan, Han, the short stack at the table by quite a bit. Kanishi somehow right next to him with 51 bigs, and Chen just 11 big blinds. Nowhere near that bubble, so gonna have to find a way to spin it up. All right, which crazy hands are we gonna see this time? We know they're coming. It's just very on brand for the momentum so far.
Playable. King 7 of hearts. All right.
Ace 10 suited.
10 blinds. Stick it in. Might be just enough to get Jason to fold.
Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Get the blinds and the open raise. That's a lot of dough when you're sitting on 10 big blinds. Basically a 40% chip increase. You didn't even have to run out the equity. Doesn't get much better than that.
Tommy? Yeah, it's my turn.
Well, Jason Lau with the mystery hand opens on the hijack, and Asao Araki, pocket fives. Ooh, two small pairs we see. Comes out King Jack 4. Araki has the best of it, but Jason Lau's betting lead might be too strong of a spot for Araki to continue in any way here. Predicted threes get the best of it. Position is power for Jason Lau. Takes down the pot. Looks like we had a bit of a chip counts from Christian. Checking out the outer tables, the casino area. Looking at some of the people with big stacks, over 200K. John Perry is one of them, sitting on about 265K as of maybe about half an hour ago. Evan Chang also around 250. Oh, Ivan Gavorov in the mix there at 130K.
Okay, main event winner from Manila.
Yeah, keep an eye on them, see where they get to. Jason now with another open. Hearts again, this time Jack 10. Defendable ace 8 for Jingsu. Makes Makes the call. Both players about 145K. Just shy of 100 big blinds. Jack 9-8. Dream flop for Jason. Top pair and an open ender. Throw in a backdoor flush draw at the same time while you're at it. And maybe just enough for Jingsu. Well, maybe more than enough, as Jingsu's gonna donk this 8-9 jack flop with bottom pair. Betting a call. Quick call from Jason, who just sees one of the best cards out there. Queen of Hearts. Has the straight. Also has the open-ended straight flush draw as well.
Jingsu now drawing dead to a chop.
We're going to see about half pot bet here from Jason. Can't imagine Jingsu can continue, but seen some interesting plays from Su so far. A little bit of a wild card on this feature table. We'll just fold. A little update on Ren Lin in the mix. Looks like he got bet off a pot on a river. There was no showdown, so we don't know what they had exactly there, but a little chip count update. Looks like he's at about 63K chips. Given the structure, not too short, but definitely not one of the big stacks in the mix. That being said, that's never really stopped Ren Lin from running deep before. Keep an eye on how he navigates that.
There we go, Chen. Threes on the hijack. Just gonna raise. Ooh, great time not to open shove. Suji with the jacks in the cutoff. Goes huge with the jacks. Oh my goodness. That large sizing is not going to work out for him as Lee has woken up with pocket kings behind.
These two are playing nearly 50 big blinds effective.
Oh, look at that trap from Lee, trying to induce Pete to come over the top and shove and then spring the trap. It does not work out for him, though. Ace in the window is going to kill a lot of the action.
Not what he wanted to see.
$8K from Suji. Just a call from Siping. It's potting up to 50,000. 7 of clubs.
Changes nothing on this turn.
Hard to see any more chips going in this pot. Check, check to the 9 of hearts.
Yeah. Check, check. As predicted, what could have been disastrous mitigated a lot of loss there for Suji Yasuyuki. Definitely going to be a sigh of relief once he sees those kings. Thanking his lucky stars, there was no 3-bet pre. blinds are up. 1K, 2K. Much easier level to find out big blinds at.
Yes.
Getting close to that halfway point. 260 players need to be eliminated before we get to the money. 207 will be what remains once we get there.
And in cash, 2710. All the way up to first place prize of 374,000. But hang on a second, because Jason Lau has pocket queens once again. What is this, Kyle? 6 or 7 times queens have made an appearance?
It's at least 6. 2 for Jingsu.
2 for Jason. 1 for
Yifu, I think, had at least 1.
Yep, and then 1 for Ziping Liu as well.
Oh, sure.
So
yes.
Queens versus Ace King.
Right. So at least 6. It is the hand of the feature table. And even Yifu going to defend the 5-4 off in the big blind.
Connected scary board for the queens. Jason gonna check this one out of position.
Interesting. Okay. I mean, connected scary board, but oh, that 9 can't feel as good on the turn. I was thinking maybe value on that flop for Jason would have been slightly the better decision. Like there is going to be some 2-pair, some occasionally 6-8, but I think there's just a lot more draws and 10x and stuff that you're getting value from.
I think most people would range check.
Yeah.
That flop out of position. You're under the gun. You don't really have any top pairs that are offsuit besides ace-10. And you kind of need to protect that check and range a little bit. But who knows with these two. He's going to get a bet out of Yifu, who is just stabbing with air. He's going to fire once again. Yes, he is. Well, Jason's underrepped his hand to be able to call this. Queens will be good.
I can't blame Yifu for going for it there in position. And yeah, with all those checks from Jason, probably turns into max value given the exact holdings. Counter keeps ticking down. 460 remaining in the field. Getting closer and closer. Jingsu just gets it through with the queen jack. Better result than his queens were going. Someone in chat asking about Thai people on the show was the direct translation. I assume they're trying to find out if there's anyone on the table, but we don't see anyone here. Still plenty left in the tournament. Yeah, the quick count here, it looks like we've got about maybe 20 Thai players left in the mix at the moment. And that's just for our live players here on day 2. Could be getting more in the mix starting on day 3 for those who qualified online. Here we go. Button versus big blind. Flop comes Jack 4-4. Fu's got the King 5 on a paired board. Goes for 2 big blind bet. Gets the job done. Someone asking why Li Shiping is wearing a neck brace. I mean, it kind of looks more like a neck pillow than a neck brace.
It's very clearly not a neck brace. I like how it matches his outfit.
I was going to say, it looks very, like, modern stylish, very statement-y.
Ace Queen for Yifu. Jing with a very wide open 10-7 suited +2. Can get punished right away.
Jing Su just gonna let it go. Minutes remaining in this blind level. That'll lead us to our next break, where we will be switching feature tables as we do every break in the main event. Helps get a bit of variety in the field. Showcasing some notable players, chip leaders, fan favorites.
We do typically kick our days off with the chip leader of the main event. From there, rotate in and out. Try to give everybody some TV time. I think it's one of the big draws of playing on the APT. Oh my goodness, Kyle, what is going on? Pocket Queens, at least the 7th time on our feature table. Our second feature of the day. And oh no, Jason Lau with the pocket jacks in the cutoff. Just gonna flat.
Really? Oh my goodness. Ace Queen suited for Nakanishi versus the open and the flat. So disguised with strength. Three bet incoming.
There's the squeeze. That looks very small. Yeah, it's on the smaller side, up to 14K.
Wouldn't be surprised to see both of them call here.
I think a 4-bet is more in order. Nakanishi's on 30 blinds. I'm very happy to play for stacks of queens on 30 blinds.
Yeah.
I suppose he's like 45, 38, something like that to start the hand.
Okay, there it is. There's the 4-bet.
Jason with that flat. See if he can find a way to just exit the hand. Find the off-ramp. considerable action now. Jacks are really shriveling up at this point.
What? No respect. My friend, Stephan douche. That's my rage. No respect. What can I do? I got a nut, my friend. Super nut, I will tell you.
Look at that.
Get away from it with just a call.
For 2 blinds, he managed to get away with Jacks versus Queens in late position.
Wow.
And backwards to Nakanishi, tough spot. Yifu has sized in a way that's essentially asking for all of it. 26K to call. You know, you make this call, pot's going to be 90,000. You're going to have 30-something back. It's essentially a jam. Is ace-queen suited strong enough to play for it? With just under 40 blinds to start the hand. But Yifu's kind of sized this where he can't really have bluffs that can 4-bet and then fold to the jam. Although, pretty much impossible to have a sizing that can do that, considering. All right.
Big fold from Nakanishi. And the queens once again loading it onto this table. More favorable this time around. Hey, Yifu. After that hand, sitting at just shy of 200K. 99 big blinds. .455 players remaining. Eliminations still going fast. We'll continue until, I'm going to guess, around 250 players left before we start to see it slow down. And the fun part about this feature table is we've got Ren Lin in the background giving commentary on his own table. Our mic's picking it up. Never a dull moment here at the APT. And of course, we got 500 of you watching live with us on YouTube. Thank you guys for tuning in to the first day of live stream main event coverage. Second day of the event itself. Playing down all the way into the money today. If you haven't already, don't forget to subscribe, hit that like button, and if you're a subscriber and you comment lion hunting in the chat, you will be eligible for the $1,000 in APT credits draw that will happen at the end of the series. Not too far away from 30,000 subscribers on YouTube. You know, part of the reason that the series keeps growing, we keep setting records. We just set another main event record here in Incheon. It's partly due to growing the social media and the live stream, more people finding out about the game, making their way over. And we get to have bigger prizes, bigger dreams for everyone coming down. Minutes left here. Let's see how many more queens we get before the feature table switches out. King, queen, kind of close. Nakanishi.
And Pete Chen just suffocating. Can't pick up anything. A lot of callable hands behind the king, queen. The king, 9 of hearts, 7s. Queen, 10-0.
4 ways to the flop. We see it.
No, always one got to ruin the party.
Yeah.
That's a very small re-raise.
Feels strong range-wise.
Oh, gets the dominating king queen out.
He goes way up.
King 9 suited will not be released. Great prize for the 7s to come along as well.
Oh, it could have been 4 ways to the flop, is now 3 ways in a 3-bet pot. 42K in the middle. Effective stack getting dicey. Lots of ways we could see an elimination here. 10 in the window, 8 deuce to follow. Top pair for Jingsu. Playful squeeze with the queen 10. Now has the best of it. Quite a good margin. And he just rips it in. Not waiting for anybody. Jingsu, the recipient of those first couple queens there, losing both of them back to back. Maybe a little bit of frustration in this game since then. Just wants to get the value, get it over with. He takes it down, chipping up to 164K. Not too bad, Jingsu. With that, Sam, I'm going to be taking my leave for a little bit here, but we've got Vidur Singhal coming to join you in the booth very shortly. So thanks for having me on, guys, and we'll see you a little bit later.
All right. Thank you very much, Kyle. We'll be welcoming Vidur Singhal to the booth shortly as we take you through our second feature table of the day. Still 455 players remaining in the field, playing down to that 207 today. Eights now for Jingsu. See, looks like he's raised it up to 4.6. Fairly small raise, considering how deep they are. Lead making the call with the king 3 of diamonds. Three in the window, followed by a king and a 6. That is top and bottom. And I welcome Vidur Singhal to the booth just in time for Lee to flop 2 pair. How you doing, Vidur?
Doing very well, Sam. It's main event day. Always exciting. Been following the stream a little bit. We're about halfway to that in the money goal. Should be a fun ride.
A 5K wager from Jing. It's going to get raised right away. He has been facing a lot of aggression from his neighbor.
Raising the action up immediately in position. Board has draws. Difficult spot for the 8s. Gets away from it. You know, Sam, as you know, I was standing in the booth for a while as Kyle was on his way out. And like I said, I've been watching the stream. I almost considered pulling a Tony Lynn and just started commentating while standing on the side, letting the mics pick it up. But I thought it would become too meta. Almost threw an Aya in there.
See if you can slap back your hand loud enough to
Yeah.
pick up.
You know, in Gangnam, the district in Seoul, which obviously led to the song Gangnam Style, they've created a giant statue of his hands, just his hands, doing the step from Gangnam.
Yeah.
And we're talking about making a Tony Lin statue, a Tony Lin card protector. It's got to be the hand slap. One
Yes.
hand slapping the other. Either that or my other suggestion was him doing a lunge right behind the table.
Yep.
Now, wearing the neck pillow at the felt. Have we discussed this yet? Are we on a flight? Is this flight 2A?
I like how it matches his outfit, though.
Oh, it's very intentional. He has a neck pillow in every color, surely.
Must. Or perhaps he just wears brown. He's found his color.
Hey, you know they do this color theory thing in Seoul. Have you heard of this?
No. What is this?
You pay a bunch of money.
Of course.
And
why not?
A very, very fashionable mid-20s to mid-30s Korean woman puts every color on you and tells you what your colors are.
How much is this?
A couple of $100. But
all right.
Then you know your colors for life, and you can't put a price on that.
Well, let's see if we find a discount one, and then we can have some prop bets.
Anybody in chat know what I'm talking about? Can maybe tell me what it's actually called? And also a review. What do you think? Is it worth it for Sam and I? You see us at the beginning and end of the streams. I don't think we're rocking the colors that are best for us.
Goodness. So it's called a personal color analysis.
Yeah.
And it's often 100 to 200 shades under specialized lighting.
It's not like a machine or some AI, just so you know.
Yeah,
It's just someone
human.
very fashionable letting you know what brings out your eyes. And I'd like to think it's one of the many AI-proof industries, as we do see the jack, meaning the nut straight for both. And with the check from Lee, I think this is just going to go bet call. Did have a fun, I would say maybe the most fun Beat the Pros event yesterday, Sam.
I did hear.
Yeah, you may have had better things to do than watch the stream, but this is going to surprise you. Our eventual winner was Moo, one of the KOLs, the non-pros.
Yep.
And I would argue watching that stream would be a great way for newcomers to learn the game because she navigated perfectly. And also there was a twist of Tina Lee on the table. I got reminded looking at the hand that we just saw, Queen 4 versus Queen 7 Broadway on the river, because Tina actually folded the nuts on the turn, making the Broadway straight.
I heard.
So you start wondering, you know, maybe how new is she to poker? Ends up coming third. Actually got it in with way the best of it. The
Skill
pro got
game,
lucky.
huh?
Skill game. You don't need to know all the rules to do well. You don't need to know all the sims to do well. Short stack doesn't find what they need. +1. Ace-8, probably borderline there. And this is why Ace-Jack was waiting Jason Lau in the big blind. Seeing this more and more. Strong hands just not ISOing from the big blind. This, I would argue, is way too strong to not ISO. We're going to play post-flop 8-7-3, 2 clubs. Could be relevant. Both players with a club, Jason with the nut club.
Ooh, that's a fun card. Top pair now for Yifu. Jason, picking up the nut flush draw.
Your full pot bet and a quick call in position. And there is the fourth club. It did become relevant after all. Nut flush for Jason. And the third nut flush for Yifu. This is going to get costly. He might bet this himself, and I wonder what he does when the mandatory raise comes in.
Well, it looked like a block. Fortunately, Pete's hair's in the way. 8K, so about half pot. How much does Jason want to charge? Typically can't go too large in these spots.
I will play everything.
Take a look. 28K, yeah, around like a half pot raise. Very appropriate and now very tough spot for Yifu. Got to go back to when he potted the turn though. Kind of really shrinks Jason's range a little bit. Tough for him to have maybe like queen jack with the queen of clubs at this point. Or 9-8 type holding, but nice fold. Jason coming into this table, 60K in chips, has now eclipsed 200,000.
In the zone. Now, I did hear you lay down quite a statement. Is he the best dressed man at the APT, you think?
In poker, is what I said.
Poker globally?
Yes.
Wow. That's a lot of pressure, Jason. Don't forget.
He doesn't look like he's ever felt pressure. Cool and collected.
That he is. Great vibes on Jason Lau.
Yeah, very nice guy too.
Gilbert in chat reminding me about the third free roll that had to be unlocked. Thank you for the reminder, Gilbert. I'll get that checked with the team. Well, we checked behind a strong hand in the big blind, but now with ace-6 from the small. Let's have a little steal going, and why not? 8-3, we'll have to let it go. Man, does it feel good to have a big stack at this stage of the tournament. It's quite the difference between how the next 5 to 6 hours go for you. Are you just constantly under pressure, waiting for that double, for that big pot to rescue you? Or are you able to attack and put those smaller stacks to the ultimate question? Everybody has invested not just the buy-in, but at least some time into this tournament.
Yeah, the bare minimum, 3 hours. On the high end, closer to 14. Tough to go home empty-handed after that.
I don't think that's the highest end. Don't forget, somebody could have been firing 1A, 1B, 1C, 1D.
Yeah.
And then late dredge too.
I didn't even think of that. So what's the high end? Like 55, 57 hours to bust right at the end of each flight?
12 hours of flight, I guess. Some of them turbo. Yeah, let's call it an even 50. About 30 minutes from the next break. Structure nice and slow as the main event tends to be. Oh, Sam, with me just joining the booth, let me just join in and congratulating the team and all the players really for their support. Another record broken. Unbelievable. I mean, last year Incheon really did set the benchmark, but for players to come out in droves and late Reg today take us across the 1300 mark, is it?
Yep. We were at like 1260 or so for last Incheon. And so to be well over 100 additional entries, it's just incredible.
Huge shout out to all those who came out. Our fantastic live reporting team will be crunching the numbers and put out some cool stats, you know, unique entries, different countries participating and the like. As somebody who's coming to Incheon in person for the first time, I'm not surprised to see this venue bringing out more and more people. It really is just a fantastic place, very family friendly as well, to the extent that's your situation, but also a cool town to explore right next to Seoul and Paradise Resort and Casino. It's just fantastic luxury venue.
Yeah, and if you are feeling a little cabin fevery, I did take a trip out to Insole, which is about half an hour train ride away, maybe 20 minutes by taxi. Nice little area, a lot of shops, lots of food. This is always the case anywhere in Asia.
It took me a moment because I have seen that. It's a big train station as well, right?
Yeah.
Insole. But initially I thought you said Insole, like Incheon, half Incheon, half Seoul. I was like, that's what they named it? They couldn't come up with anything better than that. So 418 left in the field now, folks. Almost exactly half the field will make it to the other side. I believe we have 49 on live participants coming in from online.
Yeah.
So in terms of the players sitting out there, it's a little less than half at this point. Our 207 number does include those who have already qualified.
Did you want to give a little blurb on the on-live portion of our qualifiers?
Yeah, absolutely. It just is a fantastic way to participate in the APT main event. We do this for every stop alongside our sponsor and partner, Natural 8. You can play the Flight 1 online and essentially make it all the way to the money directly. So that way you play online. If you make it to the money, only then do you need to join us in person. I would argue you should join us anyway for the other events, but to the extent the main event is what you're eyeing, that is exactly what happened. We had a Flight 1 online on Natural 8, and we have 49 people joining us from there. Back to the action. Plus 2 open with the King 4 suited. Seeing this more and more these days, the King little suited. Flops best, but the board certainly favoring the big blind, and looks like Araki knows it. Hasn't checked in flow just yet. We're donking.
You called it, Vidur. An 8 high board, much more likely to connect with a big blind range. Yifu caught a sneaky pair. So he's not going anywhere. Very nice card from Masao to continue barreling. Queen of Spades, great card to have. Notice go large, you're targeting something like an ace king. You know, a lot of those ace highs. Perhaps even nines without a spade. Do you think there's a world where that folds? Maybe for this size. He's gone full pot.
Yeah, I don't know that you can hope to get over pairs to fold, but against nines in particular, you do have a lot of equity. As we see here, he has a lot of equity against the measly 4. Essentially 2 overs in the flush draw. Here we see the value of aggression. almost impossible for the 4 with no spade in the hand to hold on. Well done. Donk in the follow-up with essentially air that did turn back to equity. So remind me, Sam, have we had one feature table rotation already?
Yes.
Okay. Looking forward to the next one.
Only 23 minutes away.
Yeah, we get to see more and more players do their thing. Certainly exciting when we reach the final table, and we've seen somebody's journey early on, as early as day 2. Jack, 10, 3, 2 diamonds. Advantage, Yifu. For those of you who like to play tournaments and not just watch them, something to learn at every stage. I think with about half the field making the money at this point, patience is the name of the game. Seeing somewhat reasonable opens. Somewhat reasonable c-bet in this spot. Takes it down.
Well, there it is, Vidur, 414, so exactly half the field remaining to be eliminated before we're in the money.
I feel bad for half of them already. Just the nature of the beast, but I don't know, I feel like you can start saying you were close once it gets down to sub 400. You know, it's probably one double up and then you can dream the dream, even if you're short stacked. Same hand in the mix this time from the button, Queen 10 of spades. And Ace Jack of diamonds in the small blind. We should not let this bet stand without a 3-bet with a hand as strong as this, but we go with the timid option. Flat call by Jingsu. Frankly, the button range is going to be so wide that we can't be 3-betting it quite profitably. One of the fears is that it lets in the big blind for cheap, and now you're playing a multi-way pot out of position. But in this case, the big blind gets out of the way. Deuce, deuce, 10. Queen 10 would weigh the best of it.
Once again, connecting with a 10.
Ace Jack of diamonds does have that little deuce of diamonds with the backdoor nut flush draw. 2 overs. Plus, we sort of under-repped pre-flop. C-bet is small on the paired board. Yeah, pretty standard to continue. Now, Sam, do we read into putting in the small chips in that spot?
A little bit, I do. Do you?
I'd rely on your read more than mine. Is that usually weakness, a little bit of drawing?
It's weakness. It's these chips are gone. It's okay. Let them get rid of these ones.
Yeah.
It's like when you pay for something, you're happy to get rid of your change rather than a bill.
Well, the turn is an absolute break and no reason for Masao to slow down. I've seen him navigate sizing interestingly. I would argue this is great sizing, just in case his opponent has a drawing hand with some clubs. Doesn't want it to be too cheap. Also targeting worse stands, smaller pairs, and 2 overs.
Nice fold from Jingsu.
Very nice. Oh my God, what do I do with my friend?
It's pretty wild that Tony Lin is near enough to the feature table based on a random draw of tables for us to be able to hear him. It's like the feature table just is attracted to Tony, just beckons him.
You know, he might not even be that close. He just has a loud projecting voice.
A voice that carries. I feel like no matter whose WSOP vlog I watched, Tony Lin was in it.
It does have that effect. And Pete Chen just can't find anything. Slowly dwindling down to just 5 big blinds.
Yeah, I mean, he's, as you mentioned, Sam, earlier on in the stream, one of the most accomplished players on the table, maybe in the field, and even he can't do much at that stack depth. Good to see him. Wait for a spot, though. Be patient. 7-7-9 appears. King 6 ahead, but Jack 10 seems a tad more playable. Quick C-bet into 2 players were there. And the Jack 10 will participate. In comes the Jack.
Welcome sight. Jang typically shuts it down at this point. Let's see if he wants to switch it up. No, just checks it. And that's a full house for Li Ziping. Trying to induce a bluff. Not going to work.
Surprised to not see a value bet out of position. So many ace highs, king highs, will check behind. But you do get the odd counterfeited smaller pair that feels compelled to bluff at it, I suppose.
Yep.
All-in situation, Chen compelled to get it in with an ace.
It's been the spot he's been waiting for, and unfortunately it makes it 1 player over before getting ISO'd.
I guess he'll take it. Going with the blinds and antes in the mix. 2.5x potential. Needs to clip that ace, or that. Quite a flop. Top set, but it's facing them, not flush draw now. Red, but the wrong suit. Only 6 outs live. Red, but the wrong suit again, and that's going to be it. Dramatic flop, but ultimately
Yeah, well, GG to Pete Chen, one of the most accomplished players in the field, eliminated. I'm sure most players will be happy to see that. And that does leave him open to go play perhaps a high roller. Let's take a look at our schedule, Vidur. I actually haven't checked today. I've been so invested in the main event. Okay, so we do have the high roller day one going on right now. It's a $2,100 buy-in. I think Pete Chen has not registered that.
What do we program for the unfortunate 200 or so souls who bust out without making it to the money?
There's not much. It's a lot of fun events. We do have just a no-limit hold'em. You know, bread and butter, 2 p.m., finishes at 5:50 p.m. for registration, $571 buy-in. But beyond that, it's a lot of like blow off some steam, PL Omaha High Lazy Rivers, individual river face-up, no-limit Dramaha mix. I'm sure you'd enjoy that.
I would.
Some Hyper Turbos, some Super Hyper Turbos, and Atomic Pineapple, of course.
With the Queen High board that could lead to a little bit of action. Let me get back to the Dramaha because you're not ready for what this game is, and it's a well-known variant. But for the moment, we have the 8K C-bet with air. We have seen Jing fire with air plenty. In fact, I believe he had King High last time as well.
Does Nakanishi want to check raise right away? Nope, just call. 29,000 in the middle, 36 back. What a beautiful card to see for Nakanishi.
Yeah, no doubt check calling in the hope of a safeguard. Pretty much looking to avoid jacks, kings, and aces. And certainly the 3 of spades qualifies. Let's see if he gets additional chips out of Jing.
It's tough. Jing really likes to shut it down.
Nice read there, Sam. Off to the river. Another beautiful card.
Can you ask for a better run out? Oh no! Everybody keeps making this mistake against Jing. With value, you gotta bet yourself. His give-ups are quite honest. You gotta be paying attention this close to the money. But back to the Dramaha. Why don't you tell our viewers at home and your co-commentator what on earth this is?
It's a Dramaha. You get 5 cards, and half the pot is going to be a PLO hand with the flop, turn, and river.
Okay.
And half the pot is just going to be based on your hand only, like the board doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Except you start discarding on the flop. So you let the flop come out, and then you have to choose. Are you trying to go for a low, or are you trying to play the PLO? And it's very confusing because half the time you want to keep your high cards to play the PLO.
Yeah.
The other half, you want to chase the low cards with your draw. And it's utter madness.
So the low game is just try to make the lowest hand possible.
Deuce to 7. Yeah, aces don't count as low.
Aces are high.
Aces are high.
And a pair is really bad?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I guess low boards are the interesting ones then.
Yeah, I mean, let's say you even have a middling hand, right? You get dealt 9-9 XXX.
Yeah. And
you hit a 9 on the flop. Now you have to keep your pair. You're basically dead for the low.
Yeah.
Right? Or maybe if you had 9-9, 2-3-4. Yeah, you hit a 9 on the flop, but the 2-3-4 is a great low. You might have to discard the 9s that you hit a set with.
Okay.
Because it's not going to be the nuts often enough.
Yeah.
It's so confusing. And as a result, so fun.
Here, just for some perspective, what would you consider the strength of a flush in a low game?
Very, very bad. Yeah.
No, sorry. Like in No Limit Hold'em, a flush on an unpaired board.
Oh, I see.
So just say a medium flush. How strong is that?
A medium flush is very, very strong in No Limit Hold'em. Yeah, so that would be something like an 8 low.
An
like
8
the second best low.
Okay.
Yeah. And then once you get into something like a high flush, I would say that's a 7 low. So deuce to 7, the best hand is 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. So
4, 5, 7. Gotcha.
A 7 low could also be 7, 6, 7, 5.
Wait, deuce 3, 4, 5, 7 is 5 cards though. I think you have 4 in your hand.
No, yeah, these are 5 card games.
But I thought this one you discard 1 to make your Omaha hand, or do you get 6 cards?
No, you make the best Omaha hand out of 5 cards.
Oh, and then you retain the extra 5th card.
You basically keep swapping as many cards as you want. You can draw as much as you want. 1 card, 2 cards, 0 cards, 4 cards.
Okay.
But you're always going to have 5 cards in your hand.
Okay.
It's kind of like 5 PLO.
Yeah, okay.
And also deuce to 7. The point of this conversation, Sam, and for those of you listening, and we apologize to the extent you're not familiar with even PLO as a mixed game, is you got to try mixed games.
You have been a big proponent of the mixed games. As is the APT, every day, multiple mixed games. Don't forget, tomorrow, the Players' Party.
Ooh,
10
where is it
PM.
this time?
I want to say, oh, we have a poster now. At Rubik, same place as last year. It's still in the venue, closer to the entrance. Very fun. Bring your player's card, folks. Come on down. Free drinks.
Up 2 for Lee. Monotone board, though. Bit of an action killer against precisely the holding of Cheng. Ace stand. Cheng has been very active in the last orbit, and I think the table would have noticed. Just a fold.
Gets away for cheap.
Doesn't want to mess around on the 3 hard board. But timing for it, facing top 2. So he's been very active, but he doesn't connect, takes a stab, and as you mentioned, shuts down. Doesn't end up losing too many chips, still well over 100K. Just going to use our fantastic website and click on the main event to take a look at the average stack, which is just hidden off the frame at the moment. But we do have the tournament clock without delay on the website. So the average stack is nearly 140,000. I'd say most of the table hovering around there or above. There's one of the exceptions, Nakanishi. 30 bigs. We'll open the 7-6 suited. Nice little update here by the live reporting team, Sam, as we do inch towards the break, along with the delay on the stream. Some notable eliminations before the break. The 2 includes Josh McCulley, who performed exceedingly well at the very last main event. Did go to heads up in Taiwan. Jiyang Zhao, Masayuki Segawa. Did we see him on one of the features recently?
No, not yet, unless I was not in the booth for it.
That sounds familiar. Maybe in the super high roller at some point, but moving on, as we do see the 7-6 take it down. Calvin Lee is out. That's unfortunate. Oh, is this a bit of a spoiler? Or am I? Let me just...
No, I think this is synced. Live reporting.
Really now? So let me just take a moment. I don't hear him on the stream.
Yeah.
And I do believe Tony Lin is out. Okay. GG, Tony. See you in the next one.
Another notable is Wai Kiat Lee. Unless he's qualified on live. I haven't seen his elimination, but I did just catch him in the 1K Masters fixed limit draw poker.
He has his priorities straight. That's all.
That would please you, wouldn't it?
I think Punat won one of those Masters fixed limit events.
I think he's won a few.
See, all the sickos are making the transition, Sam. Get on it. Jingsu active once more. Completely reasonable. Suited one gapper on the button. Gets the job done.
So, Vidur, any prop bets you want to fire out today? I've already lost one.
Oh, this is good timing. So, what is the one you lost?
Bubble tea for 1,300 was the line.
Oh, okay. Okay. Kyle went optimistic.
As he usually does.
As he usually does. I did catch that chatter as well. Yeah, we got to do something. All right. Let's do hand number when the day ends.
Okay.
Oh, let me just pause on thinking about that as Yifu tries to speed up the hand number here. Ace-Jack off. Finding the squeeze. Perfect timing as well. Open was on the loser side. And the call from the button, reasonable but susceptible to exactly this situation. Don't really think Lee should consider continuing. King-Jack suited. Maybe he could. Too speculative, could be dominated in either spot. His king or his jack, as it turns out to be the case. Let's fold this one and just, use the neck pillow and relax a little bit.
I like that. Would you like me to set the line?
Yeah, you set the line this time.
173.
I have no idea whether to take the over-under. I have, no thoughts whatsoever.
That's a great line, then.
I don't want to put any thought into it, but you know what? If we're being optimistic, as commentators, technically, we should be aiming for a shorter day so we can go out and make the most of this lovely venue. So, sure, I'll take the under.
All right. And what are we betting?
What's nicer than a bubble tea, but worse than a steak? That's the zone I'm in.
Okay. Let me have a think.
Oh, what did you love having for lunch the other day? The buncha?
Oh, yeah. Perfect. Let's do it.
All right, chat. Keep us honest. 173 in terms of hands. What do you guys think, by the way? Listen, we're not allowed to, but we can induce some prop betting action with you guys.
No shortage of top pairs. Jingsu now finally connecting.
I think his VPIP is like 60% in the last 30 minutes.
Oh, this time he's going to go big when he hits it. A little bit of a sizing tell.
You have to go back to table 19.
Well, there we have it. We've hit the break. As you can see, the counter, it's going to be 15 minutes. And we will have a new feature table. 379 players remaining, dropping like flies as they tend to do at this stage. And that is what we're playing for, all thanks to the record-breaking field, over 500 million Korean won. That's nearly 375,000 USD and a ticket to the APT Championship in November. Don't go anywhere, folks. All of you, stay with us. We'll see you on the other side of the break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Guys, you have to go back to table 19.
Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour. Coming to you live from Incheon here at Paradise City. My name is Vidur Singhal, soon to be joined by Sam Insole in the booth, and we are back from the break. A new feature table incoming. Last we left you, 379 players remaining. 207 of them make it to the money. Keep the dream alive. We have about 49 joining us from the on-live portion, as we call it. So give or take half the field remaining out there will make it to the money. I think this is one of the tense portions of the tournament where you're just trying to figure out whether the dream will still be alive or whether you start looking at the scheduling and seeing what else you can play for the day. Did see the average stack hovering around 140,000. The blinds would have gone up, of course, and we will tell you all about the new players on the feature table. It is going to be an eclectic group. We love rotating feature tables, so we get to meet more and more people. There you see it. We're playing for nearly $375,000 up top. One of the 373 players now remaining will be going home with that much, and the APT championship ticket worth $10,000. The top 3 players in this field will actually be going home with that. And joining us in Taipei for the championship, in case you're not familiar, do go to the website apt.poker. Check out the 2-week plus schedule for the championship. And of course, headlined by the main event there, $10,000 buy-in, $5 million guarantee, and it's going to be a freeze-out. Records broken today, 1,393 players in the field, leading to a prize pool exceeding 3 billion Korean won. That's going to make some headlines for the poker media streets, nearly $2.15 million. Thank you for those of you who were joining us from the start of the day. Looking forward to seeing what this next feature table has to offer. A quick look at, this is the floor for our main event, but certainly not the extent of our poker floor here at Paradise Casino, because we're really just all over the place this time, in the sense that we have tables in every corner of the floor. As I do welcome back Sam to the booth. Sam, I was just mentioning how you pretty much can't go to any section of the casino this time around without bumping into an APT table. It's a bit of a different one from what we're used to, but it does mean that anybody kind of visiting just around the casino kind of tends to go like, hey, what's this APT all about?
Yeah, it's phenomenal. We're slowly growing. Maybe 2-3 years we'll have every table in the casino booked. Wouldn't that be something?
Yeah, it is tough to compete with those craps tables, though. Those who come to the casino to play craps tend not to get enticed by poker too easily.
Yeah.
There we have it, folks. The new feature table. One familiar face and head of hair, no doubt, is John, aka Bert Perry. Always exciting, I would think, to be heading to the feature table as you're making your journey through this main event.
Yeah, don't forget Fanler there on the right side of your screen.
That's right.
Mega Lion holder already. Looking for his second one. Just to the right of John Perry.
Top 5 on the Thailand all-time money list, and that's a very prestigious one to be on.
Yeah, Vidur was sent on a coffee mission. Unfortunately, I got stopped at the entrance.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to bring external coffee into the casino. I forgot about that. We can use some of their really funky automated coffee machines.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, they are free, just somewhere in the middle.
If you guys haven't been to Korea before, those of you joining us on the stream, it is kind of just 5 years ahead in terms of technology. In the sense that I walked up to this coffee machine. You could choose between coffees, teas. My new favorite is actually their iced grapefruit tea. And it's just one click. You just choose something on the screen, and then that's it. Everything is done for you. The machine grabs a cup from inside itself. There's some beans on display. I guess it extracts the beans. It just does everything, and out comes a cup, a robot hand holding a cup of coffee or iced tea. And it makes you realize our jobs are going away. in about a decade. It's coffee now. It's commentary next. Who knows?
I think commentary will be safe for longer than most.
Bro. Have you given Claude a hand of poker and asked it to commentate? And don't forget, you can just be like, do it like Shakespeare. Do it like the best commentator who's ever lived. Do it like you're rapping. And it's just going to nail it.
Okay, I haven't gotten to that. You know, I haven't really been too much into the AI streets myself.
That's why your job is going first, Sam. Sorry to tell you. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. It's over for us.
I just hope AI remembers that I never used it. When it takes over, I'll be safe. Well, here we go. Fandler wasting no time to get involved.
Fandler maybe holds the record for the smallest font with which his name has to be displayed. Not much to think about for Yip from Hong Kong in the small blind. Now Somi comes along, king 5 off. Jack 9-6, 2 diamonds. Pretty comfortable top pair. Let's go. With the blinds at 2.4, Somi has a very comfortable stack, over 200k. Not new to the tournament streets by any means. Approaching 10,000 on the Hendon mob, but I'm seeing a lot of experience, including some final tables across the last 2 years. Different countries, and being from Japan, it's always tough to say because many of the local events are not recorded in the same way. This Burtberry, as we mentioned, has a huge stack, over 300k. That's how he likes to do it. I did catch some content with him where he was talking about the benefit of having multiple flights and how if you play the style of poker that he does, you want to be able to fire a few bullets. I expect him to get into day 2 with a big stack more often than not.
Is he someone who would, you know, surrender a 60k stack?
Ooh, 60k. 1.5x starting stack?
Yeah. Wait, do you have? It's actually best stack 4, so you wouldn't even need to surrender. But do you think you'd fire another bullet?
You'd fire another bullet if you back 60k?
Yeah.
He strikes me as a man who might, actually. That's a good line, 60k. We'd have to ask him about that. Would you?
I wouldn't sacrifice a 5k stack.
Right.
Bag's a bag. 5k is enough.
I mean, listen, for the Instagram, I think the hack of registering 15 minutes before the end of day 1 is the way to go.
I was talking about this earlier.
You get the photo with the bag?
The Instagram equity,
Instagram
as you call
equity
it.
is the real thing, man. You gotta put a caption too. End of a long grind. Gonna go treat myself. See you all on day 2.
You would.
Some ups and downs today, but at least we backed the starting stack. Day 2, here we come.
I like this from Nozomi. Fighting against the under the gun open with the ace-10. Should get a good amount of credit.
Yeah, great spot picking. Don't forget, folks, they're joining us on the feature table now, but they have been playing with each other for nearly 3 hours today. Looks like we picked up some reads to be 3-betting the under the gun open. Very nice. Some admiration for those arm tattoos that we can see at the edge of the frame right now. Gotta agree. Another familiar face to the APT main event is Zhao Neng. If I'm not mistaken, was in the final table of the APT Championship.
Yeah.
Has crossed over $1 million in earnings now, thanks to that large score as well. Pretty boisterous on the table, but that was the final table. Let's see how he is today. I'm going to check behind. Ace Jack 5. Let's fight. Bird, aka John Perry, can represent the aces more so than Kang. Decides not to.
Not a card either player wants to see. Both kind of just have showdown hands that are looking to get close to showdown, but 2,500 bet. Kang going nowhere. King of diamonds.
That's going to feel good. Holding on with the bottom pair, one street. Man, that jacket is quite something.
Yeah, is that shell?
It's excellent if you have another friend out there in the field. You know, we just mentioned the size of our venue, how many tables we have running. You just stand up and they can spot you from a mile away. Then you can go get a coffee. It does solve a pretty common problem in live MTTs. I see Bert wearing a whoop. I mean, he has lost a lot of weight since he started appearing at the APTs, so more power to him. Are you on top of this whoop trend, Sam?
I just ordered one today. This
Today?
morning. Yeah.
My God, what a trend surfer.
Well, Stephan was talking about it, and the thing that was keeping me away was most of them charge a subscription, but he says that the new Fitbit Air, there's no subscription for just the baseline stuff, which is all I care about.
Oh, so not a whoop?
No.
Oh,
But
you're not a
essentially the
trend
same
surfer.
thing.
No. You're okay. You're a contrarian. The thing about whoop, from what I understand, is that it all becomes about sharing your whoop stats.
Okay.
It's just like, what was your stress score yesterday? What was your sleep score?
Yeah. You know, we are getting a little older, and I had a night out at the nightclub just maybe a few months ago, which I don't typically do. But the people nowadays, they don't swap Instagram. Don't they swap when they meet someone?
Let me guess. Strava.
Yes.
I knew it.
How'd you know that?
I just have a alt account where I'm 18 and I keep up with all the trends. That is ridiculous, though.
Yeah. It's nice, though. It looks like the trends are trending towards more fitness-oriented.
No, I don't like it. Drink can be unhealthy like the previous generation. Don't be better than us. We're clicking buttons out here, and Zhao, not convinced. Gut shot good enough to continue. Spot is ballooned up. 26k in the middle now. 7 of spades rolls off. Neither player improves in any way.
Could be a spot for Zhao to lead this big line. Gonna have more 7s, more flushes.
Quick check, check. Absolute brick on the river. Check mark for the ace high. And now Zhao needs to decide. Does the queen high ever have any showdown value? Maybe against jack nine suited in particular. But he do block the 9 of hearts. Doesn't seem like a hand that's going to be good at showdown once your opponent checks behind. Yeah, he's going for it. Big bet too. 17 into about 26. Bird quickly makes the hero call.
Oh, what a call it is.
That is a wag of the finger at Zhao Neng.
I look at that. Zhao didn't even show.
Oh.
Well, I only assume that because Bert didn't table his hand.
Yeah, he did not need to table his hand, and the only way that would be the case if Zhao instantly mucked. Kind of bittersweet. You don't get to show down the sick ace-high hero call.
Well, I think he can still show it down if he wants to.
Yeah, but Bert knows he's on the stream.
Yeah. Very nice call.
Well, is this how he's accumulated his chips then? Huge stack now. Well over 100 bigs for Bert. Nearing 150, I believe, actually. Not great news for the table. Bert is very, very accomplished and certainly could cause trouble the closer we get to the money bubble. That is a stack you can put a lot of pressure with. And we begin with the pressure. Cut off, ace 4, why not?
You know, Bert's multiple 7 figures on his hand and mob. 2.2 million. His best live cash only being 125,000. What do you say? If it's under 5%, you're a grinder?
Ah, I see, okay. And this is almost exactly 5%. Both players check their gut shots. I mean, this board just demands for the big blind to fire at it. But we know that Bert is not going to go anywhere considering the ace I called down last time. This time a gut shot to boot. Most of the outs are dead, as it turns out. We can see on the top, just 3 outs live. Rough shape heading to the river. Another 7. Ace high beating king high with trips on the board. Looks like we're representing a full house, and I think this time around Bird will get to show down the ace high. I don't see him folding, and I also don't see Lee mucking the hand like Xiao.
Let's see.
Interesting sizing, under half pot. Just enough rope for Bird to maybe level himself, thinking that Lee doesn't bluff for this size with missed draws. Wow. Lee getting the fold from an ace high in a spot that I would certainly have expected a call. I really do think the sizing is what threw Bird off there. It just looked just milky enough, trying to get a call from ace high in particular.
Yeah.
Really well done.
Could just be a slightly different line as well.
Thank you.
You know, double barrel versus just a river bluff. Kind of shrinks the range a little bit.
Yeah, Lee basically credibly representing a 6 or a 3, which is the full house, so. Bird really picking which opponent and which lines he wants to get sticky against. Also like that Lee converted a king high into a bluff. Every so often you convince yourself you have the showdown value to just check, hope for the best.
Yep.
That's what it takes, guys, to separate yourself from the pack. Now that we're down to 350 players, we can start setting our sights on that all-important milestone. Big slick for Nozomi.
Might not. Yeah.
Pardon
no
me,
action.
Sam, go ahead.
No, go on.
I was going to just remind those who probably joined us after the break, we're back to about 500 people on YouTube and a bunch more on X. I mean, this might be the biggest giveaway we've ever done. $1,000 in APT tournament credits for Jeju. And all you need to do is subscribe, or if you're already a subscriber, that's great, and comment Lion Hunting. And you can do that in the live chat. And that's it. Automatically into a draw for $1,000 in APT credits. That alt account I was mentioning, where I'm 18 years old, I've already submitted a few in.
So I guess we're going to see in JG one way or another.
If I win. I mean, on the other hand, I'm increasing my own competition by reminding people to participate. I mean, let's face it, I wouldn't miss Jeju for the world. Love me some Jeju.
Have you got yourself an orange hat just yet?
I did actually get a bunch of orange hats. I pretended it was for friends and family and nephews and nieces. Then I just kept a couple, you know?
They'll start disappearing fast. Trust me.
God, I got so many orange cookies. It's unreal. Orange chocolates, orange cookies.
I'll bring you to the store that I usually go to. I should just hand her 100,000 Korean won, and she just runs around the store filling up bag after bag of stuff.
Doesn't go too long, 100,000 Korean won in Jeju when you're shopping for all the orange cookies, I will say. They do rack up fast. At NJTS in chat adds a little lion emoji while commenting lion hunting. I wish I could say it increases your chances. It does not, but we certainly appreciate it. Handler has pocket fives under the gun. will engage. We have a great entry on the live reporting by Kai. Final numbers confirming that we crossed 3 billion in the prize pool in Korean won, 2.15 million USD, which makes the APT Incheon 2026 main event the largest international poker tournament ever held in Incheon.
Well, that is bottom 2 for Nozomi in the largest APT main event in Incheon. That's incredible.
The largest international poker tournament ever held in Incheon. Second largest ever in South Korea, trailing the APT itself, the Jeju Classic main event. Looks like we're essentially going with that range C-bet, pocket fives and the queen jack deuce, and options open for Nozomi. Yeah, when you have bottom 2, or tempted to check raise it, gotta get value from the unblocked top pair on the board. Should be the benefit here, but an interesting dynamic nonetheless, since these two will be playing pots, blind versus blind. Ah, she shows it. You can certainly give your opponent this information, then use it in the future. Now you want your check raises to be respected in the future. Let's see if she uses it to her advantage. Not a big fan of showing your cards in general, but in that case, I mean, you defend the Jack Deuce. I think you know it's a bit wide. Jack Deuce offsuit against an undergun open. Maybe you don't show it. Maybe you don't show how wide you're defending your blind.
Yeah. I find it interesting in cash game. Typically, showing bluffs could be more argument being plus EV, but in tournaments, it seems like showing that you always have it, as picking up the blinds, is just so much more important and such a larger portion of your stack.
Yeah, that's a great point. I mean, the way the game tree works out in a cash game, where you're arguably deeper on average, what you want is your range to contain enough bluffs to get paid off in the big spots. And here's the opposite. You want to just keep stealing those blinds, keep c-betting and taking it down. And it does make a difference. You know, we're all human. The more you show good hands, the more your opponent just starts giving you that extra weightage, thinking that you do indeed always have it. It's just a dangerous game. You know, you have to keep track of what you're showing and add this new variable of how your opponent is perceiving it, but that's the fun as well. Lazar in chat says, I do show some time to make them angry. Yeah, that's an edge too. But I think showing the Jack Deuce there, for instance, it's also sometimes to keep it friendly with the person on your left. And certainly if Nozomi has done some homework, she should know Panlert is extremely tough, extremely accomplished. You know, you show that you had it. In fact, you let them get away cheaply. Maybe they'll be a bit nicer. Won't ISO you the next time. Queens now against Zhao Neng's open. Zhao opening off about a 60 big blind stack. Good for 25 bigs. In comes the 3-bet. I don't see him getting away just yet. He's ripped it.
Bad timing.
He's 4-bet jammed into the pocket queens, and the snap call is likely.
Oh, take a look at that. Nozomi's got the air riffle.
Oh.
I thought her Hendema was
10K.
Not enough for an air riffle.
Yeah, but Japanese.
16K, yeah.
I'd be just crushing it on the live streets in Japan to be air riffling. Mind you, no snap call, which I think now qualifies as a net roll. I don't think she should ever be considering folding, but takes her time, comes to the right decision. Just that little extra needle for Zhao to deal with as he sees the bad news. Did already see 1-7 folded, at least from memory. We're going to see the outs counter in a moment, but I suspect it's only going to be one live out. Both the suits covered as well.
None.
Oh.
Due to 2%.
Oh, that's why we don't see any outs. And that's it. GG, sir.
Dead on the flop.
Doesn't know it yet, but he's dead. I believe he's been enjoying some sort of an icy.
It looks like it, eh?
Well, he has some time to enjoy another one before he regs for the next event. We do have that no limit that Sam mentioned. For those who want to make the transition to the same game, otherwise, go for some of the mixed games, some of the home games we have on offer. All right, Sam. Bandlert's jacket, is it? Hoodie? Whatever you want to call it.
Raincoat, maybe?
What do you think? Less or more than a main event buy-in?
If it's real Burberry, which
listen,
I assume it is.
We're talking about Bandlert here, man. Come on.
Then I think it's going to be...
I think it's a good buy.
Oh, no, way more. I'm trying to think how many main event buy-ins is what I'm thinking right now.
It's Burberry. Come on.
Well, like, if that was, say, Suit Supply, it would be about a main event buy-in. And Burberry is quite a few levels above that.
Chat, can you help us out? We're just having some fun.
I reckon like 6,000.
Hope Pandler doesn't mind. You know, we can be aspirational here in the chat. Personally, I just really like what he's wearing. That's partly why it occurred to me. I'm going to go with the main event buy-in as the price, mind you.
Okay.
I don't think Burberry is there yet. It's not
Looks like you could be
Balenciaga,
right, yeah.
whatever.
Within the 1,100 to 3K range or so.
Okay, there you go. Listen, you can bank a little small one and look like Bandlert. You ever own a jacket more than $1,000?
I think my overcoat's around that.
Yeah. How do you feel when you put it on? Do you feel special?
It's very plain.
Do you feel warmer?
I do feel warmer.
Do you feel warmer than the average overcoat? Like it's like the Yogi Bear of overcoats. Smarter than the average bear.
Checks down to the river. John's queen high is good.
We're in the same spot again of needing a hero call. An ace high, queen high kind of situation.
I mean, Kang's really only repping a 6 at this point, isn't he? Yeah, it's going to get called by the queen high.
All right, 2-1. Correct with the ace high call against Zhao. Incorrect the next time around. Folding against the king 5. And now we clip one off with queen high. Dance the chip lead on the table. 355k. Near 150 bigs. A short stack really Kaisuke with 28 bigs. Short stack relative to the table. Nozomi, happy opening queen 4 suited. Middle position. Perry has the 8-6 suited 1-gapper on the button. Will not participate. Pretty interesting. Still staying disciplined despite the chip lead. Also respecting Nozomi's open. Doesn't want to engage with the only other stack above 300k on the table. Just pardon the lag there, folks. As you can see, likely sorted out already. That's been giving us a bit of trouble over the course of the day. It does work itself out in a few minutes usually. Well, the 8-6 would have got there, it turns out, but the Jack-5, not so much. Check on that board. Range advantage for the big blind. I think Nozomi is ready to give this one up, and looks like Lee wants to take advantage of it. That's 1 card wrapping each side of this board, a Jack and a 5. Yeah, we see the lag, chat. Apologies. Just bear with us. Maybe take a moment to let us know where in the world you're joining us from. And in case you're supporting somebody who's not on the feature table, don't forget the website has live reporting. Not to mention you can search what table they're on. Maybe even give them some info, you know. You can do the research for them. You can see who else is on their table. This does remind me, Incheon is not really a stop where too many Indian players come down. I can understand that. Korea's pretty far.
Yep.
An 8-hour flight. I do think next time around, that's going to change because I took a nice little direct flight here, you know. That's pretty convenient.
Could it also something to do with visa restrictions? I know Jeju, we do get quite a few as
no
Jeju
visa.
is a visa-free island.
Yeah, that's it really. Visas are a bit tougher to manage. Hi from Austria, says at Oinomus. And hello from Sanjeev in Hong Kong. Hey, Sanjeev. Somebody asks, is this the main event? As for the title, I don't think so. Day 2, in fact. At Lucas asks, what is the password? And we did have a password each day of the stream. That's a fair question that I can look up and try to answer. Let's see. For today, the password is APTC26. I believe the free roll is at 9 p.m. Hong Kong time. At SMA, who is Sanjeev from Hong Kong, says, would have joined this APT but tired from playing 4 tourneys in Manila. No problem. Sanjeev, join us in Jeju, the very next one. Pretty easy to get there from Hong Kong, I imagine. In fact, I'll probably be flying through Hong Kong to get to Jeju myself. Take a look at the website. End of September, rolling into October, will be the festival. It's a fun time.
Well, these two are going to battle once again. King 10 off, opening under the gun, and Fandler flattened the King Queen. Both players with the gut shot straight draw, swapping outs on the Jack Jack 9. Fandler's going to raise the 5K C bet right away, up to 12,000. Trying to rep a jack. Nozomi not going anywhere, undeterred. Well, Fandler is going to spike his straight right away on the turn. 10 of spades, 2 flush draws now.
Well, Pink City and likely a street of value at the minimum. Nozomi catching the pair and the gut shot. Enough comfort to check call, it looks like. Once again, do bear with us, folks. You see the lag just like you guys. Usually caused by some issues in the infrastructure. It faced this in the morning, didn't we, Sam? Got sorted out in a bit?
Yes. Yeah.
Well, the nut straight reduces in value ever so slightly with the ace of diamonds coming, but will not stop Handler from value betting a very strong nut straight. That being said, board gets quite spicy.
And does Nozomi ever find the check jam? Oh, does Fandler have 45K left?
Only 45K behind.
I was hoping he would have 270.
I don't feel like she would have check raise jammed it as a bluff too easily. I don't think you're supposed to. I mean, Panda could have ace jack, right?
Absolutely.
It's bet huge. It's polarized well enough for Nozomi to be confused.
She's not thinking about a call, is she?
I guess she is. She did take her time with the queens, if you remember. So likes to take her time with that. And you see that screen there, which means we're just going to refresh the stream real quick. So yeah, thank you for bearing with us.
She did make the fold, though. I saw the cards disappear, so no fancy play.
Yeah, for the Nozomi fans in the chat. She did make the fold as we do seem to have come back without a lag. Well done, team. Kicked all the gremlins out who were causing it. AI Whisperer, doing the right thing, commenting line hunting. This is exactly what you need to do. Be eligible for a $1,000 free roll in APT credits. Sanjeev, if you're joining us in JHU, or indeed anyone, that's what I would do.
John Perry with the min raise. 4.8K on the 2.4K level. Sometimes we see people just flick out the 5K. As Yip does. Esma asking, when's Jeju? It'll be September 25th to October 7th. Book your flights. It's coming up soon. We're about 6 weeks out. Incoming squeeze. Mystery hand so far.
Ooh, it's been a while. I'm going to go 10s plus.
Oh, Keisuke has backjammed the ace-9.
Wow.
It's not enough, though, to ever make a Yip Kwok-chun fold.
Yeah, he has no fold equity, 30k more with 35 in the pot. I guess we're going to solve the mystery in a moment because this is going to showdown. 100 odd players away from the money. We've 4-bet backjammed, as Sam said, which is to say you were blackballing against the open, and now you 4-bet against the 3-bet. Run into the worst of it, which is to say ace king. Not the kind of equity you want in this spot, but still 31% is suited. Sometimes, Sam, you know, it's 4 p.m. and you've been grinding away and you look down at ace-9 suited and you just decide to run with it. Leave the rest up to the poker gods. Ace and a diamond. Slightest of hopes with that diamond.
Makes it harder to chop. Both of them connecting the top pair.
There is the hope from the poker gods. Nice-go needs one of the 9 outs remaining, and there it is. Runner, runner, nut flush. My word, what a time to get fancy. The poker gods decide they approve.
A brutal way to lose a good chunk of his stack.
Yip had one diamond blocker as well, takes it as well as anyone can. So what do you think you feel after you bring that diamond on the river? I mean, of course, relief, but then is it like having a near-death experience where you have this newfound perspective on life and your tournament life? Or does it just give you the confidence to just bunt it every once in a while, knowing that, listen, 30% equity, things work out, let's be aggressive?
Yeah, probably the former. You know, this is your second life.
Do you value each hand more? Do you respect the sands of time?
Yeah, I think so. Although that was very little reaction from either player upon the runner-runner flush.
It's like, yeah, it's what's supposed to happen. You got an ace-9 suited, you got ace-king, I'm the favorite. Well, looks like Yip is going to get involved once more, this time on the button. Pocket 9s, facing the hijack open. Handler pull complete. 3 ways. Right in the window, we have a set. And also top pair follows for Lee, who was a pre-flop aggressor. Board looks pretty dangerous. 3 ways. Do see the check from the King Jack. Don't think Yip would want to check behind in position. Too many action killers, such as 10s, 7s, queens.
Handler, sticky with the gut shot. 6 cards straight. He's looking for that 10. Lee playing defensive out of position with the top pair. Good timing for it. Beautiful card for Yip. Boats up. Now, do you let one more card come off, or
Yeah,
you try to bet small to try to allow a 10 to draw?
It would take a lot of discipline to just check behind, but you have to realize that your opponents are just drawing dead so often. Bet 16. I mean, one of your opponents could be drawing to a straight at least and might feel compelled to go with the pot odds. In this case, top pair also looks like it's going to feel compelled because 16K into 55 is quite a tempting price. Comes a queen, so 4-liner, and the escape hatch provided for the top pair, no longer top pair for Lee. The more I think about it, I do like the bet on the turn more than a check. More opportunities for magical things to happen. Like, let's say your opponent does have something like 10-7, you know, checking in flow. Give them a chance to actually raise on your behalf. And there are action killers such as the queen, diamonds, board pairing cards. See, Sam, this is why you take your time while making a decision. My gut reaction, partly based on the fact that I could see that everybody was drawing near dead, was to check behind, but I really do think the turn bet is much nicer, much more balanced as well, no doubt.
Well, yeah, bets and gets a very quick fold from Lee.
Oh, the Burberry jacket is off. He heard us talk about it, got conscious.
It's a nice watch he's got on.
And a nice whoop.
Nice shirt.
Hamlet. Just rocking all the right style. Did you get a fancy color on your little fitness device?
No, I wanted the Steph Curry, is it?
Okay.
Is it Stephen Curry or is it Steph Curry?
They say Steph, but okay. I guess Stephen.
Yeah, but it's not available in Canada, so I just got a black one. It's either black or Berry Blast. I went with the safe option.
For a moment, I thought you meant the Steph Curry one is the black one, and I was really confused, but I get it now.
No. His is, I guess, green and orange are his colors, or gray and orange?
Purple, right?
Oh, is it?
Cisco colors? Yeah.
It's not purple. Well, John Perry has a turn with the ace-king in the big blind.
Oh, you ripped it. We're going to 40. Okay, this could induce Skyescape, but it's a cold 4-bet.
I think he's a little bit worried about Kang, because they're 100 effective between the two, and that's an under-the-gun range.
Let's get out of there with the king-queen. And a quick release from the nines as well. Makes some sense. Putting in another 25K seems committing. Start feeling like you're flipping at best, even though you're flipping quite often. Yeah. 327 in the field, Sam. We have had a bit of a slowdown, I would argue. These things come in waves, but about 120 spots away. Hey, remind me of our prop bet again about the number of hands. Was it 172?
173.
Okay. So I have...
You have the under. Of course you want it to be 172.
Yeah, that's why...
Trying to get away with one, eh?
That actually works against me.
Under... You're right.
We're so bad at it. It's ridiculous. That's why we do it. That's why we do it.
It's less fun when it's Stephan, isn't it?
I know. Professional line setter at one point in his life. Actually had lunch with him in Hong Kong, and we were in some tall building, and he just pointed to the racetrack he used to work at for years.
No kidding.
And generate God knows how many millions in Hong Kong dollars in terms of setting lines. Fully legal, of course, in Hong Kong. In fact, a big portion of their horse racing tracks, I guess, contribute to the economy.
Yep.
It's going to be interesting to wear one of these fitness trackers while playing poker, actually. I think you can compare your stress levels.
Yeah.
You can really try to time it to when you were bluffing.
Or value betting. Both are...
You stress while value betting?
So I've got a really bad neck pulse. It's very visible from across the table, but it's balanced.
Okay.
So don't worry about it.
So basically you do stress while value betting.
I do.
You're stressed at one call.
I'm not sure if it's stress, maybe just excitement. Either way, the heart rate's elevated.
Nozomi is going with the game flow a little bit, understanding that she's not opened too many holdings recently. Decides to go with the ace-deuce off the hijack, facing the 10-9 that flops very favorably. Takeuchi Ryo. Tiny stack, did not stop and go, instead can check raise and go, I suppose. Oh, but the tiny bet does not induce a jam. Just a check call. Looking for a safe turn. That's actually quite safe. Reduces the chance your opponent has a queen. Two of them on the board. Oh, he gave Nozomi the opportunity to put him all in. Really well done in terms of extraction, I will say. Check call, and now 94% to get the full double.
Now Nozomi has to show. She's opening ace-deuce off in the hijack.
There's two outs, and to the extent this goes the way it's likely to, Nozomi has taken quite a hit. I mean, she's lost 25% of her stack. Because we did see her cross the 300k threshold a couple of orbits ago. That's going to be the double. Welcome one at that. 120 spots or so away from the money. The chat, Sam and I have a prop bet going. How many hands it takes us to burst the bubble. We didn't think through it too much. At least I didn't. I don't know whether you did while setting the line.
Just a guess.
Let us know your guesses as well. Curious.
We are playing down until the money. So as soon as that bubble bursts, we hand out the bags. Players get some much needed rest. Or perhaps play some nighttime tournaments. And then return tomorrow for day 3. We're going to play down to the final 48. And I'm sure we're going to see almost everybody else at the players' party, including some of those 48.
And a reminder, our day today ends with the world-famous APT bubble coverage. Do not envy our production team this time. The tables are squeezed quite tightly together. Running around is going to come with the risk of bumping into something or the other. APT President Neil Johnson will be joining each table for every all-in. I heard you guys mentioning that his hair would be bouncing as he ran between the tables.
Have you seen his new hair? It's a little longer.
I have.
It's like a mullet-esque, almost.
Oh, no, it's much longer than that. I mean, we're talking full... I don't know the right words. Ponytail length? I'm pretty sure that's insulting somehow. Sorry, Neil. Another request for the daily password, and I'm happy to oblige. It's APTC26, all small.
Really nice play from Lee. King 3 off, 3-bet in the button open.
That is sexy. King little 3-bet, Lee Yukon from China, approaching $400,000 on his hand and mob. We see how he got there, and while we're commending jackets and the like, why don't we take a moment to shout out what he's wearing? Some APT jackets. Take that, Burberry.
APT merch store. It's got some very cool new items. Have you seen the seat cushions, Vidur?
Ooh, I have not. New edition, huh?
It looks like a red chip.
Okay.
So it's a seat cushion.
Okay. Just today I was sitting in the chair in the hotel, and I have to say the comfort factor was lacking, and this might just be a sign. Also for the flight back, very useful.
Yes. Folks, if you do want to get some APT merch at home, head on over to the Asian Poker Tour store. You can order everything online. Duffel bags, hoodies, cashmere scarves, hats, desk mats.
Don't forget the mini lions.
Yeah.
You can't win him.
You can against Fred in chess.
Oh, that's right.
Hopefully we'll be doing it again at the APT Championship.
That's right. I thought you were going to say hopefully we're going to be doing it at the Players' Party.
I like it. Well, back to the poker at hand, because Takuchi has flopped himself top pair on the King 10-6. Inside straight draw for Lee. And nut flush draw for Kang. Everyone with a little piece. Oh, we're still 3 ways to the turn. Nice brick on the turn. Takuchi, Rio.
Oh, Bink City. Drills the belly buster. Just the nuts for Liu Khan.
And Takuchi taking one off on the turn. Just check, check, check in position with top pair. Now being punished for it. May lose just another 18,000.
Yeah, would have certainly extracted value from the nut flush draw. And certainly have gotten rid of the gut shot, and now he's going to get the bad news. It's one of those situations where you do start thinking, man, I was about to bet the turn. Why didn't I? Takes it in stride. So Sam, as per your advice, I did some digging today for that one extra day I have after the end of the series. Most likely make my way to Seoul, considering we're right next to it here in Incheon. Gentle Monster.
Yep.
Maybe the most happening retail brand of the last year or so. Well, I'll have to pause on that one time because I just spotted a Gentle Monster for John Perry here, pocket 10s, and it's Nozomi with pocket queens that is open under the gun, so Perry does respect the UTG open and the stack. Only flat calls to 10s, plenty of players behind. No 10, no queen, and set an ace.
Should be a little bit of an action killer.
Yeah, very quick continuation bet by Nozomi. $6K into 19. Out of position. 2 hearts on the board. There's a little bit you can read into the sizing. Arguably a little bit into the timing as well. All adds up to Perry continuing at least one more street. And we grab chips quite quickly once again. Is this a double barrel or a merge of some sort? Let's get the 10s to release.
But back to what you were saying, Vidur.
Yeah, so I started digging into the 2 brands you've been telling me about, Gentle Monster. I think they do much more than sunglasses now, right? But mainly started off as a sunglasses brand.
Okay, I was unaware of that. I know they're both in art galleries, essentially.
Yes, their flagship store. I guess it must be their offices as well. It's a 13-story building, and I think 5 of them are accessible to people. And it's basically a museum that happens to sell sunglasses.
Yes.
Looks unbelievable. And then you mentioned sort of the up-and-comer, which is Blue Elephant. They ended up copying the designs of Gentle Monster. I'm not sure whether that's an appropriate word. And essentially working with the same manufacturer to make similar sunglasses for between $30 and $50 as opposed to 10x of that on the Gentle Monster side. And yeah, sounds like Blue Elephant is going to be the way to go.
It's still cool to check them both out, though.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to checking out the store.
Yeah, so we can get some sunglasses. We can also get our colors matched.
What is it called again? Color analysis, spectrometer theory,
like that.
Appointment, $100.
Another overcard to the queens, this time in the hands of Fanler on the King Jack 8.
I guess the tell is when you have queens and an overcard comes on the board, people continuation bet very quickly. Nozomi is quite loose in certain spots as we're seeing the ace deuce, hijack open. 5 deuce defending, jack deuce defended last time, did flop best then. Doesn't like folding clearly. So what else would you recommend, Sam, from your previous trips to this part of the world?
Food. So much food. Lots of street food. The night market in, I think it's Ximending, is really cool. Bit touristy, but a lot happening. Like loud music, a ton of stores. I'd say Seoul is mostly shopping and food.
Sounds pretty good to me.
You know, Jeju's a bit more relaxing. Busan is also quite relaxing, kind of beach vibes.
Oh, you've been to Busan?
Not for long, maybe a few days, but it feels like an older, quieter, slower town.
Okay.
It's really nice.
Ever since I saw the movie, it's certainly some place I want to go.
I did take the train down there.
Yeah, it is fun.
It's very quick, too, from Seoul to Busan.
Yeah.
$10-9-4, both players with some chop opportunities. The next 2 cards cooperate. Spanler leading?
Looks like he is.
It's not a good board for him.
Maybe
but must know his opponent.
Yeah, the right opponent, perhaps. Handler makes a living reading people. He spent 4 hours with this cohort at minimum. Looks like he's picked up some stuff. Should mention, you said food shopping, and although this does come under the food category, I believe cafes would be the one standout thing about Seoul as well. It's a big cafe town. They have all kinds of teams, and honestly, they're just trying to one-up each other. Even in Incheon, where we are, I try to look up sort of the top cafes. And yeah, it's like either they're super artsy, they're in a forest, they're in nature. They're just all trying to have, you could say a gimmick or a vibe that's very unique.
Yeah.
And I think Seoul just takes it to the next level. You know, whether you want a cat cafe, you want a Matrix-themed cafe.
Okay, I do remember that the roasteries were very cool. That's a full day we got for us.
Yeah, that's gonna be pretty packed. All comes down to how many entries we get in the high roller and how long the stream goes.
Yeah.
I believe Korea has the highest per capita luxury spending in the world.
Okay.
People love shopping. We're seeing a lot of these low boards, and this time there's no blinds to try and represent them. UTG versus Button, and the Button has somewhat connected. Nozomi, once again, pretty loose. And as a result, uniquely qualified to start repping this board. At Siddhant in chat says Nozomi will be in the money. He's certainly one of the more active players on this table. Now we have a double gut shot. And the pair outs are live as well. This should be enough equity, added equity that is in position for her to double barrel. We've seen her double barrel plenty. And now the King Queen is going to struggle to hold on tight.
Nearly impossible.
25k is the ask as well, into 35.
You really have to dig deep to make this call.
I mean, you could be drawing dead 19 ways.
Could even be getting bluffed with a hand like ace-5. A Valoof. Nice pickup from Nozomi.
Say that again?
The Valoof.
Valoof.
That's the Spanish way of saying value bluff. Or bluffing with the best hand. But with that, Vidur, and your newfound knowledge, I will leave this in your capable hands, as you will be joined once again by PocketKyles in the booth.
Thank you so much, Sam. As you can see, 317 is the counter on the top left, 110 spots away. Or as per our little prop bet, about 80 or 90 hands away. Yeah, I'm not feeling so good about it all of a sudden, but still, I think 173 seems like a good line. None of you in chat let me know what you think the final number of hands of the day is going to be on the feature table, that is. Sam, Insole, and I have a prop bet going for 173. He has the over. Oh, here we go. +1 open, +2 comes along. An ace-king is found in the hijack. Not too big a squeeze, mind you. It doesn't need to be when the ranges are discontracted. +1, +2. Hip knows that it's going to get a lot of respect. 21k gets the job done. Nice, okay. Too short stack to peel with the suit of connectors. All right, we have a guess in the chat from Lazar, 193. And with that, I welcome back Kyle to the booths.
Hey, how's it going?
Very well. This table has been really grinding it out in the right ways, making some moves. I'd argue being headlined by the two people on the frame at the moment, Pandler and John Perry. He does have the chip lead. He's been making some hero calls.
I was going to say that's a pretty big stack there. 350K, more than our chip leader started with today.
Good for over 120 bigs or so. Lines up to 1.53K now, actually, so a bit less than that. If you're following along on the website, you'll get to see how everybody out there in the field is doing. Meanwhile, we have an all-in situation, and I wonder if Kang is priced in. He's been patient, and I think he's going to do the math and realize that he's flipping often enough. He has this 30-60 situation often enough. 28K to call, 67 in the middle. We're supposed to go with it.
There it is. Makes the call. Usually in better shape here with King Jack, but 32%. Still decent considering the pot odds. Looks like we're off. Takachi Ryo, the player at risk. 5-9 deuce keeps him in the lead. Those hearts for a little bit of added insurance. 3 spades doesn't change too much. Just needs to fade a king and a jack, half of which have already been folded. And the paint on the river, little bit of a scary card, but one of the safe ones. The queen of diamonds is the double up for Takuchi Ryo.
Hey, let's get the blood pumping. Put out the paint on the river a little bit.
Should let you baccarat peel it, just for fun. If it's your tournament life, you know?
Yeah, I like that. Online they do that now, right? For rivers.
Yeah, yeah.
Seeing some notable names in the live reporting. Second place, the very last festival, the 2-day high roller, Chung Kwang Win. Seems to have eliminated someone. He has about average stack. One of my favorites out there in the field, somebody I've just followed a lot on streams this year, Shota Nakanishi, who our APT host, Yuri, did mention was kind of getting famous for being, man, I'm going to butcher this, but I believe the word she used was otaku? Somebody who's just super focused on something.
Ooh.
And I believe he is poker otaku. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. And I've seen him play across many streams, make it pretty deep in main events and such. And the reason I remember him is that he's just always smiling. He's making some wild moves, but he's literally just waving to his rail in the middle.
Really? Oh, love that. Well, Kasuke with the 8s. Defended by Lee Yukon in the big blind with ace, deuce of clubs. Flop comes king, king, 6 with 1 club.
Oh, well, speaking of heads up and the 2-day high roller, Rishi Mehra is in the chat.
Oh.
Heads up at 2024 Taipei, I believe it was. Looks like you're not joining us here in Incheon, Rishi. Going very well. Thanks for asking. Are we seeing you in Jeju? And we know we're seeing you in Taiwan. Can't miss the APT Championship, surely.
C-bet takes it down for Kasuke. Well, look at that. Less than 100 players to go. Tell the money, Vidur. It is coming down to it fast.
Business end for sure. I think given the dynamics of the on-live situation, I'd say maybe 100 out of the remaining 250 players out there, considering 50 of the field will be joining us from the online portion. So yeah, it's one of those moments you look around, you realize that you have about a 60-70% chance of making it into the money. But still, lots of bullets to dodge.
Yeah, I was checking it earlier too. The field being 303 right now. I'm going to double check just now, but I think that's just our live players in that 303 number. I think the on live are part of the 1393. But
Okay,
they did
so
not
it's the
put
other
them in
way
the
then.
field
The
weight.
math is the other way. I
Yeah.
suppose 150 make it out of the 157 to be precise. 158, in fact, out of 302. So yeah, about half the field from the actual live players. That is quite a board. Meanwhile,
Wow.
ace is up for Kang and king high flush draw for Liu Kang. Just a check call with the flush draw.
Yeah, about 50 bigs effective in this hand. Let's see if it gets dangerous.
Yeah, it's a gut shot in the form of a 4. Oh, we've gone really tiny, giving direct odds for Lee to just spiel and try and hit. Can't going for the small sizing. Leads to a king on the river. This could get tricky. Ace is up, gonna feel very comfortable on this rainbow board to fire. Now we've gone on the bigger side, 25 into 40. It's a very advanced sort of line to bet a normal amount, then bet really small. And when your opponent calls a really small bet, especially out of position, it really widens their range. So technically, you can fire big once their range is super wide and get a lot of folds. And Lee's trying to put that together. Is that what's happening? Or am I just being milked by a hand as strong as ace is up?
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised to see a hero call here. Having the diamonds, though, a little unfavorable.
Yeah, but our flush draw's ever betting 7K on the turn.
Right.
Why
Either
would
way,
you-
it finds the fold, though.
Yeah, great fold. Yeah, just thinking through it, you know, like we often refer to the in-position blocker, which is what the 7K felt like.
Mm-hmm.
And then your opponent actually does bet the river.
Yeah.
Not an easy fold, but a great one. Lost the minimum, I would argue. Certainly had to chase his draws until the final street there, so well played. Just about to get into the sub 300 player territory here.
Yeah, so before that hand got into the action there, I think we were discussing field versus ITM, and I'm not sure where we landed, but something still sounded a bit off. But the way I take it is both in the money and the field numbers, I think those are just for the live people today, and the total entries includes everybody. So I think there is 300 people in the room here at Incheon still playing, and 207 of them make the money. And I think there's an additional more tomorrow. Is that not correct?
No, I think the in the money number includes the online players. So
Okay.
yeah, that's about 49.
Yeah, it was about that.
So about half the field. We've gotten down to 300, Kyle. So let's say it is 49, about 158 out of the remaining 300.
Sure.
What really matters is that the players are seeing this on their clock as well. They know the 207 numbers, so the way they see it, they're about 90 spots away, which is,
yeah,
I suppose, the reality. And there it is, official. 299 now. Want a quick prop bet, Kyle?
Oh, we got to do one. I don't think we've done one this series, Vidur.
Yeah, Sam and I have one already. Are you aware of the number we have chosen?
No, I'm
All right,
not
then
aware.
I'll let you set the line.
Oh, okay. Oh, we're doing the same prop bet, not a different one?
Why not?
Sorry, what was your prop bet? I have no idea.
What hand do we reach the money on?
Okay, so he set a line and you picked over-under on that one?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. All right, give me a second here. I don't even know what hand we're on at the moment.
We're on hand number 95. This
Okay.
one's going to be 96.
Okay.
The key is you can't think about it too much, because I certainly did not, and nor did Sam.
Sure.
Go with the gut.
I mean, I'm pretty bad
with
at
the heart.
Historically, I'm bad at setting lines. We discovered this at last series in Taipei.
No, if you're too egregious, I'll let you know.
I will I will give it a shot here. Just give me like 30 seconds to just...
No, there's too much.
Just in the moment.
Tony G
completely?
style. Got to go with the heart.
Okay. Let's go with... Oh, those hands are going to slow down. Let's go with 169.
Hey, very, very close to the line we set, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
Extraordinarily close. That is really interesting. Do I hedge and take the over? I mean, that would basically
what line
cancel
did you
out
guys
my
set?
bet. It's 173.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm getting better.
Do I hedge or do I double down? I guess that's what it comes down to. All right, I'll double down.
So you're taking... What did you
I'll
take?
take the under.
Okay. All right. 3 ways to the flop here.
Good job, by the way. Great line setting.
Getting
You
better.
and Sam both close. I mean, we might be completely off in either
might
direction,
be,
but I
might
guess
be.
we'll find out. Ace 10-9 though on the board, which means something for everyone, and it's been checked all around. Now something further for everyone.
Yeah.
Queen means middle pair, good kicker, and the gut shot to Broadway for Nozomi. Third pair, and the same gut shot for Pandlert, and still top pair for Takeuchi.
Yeah, not just a good kicker for Ota, the best kicker.
Going
Better than that.
all the way to the river. 6 checks so far, and Nozomi's not having any of it.
Well, clearly going for value at this point. Doesn't know she's behind. I wouldn't either.
This isn't block bet sizing here. This is a proper value bet. That simply cannot go through after checking twice. I think Takeuchi should be looking to call unless
Wow.
Pandlert calls with the worst hand first.
I don't even know if Takeuchi's folding for sure here. The 6 checks really disguised everybody's hands on this run out.
Did you say you're not sure if he's folding? I'm not sure if he's calling anymore. The quick call, too, from Pandlert.
Well, that's what I meant. I'm leaning more towards I think he still might call this after Pandlert call.
I actually feel the opposite. Like, I think I'd be too scared now with the kicker issues.
Yeah.
He's in the blender, and he's wondering if the speed with which Nozomi fired...
This should be our prop bet.
Yeah, and the speed
I
with which...
still lean call for him on this one. I mean, you've watched him a bit. I just think... Wow, he does. He makes the fold. And
that is sick.
Wow.
How did Nozomi get a worse hand to call and a better hand to fold? That is unbelievable.
That's a wild hand. Nozomi Ota putting on a clinic here.
I don't know if you caught this on our live reporting, Kyle, but this is, which is to say, the APT Incheon 2026 main event is the largest international tournament ever to play out in Incheon. And the
Really?
second largest ever to play out in Korea, second only to the APT Jeju Classic earlier this year.
Yeah, that's a big one. Oh my gosh. Queens for John Perry. When I left the booth, Vidur, we saw like 7 pocket queens.
We have had as many.
No way.
In this frame as well, actually. A
Maybe
lot
there's
of them.
5 queens in the deck or something. Who knows?
Yeah.
No evidence of it yet, but they are certainly running hot on this feature table. Pandler does defend the 7-4 off. Flop comes ace 7-3. Queen's well ahead, but a pair for Pandler. John Perry get any more value here? It is an under the gun open. Ace high board. Pandler not one to shy away. We just saw him call there with the 10 on the river. Not gonna ditch a pair heads up here that quickly. Checks again. And John Perry checks back. Oh, and the 7 on the river means Pandler boats up. 7's full of 3s. His bottom of range hand has suddenly become a full house. Knowing that it's a good card for him, he's gonna lead out on the river.
Yeah, Perry's been making some hero calls, and this barely even qualifies. He's going to get the bad news. Quite a catch by Pandler. Perry looks disgusted. So Perry made 2 incredible hero calls, one of them in a pretty big pot, ace high. Did end up folding ace high in a spot where you would expect a hero call. Then he made a call with queen high. So he has been showing down some of these. I think people are a little bit more likely to value bet him.
And I mean, even with those dynamics, that hand kind of plays itself there. Other than maybe the loose defend, but.
That was the battle of the whoops, mind you. Whoop versus whoop.
Oh yeah?
You can see Pandler with the orange one, Perry with the black. You're not on the whoop train, I see, Kyle.
I'm not, no.
Not cool enough to
apparently
be sharing whoop stats.
Enlighten me. What is that?
It's like that little strap that you see people wearing on their opposite, in this case, right hand wrist.
Right. It's a kind of a fitness.
Yeah, it's a fitness tracker, a fancy one because it doesn't have. Well, firstly, it's a separate band, and it doesn't have a watch or anything. All it is the tracker, right?
Okay, so it's trying to minimalize what smartwatches kind of took over for a hot minute there.
Yeah, and also this way you can still wear a nice watch as opposed to an annoying smartwatch that taps out at $1,000. I mean,
right.
You want to wear an expensive watch, you can't be a smartwatch.
There you go.
So we've solved for that. The other thing is that they have a fancy little app. Sounds like I'm advertising for them, but really I have a bit of a disdain for it.
Okay.
And then everybody shares their whoop scores. Oh, my cardio was 19 on 20.
Oh,
but my
no.
stress was 18. How about you?
Oh.
How'd you do on your sleep score?
Do you think it's a fad or is it here to stay?
Listen, it's tough for me to comment on the fitness, so
fair enough.
I'll have to keep away from that. But yeah, I think it's just the next big thing for the moment, probably.
Fair.
Sam said he bought one today, not a whoop, but a fitness tracker.
Okay.
Similar
Makes
one, though. Apparently, you have to pay a monthly subscription to Whoop.
No. Oh, everything's going subscription model these days. I don't like it. It's not subscription model. Poker tournaments.
That is true.
You buy one, you play one.
You buy another, you play the same one.
Exactly. All right, 3 ways to the flop again. Button versus the blinds. John Perry flops the best of it with a pair of kings. Gut shot for Kong. Backdoor nut flush for Pandler. The only one to bet into this flop in position. Oh. Both players coming along for the ride. Even Kong Da-Ming with the gut shot.
We actually saw this story before where Da-Ming actually ended up binking the nuts with a gut shot on the river. Did get paid, so You know, it worked once. Why not try it again? This time on the flush board. I would argue a little too ambitious, but see the 9 on the river. Check mark for the king. Yeah, Perry's going to take this one down.
$296 on the board remaining. Eliminations look a little bit slower than when I was last in the booth, but not by much.
Yeah, well, fewer people and more stakes, right? Everybody can feel like they're just so close.
Vidur, I just realized I don't think we set a bet for our prop bet.
Oh, yeah. Sam and I went for the buncha. I was suggesting, I know you guys did a bubble tea, and that seems table stakes to me. So what's in between a bubble tea and a steak? You pick. Somewhere in between.
Nothing comes to mind nearby right off the top of my head, but I did set the line, so if you want to pick, by all means.
Okay. How about a fancy sandwich? Wasn't there a sandwich store somewhere nearby? Let's go fancy sandwich.
Okay, I like it. I haven't been to one, but I'm sure we could find one.
Oh, I got it. Let's do a smash burger at our favorite bar that we go to all the time.
Oh, they have smash burgers there? Oh, I didn't even know that. That sounds like a great bet.
All right, let's lock it in.
Let's go.
Three ways to the flop once more. King in the window once more as well. Now queen and a 5, so a bit of trouble this time for Perry. Did pick up the last spot with the king.
Okay, this is a very short stack for Rio there with the king 7.
She's just fearless, man. Firing the 6-3 clubs into king, queen, 5-2 diamonds and 2 players.
I like it.
One of whom have flatted the button. This is just way too ambitious. I mean, how do you ever get folds? This almost has to be with the intention of setting up for bluffs on further streets and the deuce.
She does pick up a cut shot.
Yeah, maybe the right card.
A lot of dirty outs here, but does check the turn, so just taking a stab at it. That checks around. Takeuchi Rio will take down a much-needed pot. Nearly doubles up from this pot alone. We're sitting close to starting stack and now sits at about 77,000.
Yeah, these pickups can make such a difference. 77,000. Good for 26 bigs or so. A lot more comfort all of a sudden. Yeah, a few more stats here provided by, I believe, the live reporting team, as well as our head of marketing, Adrian. So we mentioned the 1393 entries, as you can see in the top left. Over 800 uniques, which is pretty cool. Over 800 of you came and joined us and played the main event. Very, very cool. Leading to that 3 billion Korean won prize pool, which means we've pretty much doubled the guarantee. Amazing.
Yeah, it's impressive.
And cash is going to be good for about 3.8 million Korean won. That's USD 2,700, give or take. And as we mentioned, we're playing for 375,000 USD for first place and $10,000 in terms of the value of the APT Championship ticket.
Well, just 2 to the flop this time. Incheon with the king-jack suited and +1, and Ota not afraid to get involved in +2 with ace-4 diamonds. Flopping a really nice flush draw on the 9-9-10. Yep, with the betting lead and the gut shot. Just check it over.
The Somi Ota, the betting machine. Does what she does best.
I mean, looking at her stack size, that aggression has paid off for her so far. One of 22 women to enter day 2.
She's seen a fair share of swings, but never really dropped below the 200 mark ever since she joined us on this feature.
But look at that. Gut shot comes in for Yip Kwak Chun. Now ahead with the straight. Zomi Ota needs a diamond.
Well-balanced timing in terms of the check. Not sure if he was ever considering leading. Against the likes of Nozomi, I doubt it because he knows how likely she is to keep firing as she does. Very, very common to check behind in a spot like this because it's quite tough to get folds. If the board was 9, 10, 10 queen, I could still imagine firing her because your opponent could have a 9 that they call with, then another overcard, and they fold. But getting just a 10 to fold, it's so likely they have some sort of draw to accompany it against a +1 open. Well, there we go, the fearlessness of Nozomi. Backfiring so far, but 24% in equity. If she can catch a low diamond, well, that could have been really, really valuable. Instead, she catches an ace, and she's going to have aces and 9s with a queen kicker. 3 hearts on the board. Quick check behind. These two now, nearly even stacked.
Yeah. I mean, even with that loss, still sitting at nearly 250,000. Clearly her aggression is paying off. Of course, Japanese players, not always easy to see their live earnings online, but even looking on a couple other sites, it appears she does not have too many live caches. Possibly newer to the live scene, but does not appear to be that much of an amateur.
Yeah, we actually went through it, and she has made a few final tables, not to mention the fact that we're not tracking the Japanese scores. I think her style of play suggested a lot of experience, and then Sam noticed that she was air riffling her chips, which is to say grabbing only the top half of the stack and riffling it on top of the stack.
Yeah, you have to put in a lot of hours at the table to get that.
At $40 Bling asks, what other sites besides Hendon Mop list tournament winnings? A bunch of them. So Much Poker comes to mind.
Yeah. Oh, Kasuke with the squeeze, 17,000. Nozomi Ota wants the action. Calls in +1, opening the 8-6 suited. Even Panlet with the 3s comes along. Takeuchi Ryo cannot think King 10 is very good here. Does have position, is getting a lot of pot odds, but you would have to imagine your equity is pretty low. Certainly wouldn't think it's as high as 20% at this point. Makes a fold. All right, multi-way 3-bet pot. Here we go. Queen, Jack 8, 2 hearts. Top pair, top kicker for Kasuke. Bottom pair for Nozomi, and the 3s for Panlert in position. Check 2. We'll check behind. Go to the turn. 4 diamonds doesn't change much.
All right, Kasuke, let's bet our own hand.
Yeah.
We've seen this in the past, but Ace Queen is just so strong, and giving free cards to weak hands behind. I think this qualifies a little bit as fancy play. I mean, the SPR is 1, and a jam would have just gotten the job done. All that being said, the queen for maximum comfort.
Results-wise, might work out for him here. Obviously have to go for value. Let's see. He gets hero called.
Yeah, tough for Pandler to give credit for somebody putting in a huge chunk of his stack. It's Nozomi that'll pay off. Well, I mentioned we're all about results, so well done. Ace Queen. Going from a stack that could have felt a little bit stressed as we head towards the bubble. Instead, quite a lot of comfort. It's going to be up to, I believe, 150K.
I got Incredible One in the chat saying hi, saluting the mods, the crew, and the commentary. Live from Bangladesh. Loves the APT. Cheering for Nozomi. Welcome, Incredible One.
Yeah, frequent commenter in our live stream.
Yeah.
Good to have you back, as is Renee Von Redden in our chat as well. Main event winner. Good morning, Renee.
John Perry eager to get in the mix. He's suited 2 gapper. Throws and raise.
Bit of game flow. He's had the chip lead on the table. Hasn't opened something in a while. Has been playing his ranges reasonably.
Yip Chun will defend the A7. Go to the flop. Very deep stack. Comes out Jack 9-6. 2 spades. Combo draw for John Perry. Flush and the gut shot.
Just love to continuation bet this. There's just no wrong result, really. You can get better hands to fold, obviously, when you have 8 high. Don't mind a call to build the pot for when you hit, and you can withstand check raises as well. Just gonna let this one go. Ace-7, 2 disconnected. It was done well to maintain a hefty stack.
Yeah, but like you said, favorable result either way.
That's poker in a nutshell, right? Get worse hands to call, get better hands to fold. Can take a look at some of the eliminations on the website, apt.poker, and then hitting the main event. Let's take a look. And we're about 15 minutes away from the break. We'll have a new feature table right after. Actually, we have announced the next feature table. For those of you who want to check out the website like we can, Table 14 is going to be the next feature table. So I can do what any of you can do. Go to the website, go to table information on the event, and just type in 14, and let's see. What do we have? I count 3 flag from Japan, which has been pretty consistent across our main event.
But hold up there, Vidur. We got a 3-bet incoming. Pandler with the under the gun open, ace-10 suited. Kong Da Ming 3-betting the ace-jack in +2. A little adventurous for under the gun, especially Pandler, but Yip Kwok Chun now waking up with ace-king, seeing all this action. Grabs the chips for the 4-bet. Almost a min raise, just a little bit more. Folds around to Kong Da Ming with what appears to be a very weak ace-jack now. There it is. Park Jun will take down a fairly big pot here pre-flop.
Need to respect a cold 4-bet. We can see the clock at the back. 9 minutes or so to the break. We'd love to hear from the chat. Any favorites so far? I know there's one name that has been somewhat dominating in terms of support. Any male favorites on the table? I've certainly enjoyed watching these guys go at it. Some fun hero calls.
Deuces versus the suited Queen 9. Flop comes 9-10 King. Bottom pair gut shot for Liu Kan. Checks over the turn and the club draw coming in as well. Quickly checks over the river. Flush for Liu Kan. Gonna be hard to extract anything here, but gotta try. Yeah, quick fold from Kasuke. Both of their stacks almost even. 140K apiece.
Nice shout out in the chat for Bert. No surprise he has a rail. From one of the more fun screen names in a while, at Yuhu Fufu.
Ooh.
All right. Are you from Australia? Or just a fan of Bert?
It is giving off Australian vibes, isn't it?
Yuhu Fufu?
A little bit, maybe. No?
What is
I don't
that?
know why.
Is that like a koala or something?
I don't think so. I just can picture it in the accent, you know. Yuhu Fufu.
Hey,
you know?
nice. I didn't
just
know you
kind of
had...
sounds like it goes with it.
Didn't know you had an Aussie in you. Can you do more?
Oh, not in public. I don't know.
What's the most Aussie thing you could ever say? Could you say you're going down to Bondi Beach?
Oh, man, I'm going to butcher. It's probably going to come out British, but we can give it a shot.
Yeah, let's go.
G'day, mate. We're just going down to Bondi Beach there, trying to catch the waves, you know, surf a little bit, and then head back to the city, grab a pint. It'd be good. I guess pint's pretty British, but, you know.
I'm blown away. That was really good. Really, really good. I felt like I'm sharing the booth with Hugh Jackman.
Oh, but we called it Yuhu Fufu, viewing from Australia. Someone says atrocious. I think they mean the accent, but...
What else do you think they could mean?
Yeah,
just out of
well,
curiosity.
I was optimistic, Vidur, that maybe someone made a bad play I missed. That, you know, it's fine, whatever.
Hey, the same person said you did well the next time around. There we go.
I'll take it. Well, another 3-bet pot. This time Pandler with the King Queen. Bumps it up. We'll take it down pre.
Let it be known, I will take no disrespect for what I thought was a very impressive Aussie accent by Kyle. I'm going to ban anybody who hates on it.
Love it.
You know, the problem with banning people is that the moment you do it, you're now copying poker stars. Because those guys have made your band into their own thing. It's so annoying. I have to ban people silently. Part of the fun is announcing that they're banned. Daisuke putting somewhat newfound chips to work with the king 10 off. Pretty loose, but gets folded to the blinds. Yeah, Bert has one of those hands that you're comfortable calling from the small blind when you have a big stack.
A multi-way once again. Rainbow board, Jack 5 deuce. Doesn't really hit anybody. Fairly disconnected. Static board.
I don't know.
The deuce in the turn.
Yeah, I don't know that we're meant to be checking the king 10 on that board. It's as dry as you can hope for, and you have the pre-flop advantage. This spot has been somewhat gifted to the ace-6 with the check, 9 checks. Oh, cool shout out here at AU Hank says the activity information in the upper left corner of the screen is very well designed. That is great to hear, and a shout out.
Shout out to our TV crew for setting that all up and making adjustments over series to series to make it better.
Let me just say that it's mostly adjusted manually, so it really does mean a lot to us for you to recognize the efforts.
Yeah, the king asking, what is the average stack now? I know because of the numbers with the on-live qualifiers, it might make it a little weird, but just going with the information we have, it should be about 192K, just given starting stack versus players remaining.
Did you do that in your head?
Of course.
There's no way.
No. Brought it up on my phone a minute ago. But they can't see that. I could brag for a second.
I mean, that's the thing. I shouldn't have called you out, but it just... I didn't see you use your phone when you said it, so I was so confused. I was like, what happened to Kyle?
No. I mean...
I'm sitting in the booth with Rain Man over here.
Right. Renee, yes, this is a new record for entries in Incheon. Biggest main event ever. By nearly 100... By more than 100 people, actually, so... Looked like it was getting close, and then, yeah, just blew it out of the water.
Not just for the APT, mind you. Any poker tournament in Incheon.
True, true.
9v9. Quite likely to be chopped this one. If indeed Bird lets you get to the river. Looks like we're making it a 2-street situation. That's not exactly a chop card for the 7. I believe a deuce or 3 will ensure no chop. There, and a gut shot now. Yeah, this is pretty much a value bet. Tons of draws to get value from, and 2 checks out of position. Should signal no queen. The value has been extracted. There's a deuce.
That perfect river for that value.
Kicker plays. Can we sneak in some real thin value? Ordinarily, you'd think your hand is too weak, but in this situation...
Sometimes I feel like I'm just getting called off by a better 9 too much here.
Yeah, you know, you blocked the 9. Your opponent got interested with the 6.
Yeah, true. Could be. Could be.
More so, it's about the bluffs that you can represent. And I think your opponent will be forced to call you down pretty light.
Yeah.
Like, I think Bert with the big chip stack is likely bluffing single spades there. But yeah, not easy to just value bet Aston is 9-7 in that spot. Bird checks behind. Ace-9, I think you might be intrigued.
Well, 287 remaining, 80 players to go till the money. It's going fast. You know, I know it's going to slow down, but it's off to a good start for your prop bets.
I don't think so. I think...
You know, you think it's already still...
Yeah, we're not too many hands away.
I guess, oh yeah, already 60 hands away for ours. Yeah.
I feel like the bubble itself is sometimes 10 hands. And
yeah.
Yeah, let's see. We'll know where we are in an hour. We're about to hit the break, so we hit the break with 286, 285 remaining. I think this is going to be a long way to go. There we have it. 3 seconds means everybody but the players involved will get away from it. But we have a hand going on. Indeed, we have a very, very loose open. Kaisuke remains frisky. Don't forget, he jammed ace-9 suited.
Wow, look at
Back
this.
jammed, in fact, after being squeezed. So he's playing quite unconventionally. Now the 8s and the ace-8 suited come along, pricing in the big blind with a pretty good holding, 7-5 suited.
Yeah, he's triggered some action here. 4 ways to this flop. Jack 5-9, 2 hearts. Eights somehow still in the lead here. No, it's 4-handed. Buchan hits the pair of 5s. Not much else going on.
Bird is just so clued in. Manages to extract value with third pair 4 ways. Very, very cool.
Well, we're now heads up to the turn. Perry ahead with the 8s. Buchan looking for the gut shot. Otherwise, we'll have to bluff out of position to take this pot down.
Oh, looks like we have donked it with bottom pair, and it gets the job done. Talk about unconventional. Really using the break equity to seal the deal there. Looks like that bottom pair was more of a reverse float. Very, very impressive hand. As he will be moved away from the table. He has really been the person to watch the table. Certainly has a huge live earnings to go with his skill level. So good luck to all the players who joined us in this feature as they go back to regular tables, and we will have a new feature table. Table number 14, as we mentioned. We have about maybe 11, 12 minutes left in the break, so don't go anywhere. Make sure you see us on the other side. Kyle and I will see you on the other side of the break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Michael Fu is your APT Super High Roller Champion.
Super High Roller Malaysia's Jeremy Chan. And please give it up for your winner, the champion. It is New Zealand's Michael Fu.
You know, it was funny. Actually, last year since I got second, I went on a pretty big downswing, and I was really asking myself, did I really get lucky last year that I finished second? And I'm like, what am I actually doing? Like, do I really know what I'm doing? I'm just reviewing every day and then, you know, just watching the coaching, and I'm like, I don't think I'm doing too bad. You just have to think that you're good enough, and you just gotta believe in yourself. That's the most important thing, I think.
Oh my goodness.
Well, combo draw for Michelle. A top 2 pair for Jeremy.
The flop was a queen, jack, 3. He has a flush draw with a straight draw, and I have 2 pairs. Obviously, I have to keep my poker face, and I was very happy. I was like, oh my god, please put more chips in for me. Turn was a magical jack where the flush comes in, and then the river was easy all in. When he snaps, I was very happy. I mean, obviously I only lose to queens, but I don't think I would lose to that, and I was very happy he had a flush.
And the champion of the Super High Roller from Malaysia, Jeremy. Please give a round of applause.
Yeah, I mean, the last few months have been really surreal for me. I don't know, every month I'm winning like 6 figures, so this has been a pretty crazy year. People on the street just saying like, hi, I saw you on stream, I watched you play, and then I was like, oh yeah, cool, thank you for watching. I hope I did well. If you have the right attitude, the right skill set, the right path, you know, you get a coach, you get people who already succeeded at the game, you know, you learn from them, you try to keep yourself open-minded, not be judgmental every time you see like, oh, that guy, he has this terrible strategy. Oh, but that guy's winning a lot, so maybe strategy is working, you know. At the end of the day, it's human versus human, it's not human versus bot, so yeah, that's the beauty of poker, right?
The highly anticipated final table to the record-breaking Korea National Cup kicked off in explosive fashion. We had a 3-way all-in to get things going. We had Ace-Jack versus Ace-Queen versus Ace-X, Ace-Jack covering, Jack on the flop, double elimination, pure drama, love it. And it would not stop. The man from Japan, Tomoya Tsubochi, he entered the final table as the chip leader. He maintained that chip lead right up till the end, to the extent that he did not even allow the game to get to heads up. It ended, in fact, how it started with a double elimination, a miracle card on the river for a double kill shot straight to the eventual champion, and that's that. The Korea National Cup had its champion.
お金よりもやっぱり勝ってですね、トロフィーをもらえることの方が嬉しいというところと、あとはね、お金のおかげで今日友達合計僕合わせて6人で来てるんですが、6人とどんちゃん騒ぎできるかなと思って楽しみにしています。ファイナルテーブルは非常に本当にうまく プレーが、かなり広いハンドでプレッシャーをかけられたから、ほぼほぼそのなんて言うんでしょうか、あんまり運に頼らないでチップを増やしていくような、その有利な状況をそのまま活かせたかなっていうのが、うまくできたポイントかなと思います。一緒に仕事をやってる後輩が、応援してくれていたんですけれども、彼だけが多分最後まで応援してくれてたので、彼にちゃんと勝ったよっていうことで有言実行したよっていうことを言いたいと思います。ポーカーは大好きですけど、さらに超好きになるような今回きっかけになったと思います。
These poker players are battling for their share of 2.7 million US dollars. APT Incheon 2026 takes place over the next 10 days at the beautiful Paradise City Casino, featuring 106 events and a massive $2.7 million series guarantee.
前回は日本から過去最多となる参加者を記録しましたが、今回は世界中からプレイヤーが集まっています。果たして今回はさらに多くの日本人プレイヤーが参戦するのでしょうか。
Headlining this series is of course the main event with an impressive $1 million guarantee. Will one of poker's elite take it down, or will a fresh new face change their life forever?
主赛前3名的选手以及以下6场赛事的冠军都将获得价值1万美元前往今年11月在 APT 台北举办的保证总奖是500万 APT Championship Main Event Freestyle.
Don't miss a single second of the action.
Stay tuned for our daily coverage and live stream starting this Sunday, August 9th.
I was Googling all the cool things we could do in Incheon because we'll be there August 7th to 16th. Songdo Canal kayaking tours, Incheon, Chinatown food walks, Guamito Island coastal cycling. Like, all of this stuff is quite cool looking, but I gotta be honest. This says sudden afternoon storms can unload 2 inches of rain in 30 minutes. The coastal walking paths near Incheon Bridge get closed because the wind speeds exceed 40 kilometers an hour. I gotta be honest. Incheon outside kind of seems a bit like a death trap. August 7th to...
Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour, everybody. We are broadcasting live in Incheon, South Korea from Paradise City Casino to cover the main event of APT Incheon 2026. We are on day 2, which is our first live streaming day coverage of the main event. Playing down to the money. Gonna get for all that bubble action coming up real soon. My name is PocketKyles, joined back in the booth with Vidur, Singhal. Vidur, welcome back.
Thank you so much, and welcome back to all those of you in chat who stuck around with us. More than usual, I will say. I think you can all appreciate that we're getting to the business end of the day, at least in the first and arguably most important milestone at the moment, making it to the money. This is going to be that 2-hour stretch that ends up make or break. Not to mention for Sam and I's and Kyle and I's prop bets as well. We're estimating around 70 more hands or so. We haven't given it too much thought. I'm not sure how many hands we see per hour, but let's see.
I think it'd be very funny if it got in between 169 and 173 hands.
Yeah, that would be pretty funny because those are our 2 lines that we've set. Yeah. There we see it, a record-breaking prize pool over 3 billion. That's right, billion with a B, Korean won. That equates to about 2.15 million USD. And first place prize, $375,000 plus the $10,000 ticket. But you all know this already because you've stuck around with us. What you have to look forward to is a new set of 8 players joining us on the feature table. I mentioned the 3 Japan flags, 1 Taiwan, 1 from Mongolia. That's exciting. Nearly $100,000 in poker live earnings for Bandi Byambaja from Mongolia, which is pretty cool to see because the Mongolian contingent is growing at the APT.
Yeah,
Halim Rudi from Indonesia and Anton Mamayev from Russia, joined by what seems like somebody newer to the live circuit, Li Xiufu from Hong Kong. Should be a fun one.
Yeah. As people were asking earlier there too as well, the average stack looks like it's confirmed to be about 195,000 chips. That's good for just under 50 big blinds at the new 2.4K big blind level.
I don't think the new level will be 2.4K. Maybe 4K you're thinking?
Let me double check here. As the big blind? 2.4? Sorry. Yes. 4K. We were just doing 3K. My bad. Need the tea to hit me.
That's why you got to go for the good stuff.
Right?
The coffee. The caffeine.
I know.
Have lost audio for just a second, but bear with us. The ambient sounds of the floor that you're looking at would have been a fun one to hear, but no worries, as we will cut to the feature table. You can see that feature table all the way in the back. Meanwhile, the tables we're showing are mainly focused on the main event. We do have a lot of tables all around the venue, which is the Paradise Casino. But today is all about the main event, as we will work our way down to 207 players who will come back for day 3 tomorrow.
Yeah, they will all receive a min cash of 2,700 USD. Approximately a $1,000 profit locked up for just bagging and getting that minimum cash. And then still 2 more days of coverage following that as well.
As always, don't forget that when players join us on the feature, they have been playing with each other all day. Never know what it leads to in terms of reads, dynamics. Off we go. Hand 110. Looks like some snacks were grabbed during the break for this table. Now, it's an important question, Kyle. How do we navigate lunch on day 2, you think?
Sorry, as commentators?
No, nobody cares about commentators.
Yeah. Sorry, someone's asking, how do players navigate lunch on day 2?
Yeah, I'm asking.
Okay, sure.
How do players navigate lunch, you think? Because we don't give a lunch break per se. You have the standard 15-minute breaks.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if it's me and I'm running deep in an important tournament, I usually have a good breakfast and a celebratory dinner.
This is what I mean. You know, this is what I wanted to know, because we start at, what, 11:15 local time. You can carb load, you can protein load before that hour. And you think you're just going all the way? What are you snacking on?
I mean, I love the APT for having some snacks in a few sections of the tournament area as well.
Yeah, but they're pretty sugary. I will say that.
That's fair. I mean, some of them are some protein bars. I mean, yes, still a little sugary, but I mean, it might not be the most prolonged energy, but it's a good little boost. Much bigger boost from Li Xiufu. 3 bets to 34,000.
Well, I mentioned he might be the least experienced in the live streets as per his live earnings, but his stack and his play suggests otherwise. What a spot to take. Quite a squeeze.
Gets it through.
Attacks the +1 open of Ruby Halim. Wow. I did mention dynamics and reads.
Banana at the table has got to be probably one of the best options you could have.
Yeah, that's what prompted the question. Seems like, we're maybe doing this on every break, keeping the fuel going.
Yeah. I don't know if I need a snack every break, but banana's a good one to get those, get that energy in, keep your brain working sharp. Ruby Halim.
Never a bad idea to have some pocket meat for emergencies.
Sure.
We do have a convenience store literally in the hotel, so I'd say maybe a 3-minute walk gets you there. You could wolf down some good stuff.
Oh, look at this, Vidur. Pocket Queens once again on the feature table. Welcome, table 14 of the feature table, where everyone gets queens at some point. Ace King suited versus queens. +2 versus the cutoff. Tuda Nakai, also very short stacked here. Sitting on just about 70K. Yeah, there's the jam, and it's going to get all in here. Hand number 1 of this new feature table. Ace King suited versus queens. The player at risk, Tuta Nakai.
El Clasico, Flipito. Up to the poker gods now. Good luck, Nakai. Can't help but root for surviving so close to the money. Look at the equities, my goodness. Not quite a classic flip.
No, it should be, but given all the red aces and kings folded, just drawing to 2 outs.
Not exactly a sweaty card, so 2 outs in the river. And that is just pure. Even stacked now with Kaisuke. No reaction from either player. Very stoic. Yeah, quick questions in the chat about the equities. We do take into account the removed cards. Keeps it more fun, don't you think? You already know it's 50-50. Why not know what it's like in reality with the deck? So how many months or years do you think you were playing poker, Kyle, before you could absolutely nail the equity for draws, for, pretty much every spot, right?
I'll let you know when I get there.
Yeah. Let's hope you can now.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was,
By the way, Renee in chat pointing out that it's indeed Ryuta Nakai. It is. Thanks for pointing it out. Team did note it. Should be corrected very shortly. Ryuta, mind you. And partly the reason why Renee caught on to it is one of the Japanese all-time money list participants. Over 3 million in earnings for Ryuta.
Oh, Bondi now with the ace, queen of hearts under the gun. Over 40 bigs, plenty to play with. Good chunk of the way through day 2. He's going to set mine at +2.
Well, what is this?
Wow.
What do you call this? There's no word for mining with the King 3 suited. Multi-way on the button.
Flush mining?
Sure.
Oh, fairly deep stacked.
We saw a really funky squeeze 3-bet this time around. We just try to realize some equity. The ace of diamonds is going to be interesting for the King 3 of diamonds. Top pair, second best kicker for Bundy.
And 2 backdoor straights as well with the 3.
Pretty favorable flop after opening ace queen of hearts. Bundy, one of 4 Mongolians out there in the field. Pretty cool to see. Oh, pardon me, one of 2 Mongolians, and actually both of them have very similar names. Check this out now. I really thought there was a mistake.
Oh, wow.
And it was the same person twice, but Mongolian names, I suppose, run pretty close in equity. Well, we've been ambitious with the King 3 of Diamonds, and we're in position, so I suppose a float is in order. That's not a float, is it? No. 5K chips are being grabbed.
That's definitely a raise, my friend. Li Fu bumps it up to 28,000.
We bloated up this spot. Now, when we get called, as I suspect we do with the Ace-Queen, 60% of a royal flush as well. We sort of know that we're up against an ace at the minimum if we're in Lee's shoes. I suppose as played, we can check back on the turn and flow. Try to realize equity. Can't think of pretty much any card he would want to fire at after getting called. There is the diamond, though.
Yeah. I mean, if you were going to take that spot, check 2 again and pick up equity. Would be one of the biggest reasons to fire again. This pot is getting big fast. 90,000 already.
And the problem is the effective stack size of Bundy, 134. Once you pick up equity is when you're more worried about being jammed on. You don't want to burn all that equity. Yeah, as expected, pretty much any card was a mandatory check in that spot, given the stack size. And it's one of those game tree things that maybe you can think about when you raise on the flop in position there, right? If called, the stack size is going to make it impossible for me to barrel whether I pick up equity or not. Maybe if he hadn't picked up equity, he'd take another stab at it. As it stands, a very, very comfortable deuce on the river. And I think this hand is pretty much over with a little bit of a donation. Some might argue pre-flop from Lee. Renee in chat says gangster player, referring to Ryu Tanakai. But maybe to Lee as well. Pretty slick squeeze 3-bet with the King 10, and now looks like we're giving up with the King High as we should.
Yeah, there's the fold. Xiufu Lee from Hong Kong. Only 1 cash on his Hendon Mob so far. Was an Incheon last year. APT's Mystery Bounty Hunter event. Just $1,300 payout.
Does Hendon Mob track the bounties?
I imagine they do. I'm pretty sure it's added together once it's recorded. $277 left in the field, 70 to go. That being said, though, on the other end there, Gandhi Byambajav, who just took down that pot, less than $1,000 away from hitting 6 figures lifetime. Min cash here will do it. This also happens to be 6th on the Mongolia all-time money list.
Yeah, sort of new to the circuit. Yeah. If you click on that, let's see if I recognize some of the names, because Mongolian names are a bit notorious out here in the commentator booth. Yeah, unfortunately, they look very similar, but the other Mongolian in the field I can spot is the one number 3 on the list, with over 200,000 in earnings.
Here we go again. Kasuke Kodoma with the Ace-King suited. Fu did fold a suited king just now, too, to the open. But Anton Mamaev 3-betting the Ace-Queen from the button. Up to 25,000.
Yeah, I think you just don't worry about the fact that Bubble is getting there and essentially commit with the Ace-King here.
Yeah.
You're going to get a lot of respect for betting from under the gun. If your opponent has a hand they're forced to flip with, so be it. Yeah, all in, he says. And it's enough of an ask that Anton can get away from it. No reason to pile in over 40 bigs, hoping your opponent doesn't have Ace-King. Or better. Anton approaching $250,000 in live earnings. Seems to know what to do. Lets it go.
Yeah, still sitting on 40 bigs.
So this table I noticed, Kyle, is relatively quite short stacked, isn't it? Nobody came in with over 300K, which is a stack size that both Bird and Nozomi had on our previous table.
I mean, I don't know if I would call this table short stacked per se, considering the average stack is about 195.
Yeah, all average stacked, I should say. Everybody, as we just saw, between, was it 149 and 225 there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely, you know, a bit of an outlier with no
big stack.
chip leader. Yeah,
no short stack either. Actually, 37 bigs is the shortest stack, so it's gonna be quite a grind, you know.
Yeah, it kind of fits in that curve though. It still averages out the same way, just with less variance in it. No big, no short, very equal stack poker.
Let's see if I remember my high school statistics. Very low standard deviation. Is that the right word?
That sounds about right to me.
Just means that there's nobody to target, and to the extent we stick to the stable as we get close to the money, no doubt the chips will splash about, but the question is, who do you put pressure on? And if there's no one around, then maybe you try to coast, just try to maintain your stack, play your ranges.
Well, everybody gets diamonds in this hand.
Discipline fold, 9-8 suited, not tempted.
I thought that one was coming along, but not with the +1, +2 action. Nakai versus Okano. Ace-4 versus King-Queen, all of diamonds. Queen in the window, 10-8 follows. Top pair for Okano. Pulls way into the lead. Kai checks it over. Kano tries to go for a bit of value, does not work.
Do you see the name corrected there for Ryuta? I think I'm going to have to put Japan in my poker destination bucket list. It's already in people's bucket list for the food, and it's a great country to visit, I'm sure, but the way the Japanese contingent plays really makes me want to get into the mix. And we see them more and more in our Korean stops. You know, good balance of aggressive, but also splashy. Ryuta, of course, is, as Renee and Chad described, a gangster player. I'm talking about sort of the average Joe that comes along from playing their local events, making it to the APTs, and we've been seeing 2 to 3 per table. It's just been really fun to see.
Yeah. I've had a little bit of time for some cash games here. Usually a few Japanese players at the table when I'm there. Very fun energy they bring as well. Winning or losing, seem to be in positive spirits often.
Yeah, there's some countries, in particular in Asia, where the game sort of exploded at a later stage, and they just have a very different perspective towards it, you know?
Tony wondering how much was the buy-in. It was about 1,700 USD buy-in. They're fighting for that $2,700 min cash coming up for the top 207.
Nearly 1,400 entries for that buy-in, over 800 uniques. It's just astounding to even think about. You know, with no locals allowed, as per the regulations in Korea, that is just unbridled support for the APT, and we cannot thank the player pool enough, as well as you guys watching us. Nearly 700 of you on YouTube, and to all those of you on X, Kick, Facebook, Twitch. Really appreciate you joining us. Grow the sport we all love.
Well, Bandi, Bajav takes the stab at it here in position on the turn. Does have the gut shot in 2 overs. Yu Heng-ji Hitting the pair of 8s and top kicker on the turn. Not going anywhere. Jack of diamonds, though, does give the check mark to Bundy. You should be able to get away from this fairly easily.
Four-liner on the board, I suspect. Let me check this out of caution. So 271 remaining, Kyle, which means 64 away. So 8 players, 8 tables worth of players. You can look around, see how many players are playing, and be like, all right, let's remove 8 of them. What does it feel like? What does it look like?
Sure.
What does my stack need to be to survive?
Yeah, I mean, very roughly, like a little bit more than 2 and 3 players will make it at this point. My favorite thing to do is to just look around my table.
And be like, you.
Yeah, I just need to find like 3 of you, maybe 2 of you to get out of the way.
That's what they say, right? Like, if a tiger is chasing you, you don't need to be the fastest. You just don't need to be the slowest.
That's it. Ryota Akano with the ace-10 under the gun.
Haven't seen anything too out of line, barring that King 10 squeeze. Well, ace jack suited will get involved against the UTG Open. Maybe a bit shy to 3-bet off the 30 big or so stack. We'll take a flop. Quite a hidden holding. Ace jack suited. Plenty strong. There's a diamond. That's really it, though.
Yeah, quick check through on the flop. Go to the turn, and it is the 10 of hearts. One of the few cards Ryota Akano was looking for. Now has top pair. Checks back over to Akano. Gonna go for a little bit of value here. Basically quarter pot. Nakai doesn't even want to float to the river. Just lets him take it down.
I mean, that's some discipline, right? You have a very strong hidden hand in the big blind, and check, 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 fold. Lose the minimum. Move on to the next one. We've been there. We've done that. We've made $3 million playing live poker. Move on to the next one.
I wish we had made $3 million playing live poker.
When I say we, I mean the royal we,
Yes.
where we are somehow the legend Ryota Nakai. Do you ever have a goal in terms of your poker playing career? In terms of whether there's a score you want to hit or a number you want to get to?
Yeah. I mean, I think there's, just kind of like the small milestones. I think for me, wanting to hit a 5-figure score in one tournament was a goal for a while there. I think I just got there last year with once converting it to Canadian, that is. Because that's how I count it. That's my home currency. So 5-figure Canadian, just made it there.
Yeah, that's fair. Currency is important. Otherwise, Korean won, 5-figure score is pretty easy.
Yeah. I mean, less of a grinder these days for myself, but 100K Hendon Mob would be nice. I'd like that 6-figure Hendon Mob.
Yeah, that's a good one.
How about you?
I'll get to that in a moment because we've seen an out-of-line open under the gun, and somehow Anton has just picked up on it immediately. He's 3-bet the king-queen off. That is the way to play it. I mean, you can't be flatting king-queen off with so many players behind against a +1, or rather an under-the-gun open, but I just think the timing of this is so glorious. Certainly king-queen could have hit the muck as well, but I think players are on to Lee. Yes, the suited ace to fold, ace-3 suited. Now the same hand.
Depends. He's already reaching for a time bank. Is there some leveling going on at this table? Do they figure Lee is getting a little bit too wild? Does he think that Anton knows that and is 3-betting him lighter?
Yeah, possible.
Like, definitely not a standard spot here to be coming along with king-queen after the 3-bet in early position.
Looks like Lee goes by Allen. Some support for him, and we have cold 4-bet the same hand. Wow. Completely in tune with the dynamics of what is happening under the gun and +1. This is incredible. 2 more aces appear, one of them suited, and they hit the muck as well as the 4-3 off, and Anton is just disgusted. He must have had a pretty good read on Allen there. But now he knows he cannot continue. This is what we love to see. Shout out to Hu Heng-jae from Taiwan. Risking 20% of his stack with this move. But what a great return on your investment, picking up nearly 40K in the middle to add to his stack now.
Very impressive play from Hu Heng-jae. 4-bets the king-queen off on the button versus early position aggression. Not something you see normally. Definitely has a read on the table dynamics to be pulling something off like that.
Total live earnings suggest to be under $20,000. Largest live cash, 7,600. The name on Reddit in chat says there's a lot of good players from Taiwan these days. Yeah, there certainly are, but what's always fascinating and encouraging is seeing somebody with, you know, the lower-handed mob totals really display this level of acumen. Very, very cool. And I think the comment from @theking777 in chat summarizes my verbose compliments much better. Next level mind games. Absolutely. Isn't that what poker is all about?
Well, here we go again. Ace queen now. Who raises from the cutoff. Kano comes along for the ride. In the small blind with the Jack-10 suited. Just got a 4-bet through with king-queen. Confidence has to be at an all-time high. Why not just also flop top pair, top kicker?
Queen of spades to boot. Small bet incoming, perhaps.
As predicted, 7K. Should get the job done, but BC Fu, definitely a bit of a wild card at this table. Hu Heng-jae takes it down as there are 268 remaining. 61 to go. Renee saying the series in Canada are getting pretty big now. Yes, honestly, they are. Getting, it's really picking up steam in Canada these days.
That's
Poker
great.
there is very exciting. Also tax-free. At least for Canadians, so.
Can you adopt me? I'd like to move there.
I could try. I'm gonna have to get married, but they're
all right.
Yeah.
You said it, not me.
There you go. We'll put something in the prenup that says I forever get 10% of your action.
Okay.
As a marriage deal. Still got to be less than taxes, no?
Don't you just get 50% default?
That's
if you're
true.
married?
I didn't think about that. You know what? Maybe I'm really shortchanging myself here. Damn.
Another king queen makes an appearance. Pink chips being used. That's a better queen. Once again, ace queen for who? On the one hand, you've been active 2 hands in a row. Does make you a little more gun shy, perhaps. This time respecting the UTG Open as well. Lee got caught with his hand in the cookie jar last time around. King Jack this time. This is a very similar spot to when he made his squeeze 3-bet this time. He's just going to make the call. And pocket 8s for Anton. I don't know about just flat calling this with so many players. You're tempted to just convert your hand into a set mine, but could this be a spot to squeeze? Just depends on the read you have on Rudy. It's really the hand you're worried about.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes fortune favors the bold. Does he want to choose aggression? I think he announced all in. There it is.
He's going with that. He's willing to court variance of the exact 5 or 6 hands he's afraid of. 9s, 10s, jacks, queens, kings, aces. In favor of picking up nearly 30K in the middle. This is bold, and I think fortune is going to favor him. Don't see any of the players coming along. Even the most likely candidate, ace queen off, should feel that this is too many chips to try and flip for.
A lot of these squeeze spots coming up on this table. People seem to be taking them for the most part. Renee predicts that ace queen will call in the chat. Gonna find out shortly.
I don't think so. I think ace king is just so likely in terms of the hands that jam in this spot. First, we have a bit of posturing from Rudy. I get it. You want to preserve your UTG image. He's going to let it go, though, no doubt, in time. Yeah, let's have a heavy sigh and the release.
Yeah. Nope. I think that was an immediate all-in from Yu Hung Chi.
Oh, looks like Renee in chat nails it. This is why he wins main events.
Yep.
ISO from the ace queen, and we have a flip. Well done by who to make this call, because you are getting pot odds. So if you do think you're going to be flipping, or if you think your opponent can't have ace jack suited often enough, you got to go with it. Very, very well done so far. Let's see if he's rewarded. Renee in chat says I won. Absolutely. 1 bubble tea is owed to you. I gave you a free roll. All right, off to the flop.
Oh.
No ace, no queen. Some clubs help as well. All Anton needs to do is hold him.
Oh, scary paint on the turn.
Yeah, right suit and everything. Was black. Jack had it as an out. And that's going to do it for the full double and change. Anton Mamayev nearly up to 300K.
Well done, Anton. Huge spot to pick up. $175K. Sitting on what, nearly 70 big blinds now. Big stack.
Renee in chat says chat pro #1. Absolutely. I think that was.
Chat Pro's gonna have to change his name now.
Yeah, but I think if you're an APT main event winner, I think you're automatically Chat Pro #1.
Definitely.
Unless we have another APT main event winner join us, then you can fight it out as to who's #1.
$265. Number's still ticking down, but the pace for sure slowing down a bit here. 24 minutes left in this blind level. We're going up to 2.55K.
So, I believe we came back from the break with 285, Kyle. So I think we're averaging 1 elimination every minute and a half. So let's say, what is that? 10 eliminations every 15 minutes.
Okay.
Now, what does that mean for our prop bet?
15 minutes. What does that get you? Like 7 hands poker?
Okay.
With our dealers at least.
So 10 eliminations every 7 hands. And we need.
Yeah. Maybe that's a little ambitious saying 7 hands, but
so let's go with it. Yeah, we need about 50, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or nearly 60.
Yeah.
So that's going to take 42 hands. Man, that's a good line.
It's good.
Yeah.
And considering, the bubble play should prolong that a little bit.
All right. I'm into this now because Kyle and I have a prop bet of 169. Sam and I have a prop bet of 172. And we keep doing really bad back of the napkin math, but it keeps convincing me that it's a good line.
I like it. You got to keep the hope alive as long as possible. All right. King Jack versus Queen Jack. Keisuke opened it up in +1. Defended by Rudy. 8-3-4 is the flop with 2 diamonds on board. Rudy with the check raise. Keisuke with the quick fold. Saying that Finn just watches the VODs. Of course, referring to Abraham Seasfin, another champion of the APT. I feel like he's popped up in the chat once in a while. Maybe not as much as you, Renee, but you never know. You guys could duke it out at some point in the comments. Both not here with us in Incheon this trip. Hopefully we'll see you all soon, but for now, Keisuke, Kodama, another open. Ace-Jack this time. Who comes along with the 6s? Folds around to the big blind. Bondi with the 8 deuce off, easy fold. Our heads up at the flop. Equities run close. Both players under 40 bigs. Flop comes ace-9-5. No set for who. Top pair for Keisuke. Out of position, but has the betting lead. Going to check versus the +1 flat.
Bit tricky, or perhaps a spot control, given we are getting close to that bubble.
Maybe.
Or maybe it's just a good old-fashioned trap. The bait has been taken by one of the more aggressive players at the table. Very nicely done by Keisuke thus far. We just check call. Keep our range.
I love it. I love it. On the turn. Do we get another check from Keisuke? There it is.
If it ain't broken, don't fix it. Maybe your opponent takes another stab, tries to get you off eights, jacks, queens.
Not this time. Checks it back on the turn.
Top two now. Always confusing to know what to do here. It's tough to represent too many bluffs as the UTG opener yourself. So what do you target?
And it goes for about half pot.
We're going half pot, targeting worse aces maybe, and the occasional hero call.
And sometimes there's just that non-believer equity, you know, Vidur?
Yeah.
There's that, you know, it doesn't make sense, but you just got a feeling that they're messing with you in this spot, and you go for it. And
you make the bet and let them decide. It's their problem.
Right? There you go.
The only problem is you have to put some more thought into it for sizing. It really is the beauty and the burden of no limit hold'em. So much easier to play fixed limit. Just say bet. Bet.
That's it. Choice is simplified, eh?
Speaking of fixed limit, I am yet to take a look at the schedule today and see if we did the math and we wrap up in a few hours.
Yeah.
What might be in my future were I to get tempted? We do have the classic Super Hyper Turbo. We do end most nights with that. We have a regular Hyper Turbo. I think that's going to be out of my budget for a 1K buy-in Hyper Turbo. It's not usually how I like to play my tournaments.
Well, Vidur, I don't even have to look at the schedule. There's one tournament that I have my eye on, and if I'm free, I know that's where I'll be.
Oh, you'll be free, Kyle. 9:45 p.m. Atomic Pineapple.
That's it, baby.
We need to make sure we get you there. You have to do one better than your previous finish of second place.
There we go.
Which for some reason you did not remember. I had to remind you.
I play a lot of Atomic Pineapple, not gonna lie.
I'll tell you why I remembered. It's because last time around in Taiwan, we were like, hey, can we just move around the schedule? You know, me and Atomic Pineapple.
Yeah.
We're like, sure. And you just go and you meet us all disappointed. And we're like, all right, cool. How'd you do? We were going to that night market, you remember?
Right. Okay. Yeah.
We're like, yeah, no, we did okay. I came second. We're like, what the hell? You just really insisted on playing Atomic Pineapple and went and nearly won at Lion?
I need to win, my man. Oh, man. Adventurous Open from Lee Siu-Fu. Jack 7. And takes it down with a C-bet on this Ace-King-King multi-way flop.
Oh, God.
Lee is really wearing that loose aggressive badge loud and proud on this table.
Kyle, I've spotted my kryptonite. It's the event that I was telling.
Mixed game, isn't it?
Obviously. This is the one I was telling Sam about earlier. It's the no-limit Dramaha mix.
Ooh, there we go. Remind me what Dramaha is.
It's half draw poker and half pot limit Omaha. So you get 5
Split
cards.
board?
No, actually.
Okay.
Usually you have a split board, right?
Yeah. So
high-low.
board split game?
Here it's one board. The other half of it is only of what you have in your hand, like a draw game.
Okay.
So you're playing PLO with the board and the rest with your
PLO
hand.
5?
It's PLO 5 essentially.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's fun. Oh, I do like that.
This is what you're not maybe comprehending at the moment. It's a draw game. So let's say you're connected with the PLO. You still have to exchange some cards.
I did. Yeah. Wow.
So it's PLO with changing cards.
Yeah, I mean the PLO becomes the draw as well then too. That's so fun. Wow. Love that.
I know you cannot participate because A, it sounds ridiculous, and B, it's at the same time as pineapple.
Yeah.
But I cannot wait.
Well, I guess if you're going to open the Jack 7, you might as well open the Ace 6 as well. Lee Siu-Fu, long range deal with the Ace 6. Folding is boring for Lee Siu-Fu. Neither of us were here for the in the booth for the Natural 8 Hong Kong event, but I wonder if he was part of that.
Oh, that's interesting.
I don't
Wonder if
see
we
him
have
on the
anybody
list.
from the Natural 8 free tickets to the main event.
Yeah, well, I saw someone from the Beat the Pros, which wasn't a ticketed event as it was an invitational, but when I was doing my grid walk this morning, we ran into Jin Bo, who is the GG representative, I believe, from the Natural 8 GG Beat the Pros event. He was fortunately though, the first one eliminated.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, first pro gone. But
I hope you see Mumu in the main event. She
Right?
cashed for $2,500 after beating the pros.
I need to be reminded of her actual name, to be honest. Find it here. Real name, Chun Jing Sai. Let's see if she's still in the mix.
No, but I do see somebody from our Beat the Pros event +1 category. It's Nevin in the mix in the main.
Oh, there we go.
Nevin Chang. Actually, Team Hot. Under 50 eliminations away now. Good shout out, Lazar in chat. They are dropping faster. It certainly feels that way because our feature table is not the only relevant one now. Certainly, everybody is going to pay attention to the bubble dynamics.
Yeah, it was around this mark that I predicted the eliminations would start slowing down, like more substantially, at 50 players away mark. I think it's the first time that the majority of people are really taking that into consideration once looking at the clock. I think before that, there's some people tighten up a bit, some people don't. They go, it's still further away. But this, 50 to maybe at most 40 mark is when everyone starts going, oh yeah, oops, missed that, here it comes. But we've seen some of these main events, especially with the fields getting bigger and bigger, more tables, more coolers. Sometimes these numbers drop faster than you expect when it's a large field tournament. There's so much that can happen.
Yeah, there's just too many tables as well, so it's almost like the statistics are working in your favor. It's actually an important consideration when you start sort of tanking, let's say you have a short stack, you're trying to inch into the money.
Yeah.
It all comes down to how many tables you're playing.
Yeah.
If there's a lot of tables, then sure, you can hope to maybe squeeze through with 2 bigs, last a couple of orbits. But if it's a smaller field, unlike our main event, I don't think that's the right strategy.
Well, Ace King for Lee.
Yeah, Alan Lee is in a dream spot because he would love to face resistance after being so active when he actually has the goods, and Pocket Nines might provide that resistance. So far, just in the form of a call. Many players behind still.
Squeeze, maybe? Nah. Not for Okano. Oh, we do go heads up. See what the flop brings. King 7-3, top pair for Lee. Is this aggressive image going to pay off? The 9's only 1 overcard. Versus an under the gun open, but versus Lee, a lot to consider here. Contradicting dynamics at play.
Surely one street we hang around. There's a little 9 of spades for backup. A little parachute. So he thinks. Oh, we're raising in position.
Oh, wow.
We're clicking it seems like. This is an old school bet. It's find out where I'm at bet. Doesn't make too much sense if you think about it. What hands are you doing this for pure value? Barring pocket 3s, pocket 7s, I suppose. He has the ace of spades himself. Lee, that is, so he's not too worried about flush draws. Can't comfortably just call the raise.
I'm a little surprised in this spot. I mean, the 3-bet pre I would have expected, but the 9's raising post flop on the king high board.
Well,
Lee has the widest range, right? And I guess this would fold out a bunch of junk to the extent he did not want to put up resistance with, you know, the queen jacks, queen tens. We've seen him play a lot of those, even the ace rags.
Yeah.
Well, this is none of them, though. And looks like he's 3-betting it.
That should end this one.
I like that he's decided to 3-bet instead of just call. Yeah, he misspoke. I think he's going to be... This is unfortunate. Doesn't affect the outcome of the hand, really. But he did say raise to 500. He's going to be committed all in, I think. I was wondering about that. I did hear that as well, and I think he was off by a 0. He meant to say 50-something when he put out the chips. Actually, funnily enough, now Bundy gets to save some face.
Right, yeah.
But thinking back to the original intention, really enjoying the fact that he decided to 3-bet.
I see you in Poker Dream Taipei, right? 16.
It actually opened the window to his range still containing some bluffs and his opponent maybe committing with the worst hand like King Queen.
I'm not sure if I heard that right. I thought somebody said had pocket queens. I'm not sure if that was Bondi or...
I think he said Poker Dream.
Oh, poker. Oh, yes, sorry. That they were talking about that earlier. It's right there at the end. But yes, they are talking about the Poker Dream.
They're talking about meeting each other on the circuit in Taipei. I'm sure they have. I mean, well, I guess not.
Seems like he wasn't there, though, but they thought he saw him there.
Just some other white guy. Oh, first time APT. Welcome.
There we go.
Anton.
Oh, that was actually one thing I wanted to talk about in my grid walk today, but of course, when I'm in the middle of the walk, sometimes your brain is racing and you forget some of your talking points. One of them was that there's a good percentage of first-time players in this main event.
Nice.
Yeah, 107 of them that came into day 2 were first-time APT players. So that's one of them right there. And he's got ace-queen. Being looked up by Okano. King-jack in the small blind. And a suited ace-10 for Lee Siu-fu. Also calls. Three-ways to the flop. Under the gun versus the blinds. 10 in the window. So far, so good for Lee. These flops are a little sticky. Look at that. Monotone flop. Jack 10-3, all clubs. Ace of clubs for Anton Mamaev. Pair of 10s for Lee Siu-fu and a pair of jacks for Ryota Okano. Don't forget that Anton Mamaev also has the gut shot as well. Doesn't have a made hand, but ahead in equity at the moment. There it is, the nut flush for Anton.
Too easy. And also quite difficult to get any value.
Let's see, no check from Lee yet. He's reaching for chips.
Never mind, you can always count on the aggression of Alan Lee to provide the value, betting into the effective nuts. And now, how do we put on a performance that doesn't signal we have exactly what we have? I don't know, Kyle. Were you convinced? Could that be a vulnerable queen of clubs that Anton called with? That maybe Lee can try to get him off?
I don't know if I'm convinced, but certainly not given away just yet. Obviously, call best choice in this spot with Lee betting into you.
2 pairs now, mind you, for Lee. Maybe the excuse he needs to shut down.
But does he think he's getting called from worse than a flush on that turn? Yeah, he goes for the check. Obviously no check from Anton. Holding the second nuts. Doesn't take too long to carve out a bet here. It's about half pot, 5K. Huge win either way for Anton.
Yeah, he's finally going to cross 300K. Yeah. And I think Lee knows there's pretty much no hand he can really beat. The ace-10 is barely a bluff catcher. You'd rather have a club in this spot, especially one that blocks the ace-X combos. And in general, ace-10 is worth about the same as an ace, I would argue. Given the flat call on the turn and now a hefty bet on the river by Anton. Mind you, he opened out of the gun, so I really put him on those 10-7 combos too easily.
Uses the time bank, but gets the fold. So we hit a smooth 250 remaining in the field. 43 to go. And 126. And with some hands taking longer on the feature table, maybe something we didn't anticipate, but it's actually in your favor there as more eliminations get to happen off the feature table and the hands don't go up as fast.
Okay. Yeah. Never thought about it, but I'll take the win.
And look at that, just 42 away.
Take some time, guys. Take your time. There's no rush. Yeah. It's a very important spot on the feature table. This is my advice to you 30 minutes ago on the live stream.
Right. I was feeling pretty confident, but the closer we get, the more I'm unsure.
Oh, you were feeling confident? I never had. I was just flipping in my head the whole time.
I think, like, not when I drew the line, but then after watching maybe the first 20 minutes or so post the prop bet, I was like, oh, this is going faster than I expected. We got this in the bag.
Yeah.
Ooh, with the queen 10. Opens things up, and Anton makes the call with ace 8. Go to the flop. Ten in the window. King 8 to follow. Pair for each of them. Middle and bottom. Checks through. What does the turn bring? It's the 5 of spades. Just a brick. Checks through again. Free river card. It's an ace. Anton Mamayev gets there. It's going to fire in a value bet. Doesn't want his opponent to check back.
Good
Ooh,
discipline.
Just folds the 10. Yeah.
So he's down to 109. Line's at 2K, 4K. Getting into that danger zone, sub 100 feels like that at the moment, under 25 bigs.
Yeah.
We finally do have a bit of variation in the stacks on our table. 25 bigs being approached. And we did cross the 300K mark, so over 75. 1 hour to go to the next break, which means we've reached a new level. Saw that tick up in the tournament clock behind. 2.5K, 5K, so now 100K represents 20 bigs only.
Yeah, almost 40 eliminations to go and almost 40 hands for our prop bets. Neck and neck right now. Can you get 1 elimination per hand on average? Just the call from Okano versus Ryuta's King Queen open in the hijack. He's got 10s, and Lee loves to play a hand. Can flat 6s on the button here. Or grab raising chips. Chooses violence with the 6s, bumps it up to 25K.
I think Ryota may have flatted knowing that Lee is behind. Given how active Lee has been,
that would
I guess we'll find out depending on how he responds to the squeeze.
Ooh, but Nakai throwing in a call. A little concerning for Okano.
I'm amazed at this call, actually. Nakai, in particular, cares less about the bubble than most players. Just flatting King Queen, so tuned in to the kind of ranges that Lee can have squeezing. Against most players, I doubt. He makes that call as we watch the pocket tens hit the mark. We're in bubble territory officially, folks. We've just seen pocket tens fold in that spot.
Looks at the camera too right afterwards. Gonna check it later, but Jack, Jack 3 is what comes out. 6s are ahead here on this Jack, Jack 3 board. King, Queen, 2 overs and some backdoor.
That's quite a squeeze from Lee. Gets the way better hand to fold, and the King Queen to come along.
Double paired board on the turn now. Vidur checks it over to Lee once again. Only has 90K in the stack, almost 70 in the middle. Lee takes it down with a small bet. Aggression pays off for him once again, up to 307,000 now. Good for 75 big blinds and change.
I don't think this is the level where we burst the bubble.
No. Definitely not. I don't think so.
2.55. About 40 spots. Let's say it takes another hour. We'll be at the 3K, 6K level. Tiny jump coming. I like it. Gives the short stacks more of a shot to spin or stay in the game.
Definitely.
Well, Kyle, on that note of mainly caring about our prop bets, I will take your leave for a quick break, and we'll have Sam and Sol join you in the booth.
Perfect. Well, it's a pleasure as always, Vidur. Thank you for joining us. As we continue on here, down to this bubble coverage, coming up in just 39 eliminations. That bubble will burst. Anton opens the button with the 9-10. Boasting a large stack of 327,000. Bundy with the 7s in the big blind. Looks like he's grabbing raising chips here. Something along the lines of 35,000. Yeah, 36K. Gets the quick fold from Anton. One more hour at this feature table, and then we will get to the next break where we'll be swapping feature tables once again. I'm almost certain that we'll make it to this break, but once we swap feature tables, I think that'll be the table that gets us through this bubble. So we'll have to see just how much it slows down once we get there. And with that, we can finally welcome back to the booth Sam Insole. Sam, how are you doing this afternoon?
Always good, Kyle. Looks like we're down to 246, so less than 40 players remain.
Yeah.
As we wrap up day 2. Incredible pace.
Oh, it's going quite well. I heard you and Vidur set a prop bet for how many hands would be played.
Yep.
So I missed your guys' prop bet, but he came in and he wanted to do the same one with me. And he told me to set the line.
Okay.
So
What'd you set?
I said 169.
Very close to mine.
So yeah, we heard you did 173, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. He took the under on both, doubled down.
Doubled down. He should have hedged his bets.
Right? He thought about that. He thought, nah, cop out. Can't do that.
Well, you can still, hand 170.
Sure.
Wins both.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
But no, that's not his style, is it?
No. But Li Fu opening the 9-6, that is his style for sure. Been the most loose aggressive player at this table by far. Some players playing back to it so far seem to have clued into this aggressive style. But for the most part, Lee still taking advantage of it. The 300K in chips. He's gonna outflop his opponent again here. 9-6 turns into second pair on the 8-9 jack. Suke does hit a 5 on the turn, defending the king 5. See if it checks through once again. It does. We go to the river, and it's a king. Kasuke gets there.
Runner, runner, 2 pair.
Okay, checks, and it will be checked back immediately. No value, but would have been tough to get a call results-wise anyways, but would have liked to see Kasuke go for it. Perhaps also just maybe noting that he's seen some aggression from his opponent and wanted to give him a chance there to bet into it. Maybe not giving him enough credit there for a hand with too much showdown, but given that he didn't stab on any other street too.
Yeah.
Seems like those quick checkbacks often represent like a little bit of showdown value.
They do usually.
Yeah.
King 5 doesn't strike me as, I guess given the action, you could go for the check raise on the river. Yeah, maybe if his plan was check raise, then I don't mind it.
Yeah. I think so. I think going for that value at that point, but got to have a reason for your opponent to bet as well. That's maybe the trickier part of that plan. Ryu to Nakai, ace 10 under the gun.
Investing a good chunk of his stack. And under the gun open.
Kasuke with the hand again here, king, queen, but facing a short stack under the gun open. Just gonna make a call. Who gets out of the way? And go heads up to this flop. 30K in the middle, just 80K behind for Ryuta. Getting out flop by Kasuke on the queen 6-6. Checks it over, paired board, one high card, Ryuta. BC betting small here very often. Small blind call makes it a little less ideal, but under the gun range, still very strong. Bet small, of course, is going to get a call. Keisuke. Up to 46K now as we go to the turn. It's the ace of clubs. Ryuta pulls ahead. Top pair, quick check over from Keisuke.
Can't be loving that ace. Ryuta gonna take one off, play some pot control.
Imagine Keisuke checks again here. Yeah, there's the check, and permission for Ryuta to go for value now.
His ace is chopping with most other aces. Still gonna try to extract. Half pot is the bet.
See if Keisuke can fold a pair of queens. Slides his time banks forward there. Needs a bit more time to think about it as the field continues to wind down. 241 left remaining. I think he might find the fold here.
I think so. It's tough to imagine Ryuta would stop barreling with Jack 10, King 10, King Jack type holding on the ace. Just becomes such an attractive bluff target. Keisuke's like pocket 8, 7s, stuck around on the flop, now have to fold the turn. It's, you know, Ryuta's range is also very narrow.
Oh, he shakes his head though and grabs chips. There's the call. They kind of even out their stacks, both at around 140 apiece. 28 big blinds effective for the two of them. $240 on the nose. Just 33 eliminations to go. Vidur's under, starting to look a little bit closer than I thought it was like 30 minutes ago. Can't have both commentators lose in the booth at the same time. That's not fair.
No, it's not.
Right? Yeah.
As long as just one of us loses, I'll be happy.
Right?
Because no matter what, if one person loses, that means I've won.
There you go. Lee with an ace-10 and +1. Considering the range we've been able to see on him, this is up there in his range.
Ooh, that is risky. This close to the bubble, jamming 5s against a +1 open. Must be paying attention, seeing how loose Lee is. Like, I'm much more comfortable this was like cut off hijack, but +1, this is really putting it on the line.
Yeah, it's definitely to do with Lee's table image. There's a few people that have been playing back on it so far before you got in here, and I don't think this is an exception to that. 20 bigs, take a spot, and even if you do just happen to run into one of Lee's better hands here, hopefully you're flipping most of the time. Yeah, I think if you would do this versus like cut off hijack range, I think that would make sense for Lee's like early position like range here, this table.
Oh, he's called. Oh no, Hu Hingji in trouble. 52%, but he's at risk near the money. Had pretty close one in the money stack.
Czar in chat was hoping for the call. Gets what he wanted. Here we go. Off to the races. 4 in the window. 3-7-4. Safe for who so far? Just dodging aces and tens. Only one ace folded. And there's one of them. Ace of clubs on the turn. Deuces, fives, or sixes would save him, but no, the 7 of hearts on the river eliminates Hu Hongche. 237th place, just 30 players away from the money. I respect the play. Fortunate timing, though. Lee Fu is now over 400,000. Sitting on about 80 big blinds here, chip leading the table. More than the chip leader was in the entire tournament at the start of the day. His aggressive play is paying off. It's definitely a bit of a high risk, high reward style, but some of those times it's gonna give you in that high reward results, and shaping up to be that so far as we approach the bubble. And what a time for it too, to get that monster stack and be 30 off the money and then be able to put on the pressure and just print.
Yeah.
Like, what a brilliant time for it to start working. All right, Lee with the ace-10 once again under the gun. Gets defended by the king-5 of clubs. 2 clubs come out on the flop, but top pair for Lee on the 9-10-3.
Well, this is going to be fun. 30 big blinds effective. Just goes for around a B40. Ryota with the call. Connected turn. Bit better for the big blind. Lee might just be able to continue putting that aggressive image to work. No, gonna check. Oh no, Ryota gets the free card, makes the nut flush as Lee makes top 2 pair.
Oh, nearly snap checks it over to Lee as well.
All right, we're gonna see how much Ryota asks for. I don't think it'd be too greedy to go for all of it.
Yeah. I mean, if you were trying to bluff him off a hand here, you'd probably be going for all of it anyway, so you might as well balance that with your nut flush here. It's not too many sizings below and all in that feel like a bluff would work on, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know if I love the grabbing chips while thinking. It looks like call or fold, and then once you go all in here, I feel like it looks weird.
It does, yeah. Oh, just a min raise.
That's it. Ooh.
He's Needs a little bit more.
Okay.
Or a min raise. Lee was paying attention. There was quite a bit of like acting going on.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Wow.
Folds top 2 for just a min raise.
Beautiful fold from Lee. Well done, preserving that big stack that he's worked so hard to get. Retains the chip lead, even with that pot. Over 70 big blinds.
Every time in click.
Alright.
Check the river.
Number 1.
Yeah, sorry about that lag, folks. Seems to be a server issue at the moment. Kisuke Kodama, the A7 suited, opens from the cutoff. Just takes the blinds down. Less than 30 players off the money. This bubble is getting very real very quickly.
You will believe it. I believe it. If you look at the board, why would he go there? Sorry? Okay. Yeah, exactly. Minimum step. Can I check my 2 pair? But am I supposed to check my 2 pair? 8
Now, there's nearly 3 times as many people watching on YouTube as there are players left in the main event right now.
9, 10, 10, 7.
Starting to get very real.
What's the point of checking?
Not everyone has money yet, but most of the players sitting down playing will be walking away with a, well, I was going to say a profit in this tournament. That's not true. I don't know how many bullets they're in for. With only 800 unique entries, definitely not all of them, but...
Looks to be on average, I think, 1.8 bullets fired per person.
Yeah.
Something around there. So, obviously, it could be just most people fired 1 bullet and then a few crazies out there wanted to build a stack.
Yeah. Sma says, quick fix for the lag. Press Alt Control Delete on the computer.
There you go. What was that? What's the one that you like drag something into the trash can on computers that would just delete your entire system?
That was a thing?
Yeah.
I don't think I knew that.
It was like a meme on a bunch of like
From
forums.
the trash can?
That's like the old computer. You just it's like system delete.
Yeah.
It was a file that was saved on your computers. You just drag the trash can, delete, and your entire computer's like has all on it.
Oh man. Well, kings for Kisuke gonna be looked up by Lee with the 8-4 suited, and Anton Mamayev with Queen 10 suited makes the call as well. 3 ways to the flop. Kisuke with by far the best of it. Let's see what the flop brings. 4-5-5. Low paired board. There's a pair of 4s for Lee. It's also a flush draw for Anton. Everybody with a piece of this. How much value can Kisuke get? Checks on the flop in position, and the flush draw gets there for Anton. It's a paired board. Kisuke could still boat up. I mean, for that matter, so could Lee, in theory.
Lee firing just over half pot, 20,000. Always tough in this spot in Anton's shoes. How do you proceed? He's just going to call. Yusuke Kodama makes the call as well. Deuce of hearts. 6-3 as well as ace-3 got there on the river. Obviously no concern to Anton. Might be a little bit tough to get paid.
Oh, Lee is grabbing chips completely out of position with the worst of it. Looks like a big bet too. We've seen this before from Lee. He's not afraid to take a stab at a multi-way pot out of position.
Just around 60%. Not too crazy. For that size, I guess he's repping maybe trips, maybe as thin as ace-9.
Oh, really out of position multi-way here?
Well, given the action.
Yeah, I guess so. I think even with the...
I don't expect to ever be beat by Kasuke. I know we can see kings. Yeah. Then Anton can just have 7s. He can have worse 9x. He can have 6s with a diamond. Well, Anton is going to scoop this 221,000 chip pot. And now has double Lee's stack. Just like that.
Kasuke's eyes widened a bit there when he saw this 8-4. A little surprised. I mean, we've been seeing all of Lee's hands here on the stream. Seem to not recall just how many of them made it in the showdown. I don't feel like it was that many. I mean, if the table was watching diligently, you only need to see 1 or 2 very off, I guess, like experimental hands, I should say. But with that, 227 remain, 20 left to tell the money. This clock is going down fast. Also only on hand 136 right now. Vidur's watching the stream somewhere. I don't know. He's got to be
sweating.
Feeling pretty good. It's getting close.
Feeling pretty good?
Yeah, you don't think so? Oh, wait, he's got the under. What am I saying? Yeah. I was thinking of it oppositely. Yeah.
He's going to be comfortable to like hand 160 or so.
Yeah. But it's getting there. 20 off the money. It's been going down fast. Of course, we're still far from hand-for-hand play.
I hope we get a good sweat. I hope we get up to hand 160 for hand.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, under the gun versus the blinds. Flop comes queen, queen, deuce. Anton with the 5-2 suited in the small blind hits the best of this board.
Anton taking a page out of Rudy's book, eh?
Yeah.
Or sorry, Lee's book.
Yeah, Lee, yeah.
See if it can work out better for him than it did for Lee.
Bondi and the queen, queen, deuce. Going to take a stab at it. Really hard for these players to connect with this board. But not impossible, as we see.
See some check raising coming in from Anton. Oh, hello.
Oh, there it is. It's like a pretty small one, too. Is that 20-something thousand?
Yeah, you typically don't go very big in this spot.
Yeah.
Backward to Bandy. For this price, most likely he has to peel one with the backdoor straight draw, 1 over. He does. 4 of diamonds. Pretty nice card to see for Anton. Might have to start checking at this point. It's getting really thin. Bandy still has a lot of pocket pairs.
He decides otherwise. Does he just think that like ace highs are going to float twice here with the flush draw? Queen, queen, deuce, maybe.
Ooh. Is Bandy thinking about a raise or just taking inventory?
Maybe inventory with the only non-20 stack there for big chips. Okay, no, maybe carving out a raise.
Yeah, this is one of the problems going too thin. And also going this small. Looks like Bandy's read into it. Bumps it on up to 35. Love this play.
And there it is, gets the job done. With the king jack. Great raise on that turn. You know, as far as professional handed mobs go, Bandy kind of on the smaller side there, just a hair under 6 figures. We'll get there with the min cash, but even with that, does sit 6th on the Mongolia all-time money list.
I was going to guess higher.
Yeah, fair, yeah.
I was like, that should put him like top 3, I think.
Right? Yeah. No, unfortunately, the top 5 do have 6 figures.
Yeah.
But no one with 7, I'm sure. I think first place is about 300,000 or so. Oh, 370, getting close to 4. The other Mongolian in the field was Leon Jargal Bold, third place with 216K. Representing out here in Incheon.
Yeah, Kyusuke Kodama. If you know, Kodama is the name of the big ice cubes you get with your cocktails. It's called a Kodama cube.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wonder if it's if he started it.
Maybe. Speaking of Kodama cubes, Pocket Kings or Okano.
What?
Oh, you know, Kodama starts with the K if you just play some creativity there.
Okay.
KK, Kodama cube.
All right.
Just give it to me, man. Just give it
all
to
right.
me. That's all that was on the table. I went with it. Bumps it up to 10K. Gets a call from Lee, the ace-9. And even Anton coming along for the ride, jack-9 suited. Lazar in chat loving this table. And shouting us out too as well. Thanks, Lazar.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. Maybe 1-9 left in the deck.
Who needs a 9 when you can just get an 8?
Yeah, 7-6-5. Tough board for the Kings out of position. It's 2 ranges that are going to connect with this quite often, especially with how loose Lee's been playing and how loose Anton can play on the button.
Yeah. Looks like Anton's going to go for it as well. Got shot 2 overs. It's in, what, about 3rd pot? Yeah, a little bit more.
Oh, just a quick call from Ryota. Our camera's even cut over. Didn't consider a check raising. Oh, that's going to make Anton feel pretty good. He connects with top pair.
Yeah, 3 diamonds on there, but...
Tough to imagine Ryota floated ace high at this point.
Yeah. I think there's still a few things out there. You got your Queen 10 suiteds, your King Queen suiteds, maybe 9-10. You block the 9, but still.
From Ryota?
Yeah.
I don't think it's floating Queen 10 suited.
On the flop?
Yeah. Out of position? You got nothing.
Queen 10 of diamonds?
Queen 10 of diamonds, yeah, but now that's a flush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I mean, yeah. I meant, yeah. For what Anton would be. Like, I thought you were saying he wouldn't be super afraid of a flush. Maybe we were talking about different things.
Yeah. No, I was saying I'm not sure that Jack's good enough to bet on the turn, but he's going to spike 2 pair on that river.
Okay. Yeah, we were talking oppositely. Yeah. Never mind.
It just feels like, what are you hoping to bet on the turn?
Yeah.
Because I don't think the ace high is going to float. Maybe you get like a call from like ace 8, ace 7. And to nearly up to 100 big blinds.
These eliminations are going pretty fast. I mean, as our tournaments get bigger and bigger, we do end up having more active tables around the bubble. So just more hands are going to be in the air, more coolers are going to happen. Kind of makes bubble play go faster than you'd expect.
Anton did take 4th place in the No Limit Hold'em JOPT event. Good for 9,000. His first ever entry was in 2021. 3rd place in a main event for 126K. That'll get you in a poker.
Right.
I don't know if you cover this, but is he the professional snowboarder?
I did not see that.
Yeah, men's big air finished 32nd overall.
I don't think that's him. Just looking at some pictures, but
it's hard to see him.
You know what? Maybe. Rudy steals one from the button. Oh, sorry, no. Kisuke made the call in the big blind with the king deuce. I didn't see that flop yet, but it looks like there's a king there on the flop. Just correcting our graphics here. We'll get that caught up in a second. The king deuce defend, I believe. Oh, there we go. Sorry, it was Ryuta and Akai involved in this fan with Rudy. The king did fold. So 8s versus ace-3. King 6-4 rainbow. There was a backdoor flush draw for Rudy. No longer there with the jack of diamonds on the turn. 8's still ahead. There's the bet from Rudy in position. I think given how quickly this bubble is approaching, maybe Ryuta just elects to ditch the 8s here. There's the fold. Just 12 players away from the money already. I don't know, man. We might be cooked on this prop bet.
Yeah.
It's going down fast. I thought it would have slowed down much more by this point. Too many table syndrome. We didn't give it enough respect.
Oh my god, he's got the under.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
I also mixed that up. Okay, now I'm sweating. I was feeling really good.
I was like, how are you feeling so good about this, man? I'm like, I know we're not hand for hand yet, and that's going to probably slow things down quite a bit, but I wasn't expecting to see 12 off at this point. I thought it'd still be like 20 plus at least.
Oh, man, we're so doomed.
Yeah, right?
You ruined that for me. You couldn't let me live my bubble. That was so wrong.
You're supposed to hate life in the booth, Sam. That's just the protocol.
Yeah.
It's policy.
Oh, Ryuta not slowing down. Ace-10 off, once again opening under the gun.
Ooh. Suke with the ace-king and the small blind. Certainly 3-betting coming.
That's the jam.
Maruda able to get away with the ace-10. As we do see another elimination off the feature table. 218 is the number. Minutes till the break. Really doubt we'd get to hand for hand before then, but the numbers are dropping very fast. Got about, what, 27 tables in the mix right now? Lots of poker being played out there.
Well, Lee is just on a tear, isn't he? 9-7 off from +1. He's not even that deep either. He's got 45 blinds. Easy pickup. Correctly assessed that no one's really fighting too hard, except for Anton to his left.
Yeah, I mean, Lee's definitely been looked up a few times, but not enough for him to change his play, you know?
And even if you get looked up that often, your opponents still have to adjust.
Right.
Sometimes they'll see it and they just won't adjust. They'll be too worried.
I mean, with the bubble coming up so fast, too, it's starting to become your time to shine. Put on that pressure as much as you can.
Nice. Love to see that from Anton. Queen 9-0 from +1.
Yeah, nearly $500,000 in chips. Kai staying on just about 20 bigs. Looks down at the Jack 10 suited. Is gonna call. Knows Anton is the overwhelming chip leader at the moment.
Feel like this is a spot to just raise or not.
I thought he was considering, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, queen in the window.
That was a fun card to see, but the rest of the board did not play out well enough for us.
Right. Well, top pair for Anton. It is a backdoor straight and backdoor flush draws for Ryuta. But so short, so close to the money. Check fold is the play, and an even $500,000 in chips for Anton. Also has position on Lee. Really good spot for him to put on pressure on this table.
What do you think of the rain jacket aesthetic at the poker table? See it quite often.
You know, now that you say it, I've seen it here and there. I haven't really been paying attention to it that much. It does seem to be, I don't know, a bit of a look I've seen even outside of poker. It's just like a stylistic choice.
Yeah.
But it's not one I've really been familiar with, to be honest. I don't think it's something I would pull off.
I don't find them comfortable enough to sit indoors with them on.
Yeah. They kind of like, they either don't keep you warm if you're cold, and they don't really cool you off if you're hot. It's kind of an uncomfortable medium, I find.
Okay.
Depending on temperature. A little bit noisy.
Yeah.
I don't love, maybe that's just my own sensory stuff. I don't love to hear my jacket the whole time.
Yeah.
But I mean, I can see the look. I think I've seen it more definitely in like, you know, Asian styles and whatnot, even back home.
Yeah.
Asian community repping that style a lot more. I feel like all the rain jackets I own are ones that my mom bought me at some point in time.
Okay.
I never, I don't know. I don't typically look for them for myself. Are you a rain jacket kind of guy? You ever wear them?
I think they're nice, but for outdoors when it's raining.
Sure.
A nice like hoodie or pullover just seems much more comfortable for a 12-hour day of poker.
Yeah. Lee with the Jack 4. Only sitting on 240K at the moment, about 50 bigs. Anton immediately to his left. Platinum check. Blind versus blind action. We go to the flop. Jack 9-9. Lee hits it. But could face a lot of pressure from Anton. Betting a call.
Big bet too with that. 2/3.
4 doesn't really help Lee at all. Jacks and 9s still the play here. Kind of hurts him kicker-wise. The quick check back from Anton should be a sigh of relief for Lee. Checks again, and Anton just checks it back. Jack will do. He even shows the king 6. Interesting choice. We lose another 216. Getting closer to hand-for-hand play.
Which will be a hand 210, so 6 away from hand for hand.
210 players remaining?
Yep.
Yeah. I was gonna say hand 210. Oh, we're in the clear. We're good.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Hiroki finding a spot to throw in some chips. One of the shorter stacks at the table. Haven't seen too much from Hiroki. He's not lately. And Lee going to flat the 10-7 on the button. But Anton, chip leader extraordinaire with a real hand here, ace-jack. Could put on the pressure anyways, but even if he wasn't chip leader near the bubble here, button open, or sorry, +2 open, button flat. Decent squeeze candidate. Well, there it is. Squeeze 45,000.
It's nice size. Doesn't commit him if +2 comes back over the top and jams. Is she getting punished for a light open? Lee for a very light flat. I like what Esma said in chat about the rain jacket. Wearing, oh my goodness,
gosh.
this call.
Lee, just an absolute wild card on this table.
Let's play some street poker, folks. 110 in the middle. 2 pots left behind.
3-bet pot. He's got 10-7 off in position. Somehow outflops Anton. Pair of 10s. Anton, of course, still has the gut shot and 2 overs to the 10. And of course, even if none of that existed, he's just got the chip lead on the bubble.
Kick things off, 30,000. Over to Lee, getting dicey.
Yeah.
He calls, probably 170, he'll have 190 back.
Yeah, you know Anton's setting up that jam to put on max pressure. There, wow. Makes the call. Just a hair over 1 SPR.
Oh my God, he's hit the nuts. Well, saving grace, Lee shouldn't lose too many more chips this hand. unless Anton can find a check here, it's going to be tough to get more chips from Lee.
I mean, I think given the table dynamics, I think Anton definitely goes for the check here. No, I stand corrected. What sizing is he using here?
I'm going to go around like B40-ish. 60K, a little bit smaller. I don't think Lee can continue. Versus squeeze range, you're just dead to everything that isn't a suited ace. Sid in chat thinks Lee's gonna jam here. Bluff it all. Shove it all in. No, it's gonna behave. Nice pickup for Anton. We'll see him up over $500,000 in chips at this point.
Yeah, 575.
Well, on his way to winning the tournament at this rate. But back to what Esma was saying with the rain jacket. It says it's about swimming to the river. But the one I like more is maybe wants to protect themselves from other players splashing their chips. It's pretty good.
Great pun. Great pun there, Small.
Man, at this rate, Lee could be our bubble boy.
Right?
He's sitting on, was it 400K or did he just get over 300?
Yeah, I'm trying to recall now. Definitely over 3. Don't know if he ever got over 4, but there were some ups and downs with his loose plays.
Yeah.
But not getting, definitely getting out of line earlier in the streets, pre-flop, like right on the flop as well, and then behaving a bit more, like turn and river. Respect the audacity from Lee to go for it, but like we said before, high risk, high reward. We're seeing the risk side of it now. Losing that many chips as the bubble approaches really handcuffs you, and I think he's going to adjust, but it's just going to put himself in a very unfortunate spot when he was in a much better one not too long ago. All right, Ishii with ace-10 and +1, defended by Bondi in the big blind with king-8 of hearts. The flop comes all hearts, jack-10-6. Second nut flush for Bondi. Pair of 10s for Ishii. In position with the betting lead. Sitting on about 22 big blinds behind. 27K in the pot already. Checks through. Oh no, the 10 of diamonds on the turn. Trips now for Ishii Hiroki. And it is still a king high flush for Bondi Ryambajav. Checks it over once again to Ishii. He must fire now. 14,000. About half pot. Bondi double checking the good news. Makes the call. 55K in the middle, 2 SPR to the river.
Oh
it's an
goodness.
ace. Ishii gets there. Boats up on the river.
And a card Bondi's really happy to see as well, as
yeah,
Ishii can now value bet quite light. An ace, king, ace, queen, go for value on the river. Oh no, he's not leading, is he? This makes not a lot of sense. Leading for full pot.
No, interestingly enough, I mean, maybe he finds the fold here now to the jam. It's so little extra, but what worse is ever jamming on top of you here? It's not really very bluff heavy. There it is. Ishii all in. When he makes the call. Devastating news for Bandi Bambajov. Ishii Hiroki wins a massive pot. Up to 253,000 in chips. Good for 50 big blinds. Bandi Bambajov with the miraculous defend that turned into the best flop you could imagine. Just had a devastating run out.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, just a big cooler.
Yeah. We're still sitting on about 30 blinds as the bubble keeps coming faster. It seems that everyone has noticed how fast the clock is going down. Play must have slowed down quite a bit. 6 off the money, just 3 away from hand for hand. Level is almost over though. Probably make it to the break before hand for hand. King 8 suited for Anton. Bumps it up in the cutoff. He's got all the chips. Time to use them. Lose another player in the background. 2 away from hand for hand, 5 off the money. But also just 2.5 minutes till the break. Bit of a toss-up which one comes first at this point. There we go. Kasuke defends the ace-8, and we go to the flop. Queen 5-4, 2 hearts. Either player hits, but Kasuke with the ace of hearts. Checks it over. Anton with a quick c-bet. Price is right for Kasuke. Makes the call. Go to the turn. Looking to pick up equity. 5 does not help. He's ahead with ace high. Will Anton double barrel? No, he will just check back here. 7 of hearts on the river. CK with a reasonable amount of showdown value. Checks it over to Anton, who checks it back, and good news for Kasuke. Ace high will take it. Got the countdown in chat from Sid Hunt. 6 to go, 5 to go. Almost money time and almost break time. Last minute here, so this is probably the last hand before break.
I just want to inform you guys after the break time. You guys please go back to table 14. After break time, go back to table 14. I will transfer your chips back to table 14. And remember, take your cell phone before you leave here.
So we will be swapping out our table for hand play. And what I assume will be definitely the last feature table of the day. Hopefully we make it a good one for the bubble. Lee with the king 5 in early position, not slowing down, going for the raise once again.
He wants to win the last hand.
He certainly made good use of his TV time, I'll say that. Chat loved it. So much for us to comment on. Here we go. Multi-way again. For the flop. Ace 10-5. Top pair for Bandy. Lee hits the 5. Not too much else to go on. Ishii is probably not enough for anything here. And Lee, once again, going to C-bet multi-way. Obviously, Bandy comes along with the ace. Does have a deuce kicker. There's a world where Lee, if he's committed to bluffing, could get him off this hand. But it's going to be tough, and the bubble coming up. Leading chip starts to really get to you.
Man, he's just going to have infinite bluffs to choose from. He's opening King 5-0. Don't think his removal is relevant.
Yeah. There he goes, sizes up, and Bandy the covered stack after that big loss. Looks like he might fold his ace here. At least worth some time banks. Getting a count. This already feels like a bit of weaker body language on the turn. Makes the call. Not so sure about the live tells on this one. 143 in the middle. Bandy just has 85 behind. 6 of hearts. Save for Bandy.
Well, Lee, you've come this far. Do you want to take it all the way? At this point, you know you're trying to fold top pair from your opponent. There's no other hands that really ride to the river that are weaker than that.
Yeah, he gives up. Well, Lee, kudos to you for a very entertaining feature table. Really was not afraid to get in the action, but Bandy gets it this one with that good turn call. Chips up to 228. Lee still in the mix, 128. It's going to get tougher as we approach, but just 2 people to hand to hand and just 5 players off the money. Look at that, Anton Mamayev with 111 big blinds, over $500,000 in chips. All of them will be playing down into the money when we come back. Day 2 of the main event. See you soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back, folks, to the APT main event day 2 bubble coverage. We are 2 players away from hand for hand. We're president of the APT, Neil Johnson, will be running around table to table doing the all-ins and calls. My name is Sam Insole, and I'm joined in the booth by Vidur Singhal to take you through bubble play. How you doing, Vidur?
Doing very well, Sam. So let's do the math. You said 2 people away, so that means 212 people remaining, 207 paid.
Correct.
And bubble coverage begins, which is to say hand for hand begins at 210 players. Everybody ponied up. 1,700 USD or so for the buy-in. 2,700 USD is going to be the min cash. And of course, the dream stays alive for the $375,000 up top and the $10,000 APT championship ticket. This is going to be a fun one. And of course, we will have to watch 5 dreams get extinguished. Hopefully, they'll be able to take it on the chin, come back to the next one. I don't know if we're doing the Bubble Boy protection this time. I hope we do. We end up getting some envelopes out. And
I don't think we did it last time either.
Yeah,
I think it's kind of dying.
Okay.
It feels
maybe
rougher for the second bubble person then.
That's true. Then that's not the real bubble, and then it's even worse. So we'll see how that goes. There's the snapshot, as I mentioned. 212 is the remaining field. Average stack, 44 bigs. That is pretty standard for us here at the APT main event, thanks to the beautiful structure. Nearly 1,400 entries down to the wire here. We will end the day as well once we are in the money, and we will see you for day 3 coverage. So make sure you hit subscribe and follow to the extent you haven't yet. We have the entire main event to cover, and we'll close out on Sunday with the 2-day high roller as usual.
So, Vidur, I've got a question for you, as well as those of you in chat. How many big blinds you're sitting with? Just say you're in middle position right now. Are you feeling comfortable? Do you think?
I think
6.
I was going to say 8, actually.
8. Okay.
Because if somebody just makes the bubble last for 2 orbits, then you're in real trouble, right? Like, you might feel committed with a 4 big blind stack, or you might just decide, hey, my stack is just dead. I'm going to fold aces all the way to the money or something. And it's just not a great spot. Maybe you inch into the money, but you just kind of feel gross afterwards.
You do. Sorry, I should be a bit more clear. How much do you feel is comfortable to fold your way into the money?
Oh, that you can literally walk away and take a break and come back into the money?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd say 6 bigs, middle position.
6 bigs, middle position. Okay.
2.5 orbits.
Yep.
Okay, so how's our prop bet looking, Sam? Let's talk about that.
Not good. I'm going to lose
the favorite for sure.
3 today. I've already written them down as losses for Kyle and I.
I got you. I had 169 and under. I will say the line looked pretty good for a while. I think you missed the mark by maybe 10, but hey, too soon to say. 5 eliminations to go.
2 more until we hit hand for hand. And the longest hand for hand we ever had was over 2 hours.
Yes.
So strap in, folks.
That was when we had 2 day 2s.
That's right.
In Taipei.
Did have some exciting players on our feature table. Some of them easy to spot as returns thanks to that beautiful yellow jacket.
Yeah, you're right. It is easier to spot him in a crowd. And do you know much about Joe Vidur?
Not really.
So he is a fashion model from Japan.
Oh.
Just making his way into live poker. Just about 10,000 on his hand and mob at this time. But yeah, like a fashion model.
Today he's modeling some Star Wars attire. I believe he's dressed as a Sith Lord.
Let's see if he can use the Force. It's the Force they use, right?
The dark sides of the Force, to be precise. Nerd alert. All 2 reasonable holdings battling here. 5 spots away from the money. Ace 10, King Jack suited.
Not what you want to see with King Jack of Hearts. This close to the money.
Yeah, in ordinary circumstances, could consider peeling one, but I think on the bubble we can let this one go, preserve the 12 bigs or so.
Indeed.
All right, let's continue the hypotheticals here, Sam. 6 big blinds gets you into the money, but depending on your mentality towards the tournament, you're pretty much just saying, okay, I'm just going to make it into the money and not really have a chance to go all the way. What is a stack that you're happy to get it in, raise first in, with ace queen off?
Give me positions. So you raise first in,
Middle
and then
position.
somebody rejams on you?
No, let's say all in or fold, ace queen.
Open jam, ace queen. Probably from middle position.
I think like
11.
Yeah, I was going to say 12. I think I was going to say 12. Yeah. And that might surprise some people because really you might want to preserve and, you know, start thinking you get called by better and such. But the value of doubling when you have 11 or 12 bigs is also meaningful. You can go into the money with a hefty stack that you can actually work with.
Yeah, around 12, though, I think I'm more happy to just open from middle position than open jam. Just on the off chance that 2 players go all in behind, get a chance to get away.
Now let him come. We'll just hit it. Just spike a queen and another one if you need.
Oh, Vidur, look at that. 2-11 in the field. 1 away from Neil Johnson's time to shine. Ace-Jack versus Ace-Jack.
Another similar situation as a previous hand where the shorter stack is on the big blind with a premium. King-Jack suited last time. Frankly, cannot afford to 3-bet this, especially against the under-the-gun range. Too much of a hand to fold. Dare I say, a huge advantage goes to Jiang in this spot. Going to be in position with a bigger stack. Can't put all the pressure. And now the low board.
Might get a chance to get to showdown with a board like this.
I feel like if somebody's made it all the way to the bubble of the main event, they know what to do in this spot. Just put the pressure on. To SPR. Don't let the short stack. See another card. Oh, we're giving the card. The board too dangerous, favoring the blind. Now what? No diamond. So this hand is getting chomped if it gets to showdown. Look at this, Sam. We're taking a quick stab. Willing to risk 12K to find out, so to speak, where we're at in the hand. Maybe get a showdown just for 12K to the extent we get called. Jiang raising his eyebrows and letting it go.
How did that happen?
Masafumi, well done.
He should have had no way to win this hand, yet finds a way by just investing 2 big blinds.
Goes to show, you never know. Your fold equity might just come through. So all of a sudden, he's going to be very comfortable. 110K now. I think you just sit back, make it the money. On to the next one. Each hand seems quite tense. There's always some short stack that can appear in the crosshairs to put pressure on. Maxime will open fair and square. King Queen O. There is that short stack. Ace Deuce will not engage, understandable. Don't forget, folks, we're focused on our feature table for just one more elimination, after which it's open season on the whole floor, really. We go where the all-ins are. And Sam, as we take a look at, well, let me pause on that because we have pocket eights and it's now Maxime that's the shorter stack and feels like he might be the one getting into trouble in this hand. We're going to take a flop. It's Jiang who'll have the ability to put the ultimate pressure. Ace, 9, 10. 3 overs to the eights. And do we have some semblance of feeling like we have a lot of equity? Let's try to maybe get to the next card, but he's decided to fire 8K.
Whoa, surprised by this call.
Wow, Jiang. Sniffing it out thus far. Another ace.
Well, I mean, with 3 overs, Maxime always has at least a straight draw. So it's 2 overs plus a draw. Your equity's not great. You're dead against everything. Can't resist multiple barrels. Made the correct call on the flop. Can he do it again?
I mean, Maxime just playing it like he has an ace, isn't it? The board is so wet. He'd want to size up slightly, half-pot bet. I don't see how Jiang can hold on. This would be the soul read of all soul reads. Cannot blame him for letting it go, and power poker by Maxime once
Love
again.
to see it. So we're talking about the Fitbit band before, the Steph Curry. It's his shirt color.
Okay.
With the orange and the gray.
I have no idea why that's Steph Curry.
Yeah, I wonder why. It was his favorite color.
The Golden State Warriors, the team he plays for. I guess there's a white uniform, okay. That might be it. I might have been misremembering. Is it something like white and blue?
Dealers, at the completion of this hand,
Oh,
please hold
Sam.
up. Once again, tournament dealers, at the completion of this hand, please hold up. Once action is complete at your table, please stand up.
Tyler.
Also, players, if you do have an all-in and a call at your table and it's showdown, please keep the cards face down.
Yeah, there you go. Our tournament director, Tyler, letting us know that we have reached hand for hand and the counter on the top left adjusting right after. One more elimination has occurred and we are officially on the bubble. 3 eliminations away from being in the money. And after this hand is over on our feature table, we will be hand for hand.
Man, Ace Jack really likes to be in the big blind, hey? Is that 3 in a row?
That might be right. That's uncanny. I believe King Jack suited Ace Jack, Ace Jack.
Yep. Yeah, you're right.
Close enough, though. Tricky situations in the big blind. Less so for the near 400k stack of Kosaku. Battling one of the few stacks on the table that can really put a hurt on him, but with the ace high rainbow board, not so much. Quick C bet and a call. If we play in flow, it's good to go check, check. 2 big stacks. Shouldn't want to battle each other too much. That was a quick check.
Kosaku maybe could have thought about check raising the flop. Just goes small, 20k, begging for a call. Wow, gets it.
Yeah, Kosaku able to represent some bluffs like missed gut shots. Well done to gain another 41k, 450,000 at 3k, 6k. That's good for 75 bigs. Shortest stack is 7 big blinds. And that's what we're playing for, folks. The glorious, golden, mega APT line.
Shortest stack on our table. Yusuke Katsurin. Familiar face of the APT, sitting on 7 big blinds. 430,000, their hand and mob. Took first place in the Zodiac Classic last series for $173,000.
Not too shabby. We've got 2 on outer table. No all-in triangle out, though. Only then will Neil be rushing over. I believe this is table number 3 that we were looking at. And now we can see up top. Table 18, I believe, or would that be 16? I think that's table right outside the booth, Sam. Should we just peek over and take a look?
Well, it's half hour ago.
Oh, well, time machine. No biggie. We'll whip one out. Back to table 3, I believe.
It's a big bet. 75k, 80k. Board reads 3 deuce 8 rainbow, 5 of diamonds on the turn, and the queen of spades on the river, so no flush is possible.
We've put the player all in, if I'm not mistaken.
I think he's got a bit more. I can kind of see 2 stacks of blues, but I'm not sure if that's just my eyes deceiving me.
I don't think so. You mean behind his whoop?
Yes. I think I can see one kind of offset.
Ah, okay, yeah.
I'm not sure if it's a second stack or not.
Yeah, now the bottle is coming in the way, so you might be right.
I think he's going to have some behind, because the stack looks to be about a 20 high, at least. Plus he's got some yellows.
Yeah, it's for a majority of his chips.
Ooh, we get to see it. It's a call.
Ace King or
Ace
Ace
Jack.
Jack. He's missed. And I believe a pair of 8s has called it off.
Wow, what a call.
8-6? Very impressive. You see some crazy things on the soft bubble. Pressure, pressure, pressure needs to be answered with a stand sometimes, as we saw there. That's the table behind our feature table, as you can see.
All right, tournament dealers, please take your seats. Tournament dealers, please take your seats. Tournament players, we've reached that time. We are on the bubble. We are 3 away from the money, 3 away from bagging, and coming back tomorrow for day 3. Tournament dealers, you may go ahead, shuffle up and deal. Players, we will be taking off 3 minutes from the clock for each hand. 1 hand only, please, dealers.
Away we go, hand for hand. Just a quick reminder in case you missed what our tournament director Tyler mentioned. Every table will play 1 hand only until all the tables are done. Playing that hand, 3 minutes deducted from the clock for each hand. Seems pretty fair to me. In case there's an all-in situation for integrity, the players are not to reveal their holdings so that other players on other tables don't act accordingly. And instead, APT President Neil Johnson runs over and sort of facilitates the all-in proceedings.
League getting short, but this is not a great spot. 3 away from the money, 11 blinds. Yeah, live to fight another day.
On the one hand, I feel like there's no reason to tank it all if you kind of know you're going to be folding. Because we're hand for hand, it doesn't make a difference. On the other hand, some tables going to take a while anyway.
Yeah.
So, you can play it at your own pace. Or perhaps more importantly, looks like we're going to see a flop with just 23K behind, 4 big blinds for Isuke. And it comes 9 high. Surely you get it in. Cannot hope for much better than this in this circumstance. I think this is the spot to stop and go. No reason to give a free card, top pair, top kicker, and unfortunately, pardon me, if your opponent has an overpair, so be it. Well, I like that he's counted on Joe to fire and put the pressure, but we have an all-in situation on the feature. We're going to hold the cards. Yeah, this is interesting, Sam. What do you make of his decision to check and get those extra chips in there? I take the fold equity in this spot, I feel.
Yeah, I do too.
What I wouldn't want is to be up against,
Queen Jack.
Queen 8, even Queen Jack, hands that would fold. Queen 8 probably just makes the call for the gut shot, but yeah, Queen Jack, Queen 10. Tough to save those hands. Would fold anyway. And here we are, 81K in the middle, and a real shot. 91% to be precise, at making it most likely past the money and beyond. Just needs to hold. Actually amazed at the amount of equity. 9% with ace-2s there on 965.
Just a backdoor straight flush draw.
Isn't that supposed to be like 4%?
Something like that, yeah.
Oh, runner chop as well?
Can it runner chop?
Well, 7-8 for one.
Yeah.
Still though, pretty surprising, 9%.
That is surprising.
Learn something new every day.
Might just be mostly due to folded cards.
Yeah, that's right. I feel like players have usually hinted what they have by this point. Neil Johnson should be making his way here once we know how many all-in situations there are.
There's no more side pot here, guys, right? Okay, yeah. We're good? Okay.
All right, we hear him.
C2 is all in. Covered by. All right, everybody. Welcome to Asia's famous bubble coverage here. We are on the bubble of the largest Incheon main event in APT's history.
I know you said 2 and 5, but I got to see the names. We're up here on the TV table. Seat 2, Aisuke Katsurin from Japan. Has been called by Joe Fujisuka, also from Japan. We're on the flop. We've got a 5 of diamonds, a 6 of spades, and a 9 of clubs. All right, let's see what we've got. Showdown? I got ace 9 of hearts for top pair, ace deuce of diamonds for a backdoor flush draw. Ace 9 is at risk, ace 9 of hearts, but he has flop top pair with top kicker. Let's see the turn card. Turn is the 8. We've got some chopportunities. If a 7 comes, they'll chop it up. All right, without a 7, he's going to double through. Dealer, river card. It's a 4, and he's going to double up.
Well, first all in of the bubble coverage. We do not lose a player.
Check. All right, tournament dealers, please take your seats. Shuffle up and deal one more hand. Thank you.
Man, it sucks to fold a hand like that. And oh,
Sam. Spoke too soon. You don't know who you're dealing with.
This is uncomfortable.
Yeah, and this is why. Being a short stack is just so brutal. Against the under-the-gun open, you just have no idea whether it's the right thing to do.
But he's at a stage where he can just fold and he'll make the money.
Yeah, that's
99.9 times out of 100.
But I like that he's going for it, and it turns out it's the perfect timing because Maxime was getting quite out of line. Mind you, the chip leader on the table is waking up with ace queen O.
I think this is a fine spot to just get out of here. Lee's not doing this ace jack offsuit, I think, ever.
Yeah, you have to assign a very narrow range. When somebody jams +2 after the UTG Open, but Usaku thinks ace queen is strong enough. Well, about the most favorable spot for Lee, but I don't know if he's happy with the situation once the cards are turned up. So Neil will be coming back to the feature, at the very least, if not other tables.
All right, Vidur. 20 hands away.
Oh. Shouldn't count my chickens before they hatch.
Your chicken is half out of the egg already.
Yeah, it is. It is. But it's poker. Anything's possible.
It's tried to get out about 100 times and just keeps slipping, like one of those...
It just has a little bit of egg left on it.
Yeah.
And the question is whether we count that or not. I think the prop bet of 20 more hands. Well, it's safe in the sense that either I win the prop bet or we set an all-time APT record for bubble coverage, and that'll be interesting. That might be worth it. We might have to get Kyle back from his 2-hour break if that happens. Our photographers, media team, that's Josiah right in the bottom of the frame. Doing their best to capture every moment. This can be so special for those still in the field. Obviously devastating for the 3 who are not going to make it. And it is our job to capture that as well.
You know what? I reckon.
Everybody, we've got two. We're going to start on TV again. Both of them are pre-flop. Seat 6 here is all in. Soon Li Shi from Taiwan, called by seat 1 from Japan, Kosaku Akashi. We've got, now my math is bad. We got about 150K in the middle. Ish. All right, let's see. Showdown, please. I got Ace King for the all-in, Ace Queen for the caller. Ace King, Ace of Hearts, King of Clubs for the all-in, Ace of Clubs, Queen of Spades for the caller. Dealer, let's see the flop, please. 6, 7, 7, 2 diamonds, 6 of diamonds, 7 of clubs, 7 of diamonds. Neither player has a diamond in their hand. Ace King still in the lead. Let's see the turn. Turn is the 5 of diamonds. Ace King still fine, just needs to avoid a queen, and he's going to complete the double up. Dealer river card. It's a deuce. That's the deuce is going to double up.
I think we just
now
lost
we're over here
monetization
on
for our
table
whole
9. Seat 6.
Yeah, it's always
Hachui Ma
nice
from China is all in for 101,000.
when a ringtone
And
is
has
some
been called by
famous song.
seat 1, Tomoyo Kojima from Japan. It's kings against aces, and the all-in has the kings.
Oh my goodness.
Hey,
Not like that.
Disgusting.
hold on a sec, dealer. We got to get all the cameras in place. Dealer, please bring them up like it was TV. Bring the kings in and bring the aces in. The kings are both red. We've got the king of diamonds and the king of hearts, called by the ace of diamonds and the ace of clubs.
Okay, one suit live.
All right, dealer, let's see the flop, please. I got a 6 in the door. 6, 7, 9, 2 spades. 6 of spades, 9 of spades, 7 of clubs. Neither player has a spade in their hand. The kings are looking for a king in order to double up. Dealer, let's see the turn.
8 for sweat.
It's the 3 of hearts. All right, the kings still need a king on the river to complete a double up, or they're going to finish in 210th. Dealer, let's look at the river. It's a king. It is a king on the river, and he's going to ride those cowboys to 202,000.
Oh my.
All right,
word.
tournament dealers, please take your seats.
How much does that king on the river end up being worth? We got to keep track of that, gentlemen.
Is that how
Tournament dealers, take your seats. One more
Is that
hand,
how
please.
How Hui Ma? Oh, it sort of looked like him, but I didn't hear his name called.
Well, we can check our excellent live reports for that.
Oh, that will definitely be on there.
I mean, at the very least, that's a $3,000 give or take king on the river, but what is it worth in terms of where it goes to with the spin?
Yeah, How Hui Ma. Did look like him.
Yeah, well-known face of the APT.
Yeah, 1.4 million on his hand and mob. 1.57 now. Let's see what he's just won.
Oh, 1.572 now.
Sorry.
At the very least.
A few final tables for another $200,000. Of course, did final table our main event in Jeju, 8th place for 39,000.
It's Kosaku trying to make the most of the bubble. You do feel like it's your moral responsibility as the second largest stack on the table to bully people a little bit. Fair enough. at LC in chat says, no one going home today. Well, if only. I'm sure the 210 out there will be okay with that result, but that's not how it's going to be. 3 eliminations, and then we go home.
I wonder how packed the Korean barbecue place is going to be tonight.
Is that an indication you think this is going to be a quick bubble? Because all signs point to no.
No, because, 207 people, sorry, have reason to celebrate.
But I think the place you found is like a hidden gem. If you mean inside Paradise Casino,
okay,
I think it's going to be super packed. They've all made at least $1,000 on their money. I think they can splurge for the elevated experience. But
well, let's not go that far. Some of these people will still be down after the money.
That is true. That is true. All depends on the bullets.
But closer to even is always a reason to celebrate.
I think catching the main is always a reason to celebrate. Come on.
That too, yes.
Nearly 1,400 entries, and you survived. But I see where your head is at with the Korean barbecue, Sam. I think the place you found is too much of a hidden gem.
It's great, eh?
Yeah, it'll be okay.
Let's not say it live on stream.
You'll get a spot. I wouldn't know how to. What is it called? Didn't it just say Korean food restaurant outside?
Perfect.
Good luck finding that, Chad. So we're doing 3 minutes a hand. 13 hands to make it to the next break and increase the blind level.
All right, tournament dealers, please take your seats.
All in, it seems like. On to the next one. As you can see on our table, we're 8-handed, so 210 means 16 tables? Is that right?
16 tables?
Oh, that seems too low.
Yeah.
24 tables, pardon me?
Around there, yeah.
Maybe 26. So, yeah, 26 tables sounds about right. So, no all in across 26 tables is pretty wild.
$27.
Yeah.
160 plus
208 would
48.
be 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sam, we're at hand 55. Hand 155, rather. It's not over till it's over, my friend.
Yeah, no eliminations.
You have 17 more hands. I mean, all of a sudden, that one outer seems feasible.
18. 18 more.
18. We'll call 17 a push.
Wow, Maxime really wants to play some poker.
Joe, the beneficiary of the double, knows he could be raising it up, putting the pressure on, but seems a bit gun-shy, having newly acquired these chips. Does flop way the best of it. This guy's relentless, Sam.
He really is.
Opening Jack-9 suited and seeing an all-in and a call behind seem to have not arrested his momentum at all. Essentially repping the king after limping pre, and now the perfect card to continue telling some sort of a story. Backdoor open-ender. And the hands almost automatically reach for chips. Look at the amount of leverage in this bet. 21k to call. He's implying that there's a chance he could go for all of it on the river. This might just work. Overcard to the 6 appeared. Maxime is a betting machine. Oh my goodness. Relentless. Ruthless aggression, as Chris Benoit in the WWE used to say. And mind you, Maxime kind of looks like him a little bit.
I'm not familiar, so I couldn't.
Look up Chris Benoit.
Chris Benoit?
Tell me if you agree. Benoit.
Like the.
All right, everybody, we are back. Still with 210. We're over on table 4.
Okay, a little
bit. See it, Maxime?
Yeah,
a little
the
bit.
camera guys in. Table 4. Seat number 2 is all in. Yu Chung Chang for about, what is that, about 44K. He's all in with ace 9. He's been called by pocket sevens of Wei Sun from China. So we've got the ace of clubs and the 9 of diamonds. This is pre-flop, all in for 44K against pocket sevens. Both red, 7 of diamonds, 7 of clubs. Dealer, let's see the flop. I get a 9 in the door. 9 queen deuce, queen of hearts, deuce of spades, 9 of hearts. So it's now a pair of 9s for Nevin over the pair of 7s. The 7 of hearts is in play for the 7s. There's 2 hearts on the flop. Dealer, let's see the turn card. It's the deuce of diamonds. All right, so the flush draws are gone. He's only going to have to avoid a 7, and he will go ahead and complete the double up. Dealer, let's see the river. It's a jack. Jack of hearts. He's going to double up again.
Tournament dealers, please take your seats. Tournament dealers, one more hand, please. Shuffle up and deal.
On we go, Sam. Short stacks, managing to do what's needed.
Is that 3 or 4 now?
At least.
The king,
at least 4 all in.
The ace king, the ace 9, and now the 7s. We're at 4 now. Typically, the short stacks are a bit more favored to win.
That is true. That is true. Nobody in that ultimate danger zone, it seems, where they need to get it in with junk. Frankly, the ace 9 was pretty sus. I mean, he completed, leaving 1 SPR behind.
Yeah.
Just happened to catch top pair. On we go, chat. Who are we rooting for? Let us know if you've been following the website like us. Maybe some friends, family, or just somebody you're a fan of. Thanks to the website, you can check out what table they're on. So when we go around in a hand-for-hand situation, you can see if you spot them.
Yeah, Lee not messing around. Preserve his stack. What are you really hoping to accomplish with King 7? Flop top pair and hate life?
Yeah, I guess so. Great cash game mentality as well. I mean, at this rate, if there's anybody I'm worried about bubbling, it's Maxime.
Oh, yeah. And you were in the booth when Lee was playing, right?
Yeah, half of it.
Yeah, Lee as well. He got
Action
quite
player.
short as he left our feature table, down to maybe 120K.
Okay, yeah. I saw a big loss that he took bluffing with the 4 and the 644, was it?
4
6,
clubs
6,
on the 554, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he was Alan Lee, I believe he goes by, from Hong Kong, and he was just like the Tom Dwan of the table.
Yes.
Always busy, always squeezing, always wanting to take a pot that others would feel is undeserved. Really fun to watch him play as well.
Yeah. Love seeing players think outside the box, really go for it. somebody asking, it's a website not in the description because of TOS. I've also had problems with putting links in my description. YouTube will sometimes just flag a link and then ban the channel for a week, so it's usually better not to put a website in the description right now.
Super easy website though, apt.poker.
Very easy.
Or you can do aptpoker.com.
It's probably the best website ever created as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it won the award.
Best website ever.
Won a Webby.
A Webby?
Oh, wait, that's a real award, actually.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's for internet shows and such. Never mind. That's why it was in my head. Oh, I remember. If you win a Webby, the thank you speech has to be 6 words or less.
Why is that?
It's just something they came up with because the whole problem with awards is boring thank you speeches.
Yeah.
So their rule was 6 words or less.
6 words or less. All right, is that an 82K bet, 77K bet on the river? Looks to be a round pot. But button versus small blind, they're very deep. 350K or so. 60 blinds plus. Small blind must be sitting here with maybe like Jack 10 suited, maybe a pocket 9s, pocket jacks type holding. What do you do with Jack 10 here? It's a tough spot, isn't it? I don't really know what the action was. Flop or turn?
Personally, wait for a better spot, I suppose. Trying to count the chips in the middle. What do we say the bet looked like? If it's 77K, so maybe that's...
It's a round pot, I think.
Yeah, I was going to say over 2/3 for sure, so...
He's repping a queen.
Yeah. Looks like we're letting it go. Show the bluff one time. Good for the game.
All right, dealers, nothing happened that time. Let's deal one more hand, please.
Nothing happened. Although we do say that for when the all-in player survives.
Yes, we do. So what'd you bet with Kyle?
Dude, don't even remind me, because I thought I had a lock on it.
I know he did 169 hands, but
yeah, same.
He's still a bunch up.
Oh, what did we bet for? What was it for? Oh, a smash burger.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm losing that one, I feel. The way these things are going.
12 away?
I cannot believe you're about to pull off this one-outer.
This isn't a one-outer. This is,
yeah.
You flop top boat, and I need 4 diamonds, 3 of diamonds exactly.
Yeah, 6 sweat, 6 sweat.
That's uncomfortable. Looks like he might just let it go. Very fair.
Don't forget our math on how many blinds we need to coast our way into the money was completely off in that case, because we might be heading to more than 2.5 orbits.
That's very true.
If you decided to just walk away, go to dinner, hope to come back to some good news with a 6 or 7 big blind stack. We'll be in for some painful news. quick showdown, it seems like.
The way the light shone, I was thinking, is that 6 cards on the board? No, it is 5.
Just seemed like one big chunk.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe this is another game that we've got running.
Yeah, speaking of which, will I be able to make it to some drama or not?
Let's take a look. Hasn't begun. 9 p.m.
Okay. Okay.
Reg doesn't close till 11. You'll make it.
Oh no, I want the full experience. Also, more importantly, I think I'll be out in like one hand if I go in with like 15 bigs, because you got to draw.
No limit.
Yeah, there's no limit. And you got to draw. It's super high variance. Oh, we focus on the task at hand, as we do see Handler, who we did have on our feature table, as well as Bert. This was, I believe, the first feature table we started with. Jason Lau as well. Or the second one, rather. I think the first one lasted an hour.
If they're ever on a tag team event together, they could be Fan Bert.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Had to do it. Why not Bertlert?
Come on.
Is that Webster Lim?
That is.
Nursing a decent stack. Looks like he's going to coast his way into the money at the very least, to the extent he so desires.
It's not who you want on your table in a main event.
We see the team surrounding the table, adding to the intensity of the pot, no doubt. I believe this is table 20. In case you guys want to follow along on the website. Do see a lot of commotion around that table 20 I just mentioned. River decision incoming.
We're good, right? Okay, we've got 2 all-in and calls, both of them on the river. Excuse me, guys. Got to get in here. All right, over here on table 20. Seat 4, Jun Lee from the United Kingdom, been called by seat 5. Seat 5, Sugai Yusuki from Japan. Our board is the Queen of Clubs, the 8 of Hearts, the 4 of Diamonds, the 9 of Diamonds, and the 8 of Spades. So we got 2 diamonds and 2 8s. We're all in on the river for, I don't know, about 200K. Let's see. I got 9s for 9s full of 8s. 10 jack for a straight.
Oh my goodness.
A turned straight and a rivered boat. And the boat is going to sail along to a double up.
The rivered boat to the
They're very
rescue.
happy for you, can't you tell? All right, over to the next table where we're also on the river. Oh, excuse me.
Did feel the room deflate when they heard who had the boat.
All right, table 24, we've got seat 1. Oh, yep. Got to let our camera guys get over here. Seat 1 is Takeru Endo from Japan. He shoved in about 500K on the end, forcing seat 7, Tomoki Matsuda, to think for his life. From Japan, he made the call. The board is 8 of clubs, 7 of diamonds, ace of spades, 10 of spades, 3 of diamonds, 2 diamonds, 2 spades. We're on the river. Let's see. Turn him over, please. I got 6 deuce of hearts and ace 10. So 6 deuce, a 6 high bluff, called by ace 10, 2 pair, and the ace 10 is going to double up.
Always nice when your 6 high bluff is announced to the whole floor.
We're 0 for 6. Dealer.
I can see Elfin and Neil doing some video in the back. Elfin, our lovely host, who I haven't seen too much of on her stream.
She's been closing out some streams, so I think just a matter of timing.
Yeah.
She's been doing the ending interviews and even did the introduction for the Beat the Pros yesterday. Did actually see her playing the women's event.
Nice.
So,
which one?
We had one on right now, but I guess I'm sorry to see her shooting Neil in the video because that means she's busted.
Yeah.
GG, Elfin. Ace King and Ace Queen make an appearance again. This time it's Joe with the Ace Queen.
Just a call in position.
Is Queen Jack tempted?
Sure is.
Addison May in chat says, hey commentators, what's the longest bubble you've commentated on? As far as Sam and I can remember, it exceeded 2 hours. So strap in, folks. Could be this one. I think Neil said 0 for 6, right?
0 for 6 at the moment. Not the flop Iske was hoping for. But he's not going to invest any more chips. Joe will be the one to stab. 15K. Jiang looking like he doesn't want to be here with his top pair.
No option but to call, though.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a beautiful dose of comfort. Absolute bank. Checks and flow. Joe could consider firing, not giving him credit for jack precisely, and thinking that he's going to get a lot of folds from the rest of Jiang's range. Hard draws, straight draws, naked eights. Goes check, check instead, though. Check mark for Jiang. Certainly a spot to bet your own hand. The 10-9 gets there, but apart from that, the hearts have missed. Gut shots have missed. He's going to wrap some of those bluffs and hope to get paid off by ace high, or more likely Joe's holding should be a pair more often than not, as played.
Vidur, do you remember who it was in Jeju that on the stone bubble put himself at risk with 7 deuce versus aces?
No, remind me.
he just loves to play. He's
All
playing
right,
like the
nothing
high stakes
happened that
cash
time
games
either.
in the back, like
Dealers,
a 1K,
one more
2K.
hand, please.
And then, gets like 4-bet, just shoves in these 7 deuce for whatever chips he has left, gets called by aces, and then flops like an open ender. Oof. But doesn't get there. But he was still in the main, so I made the trip out once again to Incheon. So maybe we'll see some shenanigans from him to
let's
burst
do
the
it.
bubble.
I'm sure he's feeling a bit tired of the bubble. So if that's the way he leans, he could try to catalyze the proceedings, Let's have those 4 bets. Kings for Lee.
Did see, I think it's one of the WSOP events where the seniors table got to the final 9 and immediately agreed, it's an ICM job.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
Do you see the one in Florida that was over 2 tables? It was 3
I saw
last
that
3
too.
tables, yeah.
That was...
How does that even happen?
Not right in my book. You see that at like card rooms with their daily free rolls or something where people are treating it as rig back,
Yeah.
If you've come to a WSOP event or something similar, I don't know if that's the strat. Meanwhile, the ace magnets have managed to flop an ace, but against the 5-4, any bet is going to get it done. Nice little pickup there by Lee. Each 21K pickup is quite meaningful with this bubble really putting into question the fortunes of the shorter stacks. I think that comfort of being a middling stack can go a long way. Can steal you some pots down the road as well. Sam, now we still need 3 eliminations, which means I think this is right about the time that you are now a favorite to win your prop bet, which is incredible.
No, I reckon
1 in 3 hands? Seems
yes. Yeah, I think around there. 1 in 3 hands for an elimination.
Yeah, but the way things are going, I think you're a favorite now. We're about 10 hands away.
We'll see. But I reckon the longer it goes, the more desperate people get. People weren't expecting it to last this long, so those 4 or 5 big blind stacks are now thinking, all right, no eliminations. I'm just going to have to put in with 7s from early position.
If the elimination is eventually somebody who put it in 7s from early position, I'm calling foul. I'm canceling our bet.
All right, deal. I hope it's under. I hope it's hand 127 that happens.
Those of you with us in chat, we appreciate it. I know it's not the easiest thing to follow. It's the same for us, really, sitting in the booth. We're just seeing the same image as you are. But we do have a better sense of the commotion outside, and it is frantic, trust me. If you open the door to the booth, we can actually hear it a little bit. Renee in chat mentioning how he only played versus older guys when he started playing with his 3K bankroll, and they wanted a 6-way chop. And he declined, and they tried to get him out.
That's very common, isn't it?
Yeah, good job.
Yeah,
Renee, because it turns out he ends up winning it. Trip Kings winning against an ace, it seems like, in this table.
Yeah, for a 4K block on the river. No, looks to be a bit more. Well, here we go. An all-in.
All right, everybody, we're back. We've got 2 all-ins now. We're over here on table 14. Oh, I got ahead of my camera, guys. While they're setting up, we're on 14. We're on the flop. Seat number 4, Rudy Halim from Indonesia. He's all in for 109,000. He's been called by Anton Mamayev from Russia. The flop was the 6 of diamonds, the 7 of clubs, and the 3 of diamonds. All right, let's see the cards, gentlemen. My all-in player has 4-5 for a flopped straight. He's been called by 8-9 for an open-ended bigger straight.
Oh,
So
that's
we've
a
got
sweaty
3,
one.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dealer, scoot him over a little bit. Put him in. You got a guy shooting a frame over your shoulder. There we go. All right, so the all-in player has flopped a straight. There is 2 diamonds on the board, but the caller has a bigger diamond with the 8 of diamonds. It's 8 of diamonds, 9 of spades against 4 of diamonds, 5 of clubs. He's flopped a straight, so he has to avoid a 5 or a 10, and he will complete his double up. Dealer, let's see the turn card. That's a 9. Doesn't change anything. Still looking to avoid. It's not a diamond, so still looking to avoid a 5 or a 10, and he will complete his double up. Dealer, let's see how it turns out. It's a jack. He's going to double up. Now we're going to head to 24. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Sorry.
And on to the next one. We're now at 7 all-ins.
All right, while we wait for the
7 double ups.
While we wait for the camera guys to show up, over on 24, our at-risk player, we're pre-flop. Seat 3 at risk for about 8 or 9,000 is Miki Shiraishi from Japan. He's been called by our double up last time, our ace 10 from the previous hand here. He's been called by Tomoki Matsuda from Japan. We good to go? We're good to go. Let's see what we're looking at. Please turn him over. Showdown. All in has ace king. He's been called by Queen Jack. Ace of clubs, king of diamonds, called by Queen of diamonds, Jack of hearts. All right, dealer, let's see the flop. I got 5, 7, 8. 7 of diamonds, 8 of spades, 5 of clubs. Takes all the flushes out of it. Ace king is still in the lead, looking to avoid a queen or a jack, and he's going to go ahead and complete his double up as well. Dealer, let's see the turn card. It's a 4 of diamonds, so chopportunities exist now. A 6 will chop this pot. So a 6 will chop it, or he avoids the queen or jack and he completes his double up. Dealer river card. It's a 6. Let's chop this up. Sound and fury signifying nothing. All right, dealers, let's try one more time. One hand, please.
8 for 8 double ups. Not exactly a double up, but a chop. But Mickey was on our first feature table. Max late reg day 2. Jumped straight in and is down to just 9K at this time. But still in it. Back over to our feature table. Kang, gotta put in some work. King, queen off. Get out of here, Lee. You don't want none of this. Oh no. Ace queen off for Isuke. He's gonna make the call. It's been getting to a lot of uncomfortable spots. Here we go. 9, 6, 3, 2 spades and a heart. Not ideal. Okay, just gonna check back. 7 of clubs. Daisuke maybe try to get a tiny bit of sneaky value with his ace high on the river. Okay, just releases.
Off to the outer. Looks like we're scooping in a pot, so we'll move on to the next one. This has just been incredible. I believe it's been an hour since we came back from the break, 212. It's just 2 bust outs, hand for hand, 0 bust outs. We haven't seen this one in a while, folks. Good to have you with us. And this is just not easy on the short stacks. Trust me, if you've been sitting there with a 10 big blind stack, 26 tables running, 27 actually as per Sam's count, just waiting for others to bust, this can start to feel a bit surreal.
All right, tournament dealers, please take your seats. Shuffle up and deal. One more hand.
Off to the next one. Back to the feature. Two somewhat reasonable holdings. Joe making the most of his medium stack, opening +1, Queen Jack O. Ace 9 suited and a mountain of chips is enough to come along. That is quite the flop. Queen and a Jack, but all hearts. Everybody will be cautious. Kang, I think, pretty much out of the hand. Do you feel compelled to c-bet this? After all, this would be the best spot to just scoop the hand. Any heart, 8, 10, king would be a scare card. So there's a tiny bet. Should get the job done. Tough to put up resistance. Well, never mind, Sam. Once again, I discount the tenacity, despite being on the bubble of most of these players. We're defending bottom pair, no heart on Queen Jack 9.
Yeah, it's adventurous.
Adventurous is a word that we can use without it sounding like a pejorative.
No, maybe just looking to apply a pressure.
That's possible.
Gets checked over. It's the covering stack on the bubble.
I guess we'll have our answer, because if he was floating, and look at this, he's reaching for chips, so it wasn't just to call, hope that the bottom pair is good, hope to connect further. It's also with the intention of stealing, knowing that all the single heart hands, perhaps, might have bet the flop. All the 2 overs would be forced to fold right now, and he actually could get a better hand to fold in the form of a jack, and a worse hand to call in the form of a draw. A mega master bet, so to speak. Top 2 not going anywhere. Looking for a clean river to try and hold on. 123 in the middle. That's pretty clean. Pretty darn clean. And now we check. and see what awaits us. Although with the kind of showdown value that Kosaku has, unlikely to face too much heat. Oh, are we blocking this? Time bank being deployed. This would be extremely out of flow.
Maybe this is the tank to make it think I have something, but please don't bet.
Doesn't it make your opponent more likely to bet?
Usually, yes.
Looks like we're blocking this out of position and out of flow, which is to say, he was not the person with the betting lead on the previous street. Doesn't want queens, strong jacks to just check behind at the same time. If raised, I suspect he'll give his opponent credit. Oh my word, we're not folding just yet. Looks like we're reaching for time banks. This is where stack size makes all the difference. Kosaku can put all the pressure.
All right, we're back, everybody, over on table 23. We are
don't
on
cut
the
away. I wanna
flop
see
with
what
a pot of
happens.
about 50K. Well, don't tell me to go if I'm not allowed to go.
Oh, sorry, Neil.
We're going to wait just for a second.
I
There's something
appreciate
very
it.
exciting happening over on, like, table 10, I think. Maybe the TV table. I can't quite see from here.
It's like Neil and I are conversing with each other. 30 minutes apart. Oh, we have cut away, though. All right, we'll assume that the ace-9 hit the muck somehow. Here we are, all in situation. Take it away, Neil.
We're over on table 23. I've got seat number 5, Shuichi Akiba from Japan, who's been called by Xiaoman Zhang from China. We're on the flop. It's about a 50K pot as he tries to continue our double up streak with the king of spades, the 5 of diamonds, and the 4 of diamonds. 2 diamonds, 4, 5 king. Showdown, please. All in has queens, called by 9, 10. 9 of clubs, 10 of spades. So we've got the queen of hearts, the queen of spades, called by the 9 of clubs, and the 10 of spades. The queens are in the lead here. Let's see the turn card. It's a queen. It's put a gut shot to the 9 and 10. So the 3 queens are in the lead. They just need to avoid a jack, and they'll complete the double up. I can't really tell because of all the different languages who's rooting for a jack and who's not. I'll let you guys decide. All right, the queens are leading. River card. It's a 7. That's going to double us up. All right, dealers, let's go one more time. One hand, please.
Was that Mickey again? I think it was. So he came in Max Late Rich Day 2 has been at risk twice now on the Stone Cold Bubble.
Oh, let's go. Can't help but root for that. That was a pretty comfortable one, all things considered, with the queens.
I think his last one was like Ace King versus Ace Jack, and then it ran out straight on the board.
Easy peasy. Meanwhile, Joe has been one of the biggest beneficiaries of the bubble ever since he began the Ace King versus Ace Queen spin up. He's up to nearly 350K.
Uh-oh. Just a call with the queens. Six, 4-4 is the flop. Joe with the ace of spades. Backdoor nut flush draw. 2 overs to the board, 1 over to the queens. Jiang must be very happy with this flop.
I mean, the longer this goes on, the longer there's a chance that there's a big stack versus big stack cooler. What a great line you said, Sam. 173 hands, you said it would take to pop the bubble.
Yeah.
Al went with 169.
Yeah, his line's looking good now. Let's say an elimination every 3 hands.
Yeah, I think he's a lock, man. Gotta go with precedence here. There's a chance, you know, we could have...
Could be over next hand.
Yeah. 3 all-ins at the same time.
And that is a full house on the river. Ignore the deuce of heart graphics. You can very clearly see the queen of hearts in that river. The second nuts for Jiang. Only losing to quads.
Taking our time here. Is there action on Joe?
Yes.
Full stare treatment. I like it. Reminds me of a bygone era. The Euro staring contests. Now the time bank.
Was that a check or?
Oh, looks like the value bet has come in now. I like that we're polarizing 80,000 into 109. This is what happens when you play tricky pre-flop. Sometimes you can get rewarded in the form of a board that can interact with the wide range. In this case, he's repping pretty much missed spades, and it's Joe with the ace of spades. Not an ideal calling candidate. Joe wants to take stock of how much he would have left. Crossed 300K by getting there the hard way, some all-ins, some big hands. He lets this one go, maintains a 300K plus stack, and the Jiang joins the same club.
Let's see.
All right, here we go again, everybody. We're over on table 22 We've got seat number 5 all in for 16K. We're pre-flop. Seat number 5 is Yoshino Seiya from Japan. Has been called by seat number 3, Peng Chen from China. We are pre-flop. Showdown, please. I got 4-5 off against Queen 4 suited. Queen 4 is our all-in player, Queen 4 of hearts. He's been called by 5 of diamonds, 4 of clubs. Dealer, let's see the flop, please. I got a 4 in the door and a 5. 4, 5, 6. 4 of diamonds, 5 of clubs, 6 of diamonds. Our all-in players flopped a 4, but his callers flopped bottom 2, 4s and 5s. The caller does have a diamond in his hand. Diamonds are in play with the 4 and 6 of diamonds. Dealer, let's see the turn card. It's an 8 of diamonds. There is chop opportunities now. A 7 will chop this pot. That's not a diamond. 7 of diamonds will make a straight flush for the caller. All right, so our all-in player is looking for a queen in order to double up, or a non-diamond 7 for a chop. And a non-diamond queen as well. Thank you. All right, dealer, he's looking for a non-diamond queen or a non-diamond 7. What does the river have? It's a non-diamond queen. A non-diamond queen to give him queens and 4s and complete the double up. Stop me if you've heard that so far. There you go. You had a few fans clapping for you. All right, dealers, one more time.
Oh, you gotta feel the joy, the relief. Cannot help but root for that. Those dramatic rivers, man. The king on the river, kings versus aces. The queen catch off for the flop 2 pair to get the bigger 2 pair. Cannot even begin to imagine the surge of emotions for the short stacks when those rivers drop.
That's 10 for 10, Vidur.
0 for 10, really.
That's how you look at it.
I guess depends on which side of the prop you're at, but certainly is how I look at it. And that's how Neil looks at it, most importantly. That's how the rest of the floor and the short stacks just struggling to survive look at it as well. But man, the big stacks must be loving life. Incredible. We're now an hour into the bubble. Actually, past an hour into the bubble, to be precise.
Let's take a look. Bubble coverage began 8:02 p.m. So, yep, 3 minutes away from an hour.
Actually, I had a little prop action going on when we would hit the bubble while I was on break.
Yep.
So I know for a fact that it happened at 7:45 p.m. stream time on the dot.
Yeah, I just saw that now.
Because that was the push. 7:46 I lose.
Yeah.
7:44 I win.
Oh, really?
Victor Chongwei gracious in allowing the 7:45 p.m. push. And then it took a little while before the hand for hand started. So yeah.
What was the bet?
I think anything from the food court.
Okay.
Similar to ours, I suppose.
It's the most expensive thing in the food court, actually. The buncha.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, you smart. Alec, you. There's still a chance.
There is.
Well, the truth is I'm never, ever rooting for the short stacks to bust. I mean, if there's a way for everybody to walk away with something, I'd take it. But at the very least, in a long bubble, you know, the short stacks, they get a real story out of it, right?
Yeah.
Whether they were the original short stack and lasted that long, or maybe they did not expect to be the one out, but somehow the rest of the short stacks doubled up. Pretty big silver lining in the whole situation.
Yes. Yeah.
Another silver lining, we get to hang out with our chat, all 700 of you on YouTube and other platforms as well.
Ooh, big 100K bet on the river. On the turn, sorry. King Jack 9 is the flop. Club draw. Jack of Hearts on the turn. Looks like small blind is called. And we'll release.
So chat, in this spot, what do you want? Do you want one of the big stacks to get coolered? Or you want the shortest stack to be the one to bust? Should I start a vote? We need to incorporate more votes on the bubble at the APT. Who do you want to bust the most? Name that player.
I don't think we have that many villains at APT.
Yeah, we need some villains. We need to get in the mix then.
Hey!
I've seen you troll people at some Atomic Pineapple.
Okay, but I was at risk on the bubble.
Oh, that is true.
All right, tournament dealers, take a seat. One more hand, please.
有一个打人挺好，剩下的全都是1.0的选手。那哥们儿应该有个4.0左右。张弛特别有度啊。就他发现偷不下来，他立马就放弃。人家就拿着那是在等他偷呢，他就不偷。好煎熬。
Looks like the bubble began on hand 151, so we're 13 hands deep of bubble play.
Oh no, it began earlier than that.
I have here hand 151.
144 I remember seeing.
144? No, 147 was the last hand before the break. We were at 112. I believe 151.
You said 0 for 10, right? And now 0 for 11? Or that was the last one?
I don't think there was an all-in there.
Okay.
So yeah, just 0 for 10 at the moment.
It's good to know, to keep some APT records for future coverage.
Yeah, almost averaging an all-in per hand. 13 hands, 10 all-ins. Lots of chances. Ooh, here we go, Lee. Bumping up the ace-queen off in the big blind. Pretty scary versus a covering stack and +1 on the bubble. Sit in chat asking, can't they continue tomorrow? I think when you made it this far, nobody is looking to go home and rest up and then resume this torture the next day.
Depends what you mean by tomorrow. We could go until midnight.
Very true.
9 p.m. local.
It would be our longest bubble ever. All right, got about 50K in the middle. 9 of hearts, 7-6 of clubs, and then a 4 of clubs on the turn. Looks like the button is probably in seat 1 or 2. Off camera. So, big blind versus button, perhaps?
Sounds about right. You have a better eye for this than I do. Which I think means I need glasses. And when I go to Gentle Monster, I might need to get some prescription sunglasses.
There we go. No, that's what we could do for our prop bet. Whoever wins the most prop bets gets a pair of blue elephant sunglasses.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty good too. I like that.
And it's only like $25 each rather than $250 each.
You mean Gentle Monster?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see what Kyle has to say about that.
Yeah, every pot seems pretty tense. This one, literally the shot clock going down to 0. And I believe he has been called by ace-8.
You got hero called with a worse hand.
Oh, wow. You're right. But the next worst hand. You got pipped on the hero call. Brutal.
You don't really expect your opponent to be bluffing there with the ace-10.
crazy things happen on the bubble. Case in point.
I think the longest bubble we had was about 2.5 hours or so in Taipei for the second day 2.
All right, tournament dealers, please take a seat. It's that time again. Shuffle up and deal. One hand, please.
Not a single elimination is pretty wild. It's one thing for the bubble to not burst, but for nobody to have been eliminated in hand for hand.
And we're down to a 2-outer, as well as a... He needed 3 queens.
And some chops.
And then 3 chop outs. So we'll call it 4.5 outs. So 2-outer and a 4.5 outer hit to save 2 of the shortest stacks.
Joe has really found his stride on the bubble here. He'd lose a small one. Getting away from it with that ace-jack versus the pocket queens. But he's winning the small ones by being aggressive, putting the short stacks into difficult spots. Simple open on the button gets it done. As we transition to an outer table. I believe this is table 11. Once again, the situation feels tense. We're going to have seat 1 lay out some chips, and looks like we might have a check raise on our hands. Yes, but a bit of a click. Do you mind reading the board for me, Sam?
King 9-8.
2 spades?
2 clubs and a spade. King and 9 are clubs. Oh, so it looks like original raiser goes for the check raise. Or perhaps it's a 3-bet pot. There's quite a few chips in the middle. It's a king of hearts in the turn.
Yeah, we had about a 15K, maybe continuation bet, or at least the button bet, and we had a check raise to about 35. Quickly called.
I think it was 40, 45.
Okay.
It was a little bit bigger.
A quick check once the top card pairs up usually signals wanting to get to the river, or maybe a counterfeited 9-8 of sorts. Bit of a hand wave, which should signal the check. Yeah, it's like she was about to check, thought about it a little bit more, then decided to check anyway. Absolute brick on the river, deuce of hearts. And
look at that body language.
Yeah, that is quite animated. What is that supposed to mean?
Ooh,
well, we have an all-in. So her stack is about 130 or so.
Yeah.
He's asked for it all. There's certainly 130 in the middle, so it looks like a pot size all-in situation. And we're going to use all our time banks. 130 is enough to get into the money with, and it seems like it's a very tough spot.
It is. Interesting. I'd be interested to know if she 3-bet pretty or not. You know, she can be sitting there with aces. It's a rough spot for aces.
Check raise flop, check turn, blast river. Obviously, extremely polarizing line. You either expect this to be pocket nines, pocket eights, depending on the pre-flop action. Quads seem quite unlikely.
You know, maybe if
king
it
nine
wasn't
suited.
3-bet, then perhaps if it just went open, she called, and then he could maybe like check raise aces. And then king pairs, and then now feels good enough to go for Valley in the River. Ooh.
I don't see it happening. She's in the blender, and she checked behind on the turn, implying no king more often than not. I just feel like putting your tournament on the tournament life rather on the line is a lot to ask for.
She's folded. We'll never know. With that look, it feels like aces.
I think so. Straight aces?
Yeah. Quick call
All
on the
right,
flop,
tournament
face the check
dealers,
raise.
take your seats. You know what to do. Shuffle up and deal.
Not just have we not burst the bubble, but no elimination thus far in hand for hand. On to the next one, ace queen suited. Maxime has been plenty active. Should be rewarded in a moment like this. Ace nine suited for Joe. Feels a tad too strong to fold the way Joe has been playing, and more importantly, the way Maxime has been playing. But Joe gets there. Well done. These guys are just glued in, man. We've seen Maxime open as wide as Jack 9 suited. With fewer chips, or maybe similar chips.
Under the gun, yeah.
If I remember correctly, under the gun.
Fewer big blinds, for sure.
And yet, Joe gets away from ace 9 suited.
That's a good point that Renee brings up. If you're on the bubble at the feature table, you can't even jump on your phone. You can walk over to the and go grab your phone from the little box.
Yeah, you
But
can enjoy
we'll
them.
bring it back to the table.
Enjoy the show from a distance, I suppose. We can see the feature all the way at the back, deep in the frame here. So yeah, maybe you don't have the best view in the proceedings. I will grant you that, in Incheon in particular. Thought seems to be building on this table.
They said they're all.
I think I caught Trung Win standing up, doing some rounds. Looks like he's still in the main event.
Yeah.
Did come second place to Ritwick in Taipei for the high roller.
That's right. I believe we made a deal and he got the best of it. So maybe a 170K score or so.
Nice. Well, they did agree to a deal. I remember those deal talks. I didn't know if they actually.
Oh yeah, because they had a very dramatic hand that kind of went viral.
Yep.
From Taipei, and it was important to note, and some of the people covering it did not exactly mention it, but some did, that they were playing for about 7,000, not the full heads-up amount, which means I assume the heads-up was for 70,000.
Yeah. Ooh, river jam and a snap.
I mean,
who's covered? These are big stacks. So I count nearly 400K from the jammer.
Fantastic job by our bubble coverage team to be at the right table at the right time. So here we go. Let's call Neil Johnson over.
Another player at risk with 4 cards out there. The designer clothing is getting a little bit ridiculous now, isn't it? Fendi with a, is that Charizard?
Yeah, I believe so. The collab we all needed.
I've been seeing the ones that are like, I don't know exactly what company, but it's like Benjamin Moore with Balenciaga. One makes $5 t-shirts so you get soaked in paint.
Well, you're a watch guy. Doesn't it remind you of Swatch and AP?
Yes. Yeah.
Plasticky toy watches that Swatch and AP made together. People stood in line for days to get those, man.
Yes. Yeah. Stephan got denied for his 1969 Moon Swatch.
Oh, how come?
They only made 1,969 of them, 1.3 million entries.
Oops.
But they're selling it under cost. They're basing it on the price of gold in 1969, and it has about $1,100 worth of gold in it. And they're selling it for $600. But it's going to go for a lot. They're only making less than 2,000 copies of it.
All right, those guys are done. We got 3 this time, everybody. We've got 21, 24, and 16.
Is that 3 all-ins?
All right, we are over here. Our first one, we're on table 21. We're on the turn, seat number 4, Rikiya Jinbo from Japan has been called by Daiki Miyamoto, also from Japan. It was a pre-flop all-in. He got called a couple of spots, so this is a chance for a triple or a quadruple up. The board is Ace of Hearts, Jack of Diamonds, 6 of Hearts, 7 of Spades. So Ace, Jack, 6, 7 with 2 hearts. Showdown, please. I got Ace 6 for 2 pair. I got Ace Ace for top set. Top set for the all-in player.
Wow.
Ace of Clubs, Ace of Spades against Ace 6. This is pretty much drawing dead. Dealer river card. We're going to double up here. Actually, excuse me, he's going to triple up. Ace is full of jacks. All right. We're going to 24 next.
Might not even be a triple up, as he was in the big blind, and that pile looks very small because he has to post a big blind ante.
All right, we're pre-flop here while we wait for the cameras to come over.
I think you'll take it.
Of course.
Okay.
No, I mean, like,
We
looking
are
down,
all in
you're
pre-flop.
basically forced all in, seeing that.
Seat number 3,
Oh, you think he
Miki
was forced all in? He
Shiraishi.
had
This is the
close. So
gentleman
few
who
blinds?
had his
He looked
double
very
up
close.
killed by
What
a
gift.
chop straight the last time we were here. He's been called by Kaisuke Kuboto from Japan. All right, showdown, please. I got queens for the all-in, called by Deuce 5 off. The all-in has queen of diamonds, queen of spades. It's been called by the 5 of clubs and the deuce of clubs. The ladies are leading. Let's see the flop, please. I got ace 3-4 for a flopped wheel.
Unreal.
Ace 3-4 for a flopped wheel for the deuce 5. The queens are going to need a lot of help in order to be our 12th double up in a row. Dealer, let's see the turn. Does he get any help? It's a 6. That is no help. He's going to be drawing dead. Dealer river card, that's going to be our 210th place. Unlucky, sir.
Oh.
The wheel takes down the ladies.
No, not
Over to
like
16,
that.
we're at 209, everyone.
Sam, I don't like it. I didn't like looking at that. That is too rough.
Way too rough. That was Mickey who joined us on table number 1. Max late reg into day 2. Was final table list in our last series in Taipei. Went on 6th place in our main event. Unfortunately, will not be cashing this one.
5 deuce? How does that happen?
All right, we're over here on 16. While they're coming around, this is a massive pot, everybody. We're trying to figure out who's all in. These guys each have about 450,000 each. It's ace of hearts, deuce of hearts, 9 of spades, 6 of spades is our board. We got 2 hearts and 2 spades. Seat 4 is Quen Y Jeffrey Lowe from Hong Kong. He's saying he's behind. We haven't seen him, but he's saying he's behind.
It's like 100K in there.
Seat
It's like
6
4x the
is
turn.
Atsushi Miyakoshi from Japan. Again, ace deuce of hearts, 96 spades. Showdown, please. 9-8 of hearts for a pair of 9s and a heart draw against top set, 3 aces.
Oh my goodness.
All right, so we've got dealer. Bring him in like it was on TV, please. All right, before we bring the river, sorry, I got to know which one of you is at risk, gentlemen. Where's my floor? Can you guys help me? So we've got 100, 200, 300, 475.
Wow, look at our floor go.
Sorry? 405,000. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so he's at risk. All right, the aces are at risk. Top set of aces at risk against a heart flush draw. Dealer river card. It's a deuce for full boat. The aces are going to double through. All right, we did have 1 elimination now. We are down to 209. All right, dealers, 1 more time, please.
One more all-in to go for this hand. Could be down to the stone-cold bubble with this hand, Vidur.
I feel like Neil just said dealers go ahead, so we may just have had only 2 there.
Oh, okay.
So we have burst the bubble. Finally, we have 1 elimination after an hour and a half.
An hour and a half.
12 all-ins. Incredible.
Hour 45, actually.
Haven't seen that before. And really unfortunate, Mickey getting it in queens to 5 deuce. We needed an upset as bad as that, I suppose, to sort of burst this hand for hand bubble situation we had going on. But now we're on the official soft bubble, 2 spots away.
I want to go back to that final all-in because we're counting the stacks, seeing they're both around 400K. I thought they were on the river. Turns out there's about 100K in the pot. and 400 or so went on the turn.
Yeah, I think that was Jeffrey from Hong Kong who just ripped it with a pair and a flush draw and ran into the absolute top of range nuts.
I mean, 4x in the turn on the bubble again snapped.
I mean, the only hand you can call, I suppose, is pocket aces. And somehow they have it when you do that. So it's actually Jeffrey who's going to be pretty crippled, but not in like the typical sub 10 BB danger zone. From the count, it seemed like he had over 100K left. Still a very different tournament than he was probably imagining 30 minutes ago after that hand. And that does mean we have somebody with an 800k stack out there.
Oh, here we go. Top pair for Kosaku. On the king 6-3, Maxime has been very aggressive, relentlessly tripling it off. He's just going to check back the nut flush draw. Jack of clubs on the turn.
Check back working out, gets to realize his equity all the way to the river for just 14k. Doesn't connect though.
Oh, no blood spilt, just a small pot. Lazar is saying hand number 193. All right, behave.
I'm done taking prop bets for the day.
What are we on? 167. It's getting tight. I'm a little worried.
You're worried?
I know you're sweating, but
I've given up.
You're still in contention to win Kyle's and mine.
Yeah, for another 2 minutes. I mean, I chose the right side for what it's worth. This is just an outlier event.
It really is.
And apart from losing the prop bet, loving every minute of it.
What did you say his name was, Vidur? The player right here on the screen with the orange hoodie.
I forget his last name, but Jeffrey from Hong Kong.
Jeffrey, okay. So looks like he's down to 160K, if those are stacks of 10s.
I don't even think so. Right?
Oh, no.
Those are 1Ks.
Those are 1Ks, yep. So,
yeah, so like
40K.
35, 40, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of the shortest stacks in the tournament.
Yeah, well, that's still 8 blinds. As we say, 8 blinds, very comfortable to make into the money.
Well, less than 8 blinds, actually. 6 blinds. The original guess we made for
all right, tournament
how much
dealers,
to make it
please
into the
take
money.
your seats.
How wrong we were.
How wrong indeed.
This is the last hand of 3,000, 6,000. Dealers, please shuffle up and deal.
Wow, we've reached the next level, Sam.
Those small stacks must be sweating out there.
4,000, 8,000 will be the next level. Jeffrey's stack will be worth 4.5 bigs.
And he's probably not the shortest either. Joe has been loose. Is this too loose for him? Queen 6, middle position. It is not.
Wow. Queen 6, why not? The way he figures, he won't be playing with this group of players once he makes it to day 3, so let's just get out of line. And this is part of the reason he raised it up. One of the shorter stacks on the table is in the big. We're set mining with 3s. 60K is going to be good for just under 8 bigs in the very next hand. And what do you know, Joe's actually flopped. Top pair, very comfortable. Any chips put into the pot by Joe should get the job done. At Amox says, I guessed 167. Well, then you feel my pain. Because now we're officially in 168, and let's see if there's any all-ins. Let's see if Kyle has a sweat, because he picked 169.
Did you tell him the line is set before he picked?
No.
Okay.
I too see one of the dealers stretching. I feel her pain. Literally.
We're getting old, Vidur.
On the river here. $100K bet. Gets the job done. So no all in on this table. Let's move around. And 4 ace king 9 seems to be the board. Action on seat 1. We're taking our time. Swing in time banks. Extra 30 seconds added per time bank. Looks like we were calling it off against seat 5 and King Queen is best. Bluff has been caught.
Nice call.
All right, tournament dealers, sit down, take your seats, shuffle up and deal one more hand.
He keeps saying one more hand. He keeps lying to us.
Should we do hand for hand with like 3 hands on each table? Could we make that work somehow?
And tournament dealers, blinds are up 4,000, 8,000, 4, 8, and 8 this hand. Once again, players, just a reminder, please stay in your seats if you're a player. If you are not a player, please exit the tournament area. Thank you.
Well, hand 169 means Kyle officially is safe in the bet. You could buy out, Sam. I'm just saying, blinds went up. You could buy out.
I never buy out. You'll never get me to buy out. You'll never get me to run it twice either.
You never run it twice?
Never.
You say no if somebody asks?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, I don't. I'm not that blunt. I just say I only run it once.
Yeah. I'm here for blood.
Yeah.
Give me it.
Kosaku, beautiful looking 10-9 suited on the button.
希望这个，不知道发什么玩意。是发6元是发狗脸？是发6元。我发现这是 A6的。
他还有在升吗？
有啊有啊，这把就是升了，上一把就已经升了。
So quite a few notables left in the field. Nevin Chang still hanging around. Yeah, Trung Nguyen, Mega Lion holder. Nearly the first person to win 2 Mega Lions. Came very, very close. Good to see Siu Fu still in the mix after some very adventurous plays on our feature table.
Is that Alan Lee from Hong Kong?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Remember seeing Jun Lee as well. So many Japanese.
Gotta say, there's something about the pace of play on these tables that is surprising me, considering we're hand for hand.
Yeah, it's
something to do with the tension, maybe.
I was gonna say, I think you're correct.
People are using time banks aplenty. There we go. There's another one on the turn too. Near 100K bet, it seems like. This check called off the river.
All right, everybody, we're back. We got 3 and oh no. It's the last time I listen to you guys. All right, now they're telling me I can go. I think they're sure this time. All right, we're over here at table 1. Where's my shadow? Are we good? All right, table 1. Holy smokes. All right, we're pre-flop. That pot looks like it's got about 600K in it. Seat number 6 is all in and at risk. That's Soichiro Maeda from Japan. He's been called by seat number 2. Seat number 2 is Xiaoyi Lin from China. Oh, he called. Sorry. Soichiro has called all in. He's covered by Xiaoyi. So we are pre-flop for a really big pot, everybody. Let's see the showdown. I got King Queen off against Pocket Kings for the all-in player. King of Diamonds, Queen of Hearts. The all-in player has the King of Clubs and the King of Hearts.
Pretty favorable.
All right, the Cowboys are leading here. Dealer, let's see the flop. I got a 9 in the door, 9-9 Jack.
Oh my goodness.
So there's a gut shot now for the King Queen. 9 of Spades, Jack of Hearts, 9 of Clubs.
Never easy.
The Kings are in the lead. They're just looking to avoid a 10 at this point in time. Dealer, let's see the turn card. It's an ace. Doesn't change anything. The Cowboys just have to fade the 10, and they're going to have a big double up here. Dealer, river card.
That is a big double up.
It's an 8. 8 of diamonds, so he's going to double up.
Over 500K.
All right, over here to table 3.
Yeah. Which can only mean one thing. The King-Queen really trying to push the player around.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, she's all in? Okay. And called by... Oh, C2, sorry.
Here we go, one more.
Yep, I'm just waiting for them to tell me it's good. Are we okay? We good? Good? Oh. Okay. All right, over here on table 3, seat number 1, Nataman Kawisorasak from Thailand. She's at risk, been called by Junya Uesugi from Japan. We are pre-flop for a pot of about 100K. Got ahead of myself. Showdown, please. She has pocket 10s red. He has big slick, hearts, ace king. We are going to be off to the races. Ace king of hearts against red 10s. The red 10s are the all-in player. Dealer, let's see the flop, please. I got an 8 of hearts in the door, 8 of diamonds, 6 of diamonds. So the 8 of diamonds, the 6 of diamonds, and the 8 of hearts. The 10s are still leading, looking to avoid an ace, a king, or running hearts. Dealer, let's see the turn. It's a queen, queen of spades, that takes the hearts away. So the 10s just have to fade the aces and the kings, and she's going to complete the double up. Dealer, let's see that river card. It's a queen, queen of hearts. Queens and 10s are going to double through. Now we go to table 23.
My goodness, that must be a stressful flip to survive this long.
Oh, sorry, while we're doing this, dealers, please, you can take your seats if you're not on an all-in table. Apologies. While I'm doing this, dealers, you can sit down. Don't deal, but please, you can sit down. You don't have to stand for this part.
Just look at the crew having to rush over to the next table. So much respect. They've been on their feet for 2 hours plus already. This is what it takes, folks. Hope you're enjoying it as much as we are. At Amex in chat says we're reduced to listening to the radio as commentators. We'll take it. We'll take the break.
Queen non-diamond 7. It is the same 2 gentlemen with the same guy at risk. So we're on table 23, seat number 5. Shuichi Akiba is all in for about 26K, called by seat number 4, Xiaomin Zhang from China. We're pre-flop. Showdown, please. I got King 9 against Jack 7 of diamonds. The all-in player is King of diamonds, 9 of spades. He's been called by the Jack of diamonds and the 7 of diamonds. All right, let's see the flop. I got a diamond in the window, 4 queen 10, 4 of diamonds, queen of hearts, 10 of clubs. Our all-in player has flopped a gut shot to the jack that his caller has. All right, he's in the lead with King 9. Turn card, please. There's the ace of diamonds. That creates a lot more outs here. All right, he still has the gut shot to the jack, and he's got his King 9 that's in the lead. He has to avoid a diamond or a king.
And a 7.
7 or the 7, yes. Thank you, that's why I have everybody helping me. A diamond, a king, or a 7 is what he's got to fade, and he'll complete another double up. Dealer, let's see that river. It's a diamond. The river gave last time, it took away this time. He faded the diamonds on the last one, unfortunately missed him this time. We are now down to 208. We are on the stone cold bubble now. All right, dealers, one more time.
Wow, Sam, it's hard to believe that we've even lost anyone. And now we are indeed on the stone cold bubble. A massive GG to both the hand-for-hand finishers. As we did see, it's never easy. Queens to deuce 5, perhaps an extra brutal beat, but still losing on the river. Painful one to swallow. Hope they come back strong. Chat, would you believe it? We have lost one more player. 208 in the field now.
Well, if Joe's going to open Queen 6, he's going to be opening the Ace Jack.
Yeah, especially when the Queen 6 worked out to perfection. He's getting used to winning. Might have a new career on his hands here. So far, so good. Maxime getting away from ace to suited at the right time. Now that we are on the stone bubble. And he's down to 90k, which is good for 12 bigs. Actually, 11 bigs and chains, so doesn't want to defend. Wants to cash and then worry about how to get the chips back that he's lost by being quite splashy during hand for hand. Tan in chat says just one left, so tired. Hang in there, Tan. If you've been with us this whole time, along with the other 750 of you, now is not the time to step away. On the stone bubble now. He's also asking, so the ITM is 14%, and we play down to 10% to go to the final day. Not exactly. We play down to 48 players, so essentially 6 tables tomorrow. So we go from 207 to 48. And that's still not the final day. 48 to the final table, and then the final day is the final table. So plenty of poker to come. Today's just day 2. Day 3, 4, and technically 5 still to go. Sam, Kyle, and I will be with you along all of it. Make sure you hit subscribe. Don't go anywhere. Not today and not for the rest of the days. You're with us, right? I want to hear from you in chat.
All right, medium-sized blind on blind pot. Ace high will take it down. And don't forget, Vidur, after we do play down to 48 players, what happens after?
Oh. Good thing you reminded me, because I needed a beacon of hope to sort of stretch a little bit after our time in the booth tonight, Sam. It's going to be officially time for the players' party. We may or may not have reached 48 players, by the way, to the extent you're not in the main event. You can go before. It's free drinks. That is the tagline, my friends. Free drinks. Doesn't need to be alcoholic if that's not your speed. Come hang out with us. Sam, Kyle, myself, pretty much the whole media team.
All right, everybody,
Try
here we
to
go
let
again.
loose.
We're up here on table 2. We are pre-flop. As I understand it, it went raise, re-raise, shove, and call all in. Seat number 4 is our at-risk player. That's Yuma Tominaga from Japan. He's covered by Jianting Kai from China. The pot's about 300K. We are pre-flop. Showdown, please.
Yeah, this should be big
I got
hands.
queens for the all-in and 5s for the caller.
Oh, my
Queen of
word.
spades. Bring him in like it's TV. Bring him in. Box him up. Thank you. Queen of spades, queen of diamonds for the all-in player. 5 of diamonds, 5 of clubs for the caller. Can you put the triangle above the queens? No, you're fine. Just put the triangle on there. Just so we'll see in the shot, we'll know. All right, we got queens against 5s. Dealer, let's see the flop, please. Ace 4-4, ace of hearts, 4 of clubs, 4 of hearts. Neither player has a heart in their hand. Queens are still in the lead. Let's see the turn card. It's the 10 of diamonds. Doesn't change anything. Queen's still leading. Just got to fade one of the 2 5s in the deck, and they'll double up. River card. It's a deuce. That's going to be a double up for the ladies.
Safe.
All right. Oh, sorry. I should have told the dealers they could sit down while I did that. Apologies, dealers. One more hand, please, dealers.
Well, that is all in number 17 of hand for hand.
Wow.
2 eliminations out of those 17. What hand number are we on now? Is this 171?
Oh, Sam, I forgot. You're keeping
This is
count.
tight.
This is so tight.
This is fun.
You got way more for set than you deserved.
I honestly
17 all-ins,
You
not to
did
mention
so
some
well.
non-all-in hands. Great line, though. Great line. It's always good when you set a great line. It's all that matters.
You don't sound happy about this great line.
I mean, you know, in practice, it's tough too.
Oh, here we go. Queens for Lee. Hand 171, so in the danger zone for this hand and the next.
You've been winning all the flips. I'm kidding. I'm on the side of the short stacks winning the flips.
They can't win them all, though.
Yeah, that is the nature of the beast. The bubble has to burst. We have gotten through 2 eliminations in the last 2 hours. 1 more till the end of the day. Man, these players will have certainly earned their night's rest. So many of them probably thought they're done by like 7:45, 8. I mean, you and I are on a 30-minute delay, and sometimes we'll start making dinner plans. The players certainly would have. Instead, here they are, hanging on. Alligator blood for the short stacks, hanging around. Okay, here we go. Pair for Joe. Did see a brutal elimination, Queens versus the 5 deuce. And Joe's donking at it. Yeah, we're not letting this stand to the tune of just 10K. There is a world where Joe could have flopped best, but would he donk at it? Would he bet this way? Even his mannerism seems a little casual. So we've raised for value. We're risking 1 more card peeling off. About a 12% chance of some terrible news. The king doesn't seem comfortable either. This is where we profile the player a little bit. As we've seen Joe play, he's aggressive on early streets. And let me just pause on that because he's managed to bank the 4. Are you kidding me? I was going to say he doesn't seem like the kind of player who'll overbet pot, put you all in for all your chips with something like bottom pair, but now with trips. All the comfort in the world. What does he want to target? There was a raise on the flop and a check behind on the king. In terms of hands that will pay off a bet, queens, jacks, tens seems quite likely. And looks like he has put Lee to the test for all of it. This is sick.
Oh, this is so sick. And I mean, this is the size he chooses with a bluff. So I love seeing him go and use the same sizing with value as well.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I was wondering, I was trying to profile him before the 4 rolled off on the river, that we really haven't seen something like this from Joe as a bluff, at least as long as he's been on the feature table. Overbet, pot, put your opponent all in. But on the stone bubble, I'm sure he finds it as a bluff as well. Sam, if he calls, you lose the bet.
Yes, it is true.
No, I'm kidding. I do not want Lee to call. And I think the king on the turn should be exactly the card he needs to get away from this.
Not too worried about it. Like king 9, maybe?
Yeah,
king 4, king 5, I guess.
Yeah, exactly those combos because of the donk on the flop and the call against the raise. Not to mention something really out there. King, queen of hearts, king, queen of diamonds.
think
He
about
does
the
block the
bluffs.
queen of diamonds, yeah.
6-7, 6-3, ace-3, 8-7. Like, so many bluffs to choose from. One block all of them. And you're really like losing to not too many combos. It's all 2 paired plus. Which is hard to make in No Limit Hold'em. Nice fold from Lee. Reluctant, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's like a basketball fadeaway. Looks the other way and mucks his cards. Disgusted at the thought of it. You'll be able to review the stream and see that he was right. That's our host, Adi Vadvani. Our photographer, Christy, looking on at a big spot being scooped, but no all-in situation on table 21. I suppose 26 tables exactly now, so
All
where do we
right,
look
tournament
next?
dealers, please take your seats. One more hand, shuffle up and deal, 4,000, 8,000, 8,000 big blind ante. Once again, just a reminder, players, please stay in their seats. Spectators, please exit the tournament area.
Tyler sounding a little bit like an auctioneer there. 4,000, 8,000, 8,000 big blind ante. Do I have 10,000, 15,000, 15,000, 20?
I like it. I can hear it now.
I think Tyler can have a pretty cool career at Sotheby's.
Oh, this is interesting. Kyle's not in the Atomic Pineapple.
I don't think he's rezzed yet. He's taking it easy.
Until what? He usually likes getting in there right away.
He's probably enjoying our bubble coverage in his hotel room.
Okay.
Hey, Kyle. FYI. Atomic Pineapple.
Well, there is one elimination, so that could be him.
You sound very hopeful, Sam.
Not
What's going on?
It's oh, there we go. Just entered. As I refresh the page.
Good luck, good luck. PocketKyles.
Wow, he's playing with Horace to his direct left, and Naote Ryota 2 to his right.
No way.
Good luck.
What's the buy-in this time around for the Atomic Pineapple?
140 US.
That is so fun.
Vidur, will you be jumping into the Dramaha?
Man, I really wanted to. It started at 9 p.m. I certainly would have done so if it was 9 p.m., not 10 p.m. local time. But if the bubble bursts in the next 15 minutes, maybe.
Okay. Well, if not, you can always join me for Korean barbecue. Same place as always.
Now, that makes me less likely to jump into the Dramaha. No. We must support the Dramaha. First of all, we must support the short stacks. Let the bubble never burst. Let our friends in chat hang out with us. Chat, any questions? We might win our prop by one hand here. If things go the way that they've been going, the blinds have been climbing up, and we saw Jeffrey with, was it 35K?
Yes.
And he was like 3 hands away from being committed. I mean, that's just one table. Who knows?
Well, 35K, he can make it through. He'll have 20K to post.
That's interesting, whether he's the kind of player who'll hold on to one big to try and cash.
Yeah.
Man, if I was in this field, I'd be worried about trying to coast through with just one big blind. The pace of busting has been nice and slow. So how would you say the Korean barbecue in Korea compares to Korean barbecue in non-Korea parts of the world?
Well, to Canada, it's night and day.
Remember we went for Korean barbecue in Manila?
Yep, yeah.
How does it compare to Manila, let's say?
That one was decent. I will say it's a little different though. It was like fired on like hay, I think they used.
There's something about being at the mothership.
All right, tournament players, please take your seats. Dealers, please take your seats. Shuffle up and deal one more hand.
你还是开始自己来，然后让我3一下你弃牌。下周看看直播，看我的才艺，全是皮套。
Renee in chat asking you, Sam. In fact, I can answer this. How is it Incheon versus Jeju? Yeah, Incheon is up there. Jeju is a resort, ultimately. And if you love black pork, I suppose, it's the way to go. By the way, GG, Sam. 173 hand was just completed. Very, very nice line.
172.
Yeah, I'm guessing 172 would have been a push, so you officially won the bet.
173 is a push.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because that is the line.
Okay.
Oh, but that was 173.
On the feature?
Yep, so we're on 174 now. So unless it ends this hand, it's your last chance for a push, Vidur.
All right, Buncha it is, my friend.
Hey, it's not over. Just will it into existence.
Let's have an aces versus kings. Ace, king flop.
On 6 different tables.
Hashtag rigged. Guys, there's 800 of you here watching, maybe the most tense bubble of all time. Now officially, I believe, the longest APT main event bubble of all time. Make sure you do not give up the chance for $1,000 in APT credits. All you need to do is subscribe and comment lion hunting. I'm frankly amazed that our live chat is not full of you constantly spamming lion hunting because it's a free $1,000. All you need to do is be subscribed and comment this. You can do it on any APT video or just do it on the live stream. 800 of you. Just do it now.
There we go, Vidur.
Here, I'll kick it off.
Step 1, there's an all-in.
I just remembered I hadn't done it, Sam. Here we go.
There it is.
Don't forget to subscribe, too.
Looks like big blind is reshove versus +1. And big blind takes it.
Some dealers standing up, which means the hand on their table is completed. We only go to the next one when all the dealers are standing. Not an easy gig out there. Not tonight anyway. Appropriately, an account called @FreeMoneyPoker takes me up on my offer to try and win $1,000 in APT Jeju credits. I spot Victor Chong sitting in the middle of the floor, just absorbing what he's helped create here at the APT
All right,
New
everybody,
Era.
we're back. We are on the stone bubble. We got 2 all-ins.
Oh,
One
Sam.
on table 5 and 1 on table 9. We're going to start over here on table 5. We are pre-flop. Are what we believe is likely the tournament chip leader, Yushuan Dang from China, shoved all in. He's gotten called by seat 8, Kwang Chung Tan from Singapore. It's pre-flop again. Let's see the showdown, please. I got 4-5 suited against pocket jacks. 4-5 of hearts. Pocket jacks is at risk. We got the jack of hearts and the jack of diamonds.
About as good shape as you can ask for.
Good. Okay. All right. Jack of diamonds, Jack of hearts is all in and at risk against 4-5 of hearts. Dealer, let's see the flop, please. I get a queen in the window. 10 deuce queen with 1 heart. 10 of hearts, deuce of spades, queen of clubs. The jacks are still in the lead. Let's see if the turn changes anything. Turn card. Turn is the 8 of clubs. That's going to leave him drawing dead, so the jacks are going to double up. River card, please. It's the 7 of clubs for those keeping score at home. Over to table number 9 we go. Excuse me? For those on Kalshi now, we're two eliminations out of 18 double ups, out of 18 all-ins.
Good to know. Neil?
All right, we're on table 9. Seat 3 is all in, yep. 2, sorry. Seat 2, Li Fu Huang from China is all in for about 115K. Has been called by seat 6, Hao He Ma from China. We are pre-flop. Showdown, please, gentlemen. I have ace-8 spades against queens. The ace-8 is at risk.
Not a fun spot to be in, Vidur.
All right, our ace-8 of spades is all in and at risk behind queen of spades, queen of hearts. Dealer, let's see if the flop changes anything. I got a jack of spades in the window. Jack 7-6, 6 of diamonds, 7 of hearts, jack of spades.
Okay start, I would argue.
Are all-in players looking for an ace or some runner-runner action in order to complete his double up? Dealer, let's see the turn card.
10 of spades, ultimate sweat. Let's do it.
It's the king of spades.
That works.
All right, our all-in player is looking for an ace or any spade, and he will complete his double up and avoid the bubble. Dealer, show us the river. 3 of clubs. All right, unlucky for the bubble. Congratulations to everyone. You have cashed the largest main event in APT Incheon history. Sir, before you go, we do everybody, we've got a prize for the bubble, a prize draw. Where's Alphen?
Very nice.
We're going to have 8 envelopes for you to draw from. There's mini main tickets, double stack tickets, and there is 1 main event ticket, so you could get your money back. Come on over, Elfin. All right. Oh, yep. Here we go. Pick which one you'd like, sir. This one? Oh, sorry, the camera behind you, I guess. There you go. All right, go ahead and pull it open for us. What do we get?
Good luck, sir.
It is main event ticket.
All
He
right.
gets a free roll. He gets his money back, everybody. That's the first time it's ever been drawn. He got his money back on the bubble, so it's not as bad for the bubble boy. Congratulations to the bubble. And congratulations to all of you again. Tyler's going to tell you how to get out of here and go home for the night.
All right, thank you, everyone. Congratulations, everyone. You are in the money. Players, by now you should have bags and pens. Please put your name, chip count on the bag, name and chip count on the bag. Please put your chips in the bag with the white receipt. Also, players, please put your time banks in the bag. Tournament players, please put your time banks in the bag.
Well, Sam, there we have it. So much to unpack. Let me just go and reverse order as I see it. First off, congratulations to everyone bagging and tagging. A great achievement and a great milestone to make it into the money in the largest main event at Incheon, really in Korea in terms of size. 3 billion Korean won in the prize pool. Secondly, congratulations to the Bubble Boy for picking the best envelope possible, getting the main event ticket. He seemed a little bit shocked. I understand you've become the Stone Bubble Boy of the main event, but once he processes it, I hope he realizes how fortunate he got. And lastly, before I throw it to you, I believe we pushed our bet. Was that hand 173? So I only lost to Kyle.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't know I could feel so many emotions at once, not just from the main event, but from the booth props. You might be getting a little out of hand. I'm feeling a little emotional this late in the night, but my word, longest APT bubble ever.
Yes, 2.5 hours of bubble. We didn't have an elimination for nearly 2 hours. I think it's an hour and a half was the first one, and it still took another hour after that. The final 2 eliminations, just incredible.
Sometimes it's driven by the cards, but I will argue it just shows the tenacity of the players, what it might mean to some of the shorter stacks to inch their way into the money and more so have a shot at that dream. $375,000 up top. It's been a long night, so we'll wrap up this side, but if you want to continue watching us and seeing who amongst the 207 makes it all the way to that first place prize, don't forget to hit subscribe and follow for Sam and myself in the booth. We will see you tomorrow, same time, same place. Join us then.
We are all in pre-flop. Seat number 3, Miki Shiraishi. This is the gentleman who had his double up killed by a chop straight the last time we were here. He's been called by Kaisuke Kuboto from Japan. All right, showdown, please. I got queens for the all-in called by Deuce 5 off. The all-in has Queen of Diamonds, Queen of Spades. It's been called by the 5 of Clubs and the Deuce of Clubs. The ladies are leading. Let's see the flop, please. I got ace 3-4 for a flopped wheel. Ace 3-4 for a flopped wheel for the deuce 5. The queens are going to need a lot of help in order to be our 12th double up in a row. Dealer, let's see the turn. Does he get any help? It's a 6. That is no help. He's going to be drawing dead. Dealer river card, that's going to be our 210th place. Unlucky, sir. The wheel takes down the ladies. Over to 16. We're at 209, everyone. Queen non-diamond 7. It is the same two gentlemen with the same guy at risk. So we're on table 23. Seat number 5. Shuichi Akiba is all in for about 26K. Called by seat number 4, Xiaomin Zhang from China. We're pre-flop. Showdown, please. I got King 9 against Jack 7 of diamonds. The all-in player is King of diamonds, 9 of spades. He's been called by the Jack of diamonds and the 7 of diamonds. All right, let's see the flop. I got a diamond in the window. 4, Queen 10. 4 of diamonds, Queen of hearts, 10 of clubs. Our all-in player has flopped a gut shot to the Jack that his caller has. All right, he's in the lead with King 9. Turn card, please. There's the Ace of diamonds. That creates a lot more outs here. All right, he still has the gut shot to the Jack, and he's got his King 9 that's in the lead. He has to avoid a diamond or a king. 7 or the 7, yes. Thank you, that's why I have everybody helping me. A diamond, a king, or a 7 is what he's got to fade, and he'll complete another double up. Dealer, let's see that river. It's a diamond. The river gave last time, it took away this time. He faded the diamonds on the last one, unfortunately missed him this time. We are now down to 208. We are on the stone cold bubble now. All right, we're on table 9. Seat 3 is all in, yep. 2, sorry. Seat 2, Li Fu Huang from China is all in for about 115K. Has been called by seat 6, Hao He Ma from China. We are pre-flop. Showdown, please, gentlemen. I have ace 8 spades against queens. The ace 8 is at risk. All right, our ace 8 of spades is all in and at risk behind queen of spades, queen of hearts. Dealer, let's see if the flop changes anything. I got a Jack of spades in the window. Jack 7, 6. 6 of diamonds, 7 of hearts, Jack of spades. Our all-in players looking for an ace or some runner-runner action in order to complete his double up. Dealer, let's see the turn card. It's the king of spades. All right, our all-in player is looking for an ace or any spade, and he will complete his double up and avoid the bubble. Dealer, show us the river. 3 of clubs. All right, unlucky for the bubble. Congratulations to everyone. You have cashed the largest main event in APT Incheon history. It is main event ticket. He gets a free roll. He gets his money back, everybody. That's the first time it's ever been drawn.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Season. And if you need a reason, girl, I'm in season. All these nights, no guarantee, but I'm still feeling VIP. They sense it's still an eyes and not today. Yeah, even if the crowd don't cheer, and even if the path ain't clear, my energy is rooted right as rain. I'm blooming anyway. Well, you can throw your shade, but I'ma still get paid. I can grow all day, cause there ain't nothing hold me back. You could prove me later, fruits of my labor. I make a wager, I'm staying right on track. And if you need a reason, girl, I'm in season. And if you need a reason, yeah, girl, I'm in season. All these nights, no guarantee, but I'm still feeling VIP. They sense it's still an eyes and not today. Yeah, even if the crowd don't cheer, and even if the path ain't clear, my energy is rooted right as rain. I'm blooming anyway. I'm blooming. I'm blooming. Yeah, I'm blooming anyway. Blooming anyway. Yeah, I'm blooming. I'm blooming. Yeah, I'm blooming anyway. Anyway. Throw your shade. I'm blooming. I'm blooming. I'm blooming anyway. All these nights, no guarantee, but I'm still feeling VIP. They sense it's still an eyes and not today. Yeah, even if the crowd don't cheer, and even if the path ain't clear, my energy is rooted right as rain. I'm blooming anyway. I'm blooming. I'm blooming. Yeah, you're sitting by yourself, what's the fun being alone? I feel the liquor flowing through me, so I'm crossing the floor. The conversation's running deep with someone I barely know. So salutations to the men that had you and let you go. List of my problems, I'm too honest. Girl, I might love you too much, I'm self-conscious. Cause I'm way out there. 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 I felt like a leaf in those big brown eyes. She's beautiful as can be. She's got the brightest smile. She knocked me off my feet. I feel like I need revival. So much for me putting up a resistance. Is it love? 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 I'm wide awake. I see everything. Don't act stupid, girl. That's my mistake. If you do, then I'm acting foolish. This is child's play. Cause it happens every time. Tidal waves. The connection is overwhelming. I don't feel the same. With every touch, you change the molecules inside my veins. All I ask is you don't drain me. I felt like a leaf in those big brown eyes. She's beautiful as can be. She's got the brightest smile. She knocked me off my feet. I feel like I need revival. So much for me putting up a resistance. Is it love? 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 Is it love?